Hi, my beautiful divine fam. Welcome to this week's guidance message. I hope that you're all doing really well. Happy Easter. Okay, the camera's a little bit closer than I would have liked it to be, but that's okay, you guys. It'll be something different. I hope that you're all doing really well. I hope that you've all had a really good Easter with your loved ones, with your family members, children. Okay, for those of you who celebrate Easter. So this week we are going to be doing the weekly guidance message a little bit differently, okay? So instead of doing the collective energy, then the daily breakdown, and then the self-care messages for each sign, I'm feeling called to do each sign, okay? Like tarot for each sign instead of just self-care messages. I kind of just want to do a spread for everyone, sun, moon, and rising. And I will talk a little bit about the weekly energies before we get into it, but I don't feel like doing the breakdown for every day, for each day, because we've done that, and I don't like repeating. I don't like when things feel like they are becoming like, repetitive, I guess you could say. Like, I kind of want to change it up. I like to keep it, fun and just different. I like to try different things, and I'm not saying that I won't go back to doing that at some point. But if you haven't checked out the last 2 weekly guidance messages, be sure to check them out. However, those of you who have, by now you guys should kind of have an idea of how each day is going to best, suit you. I might touch on it real quick, just because I most likely will be very tempted to do that. So let me just make sure the audio is working, and then we'll get into it. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and jump into the reading. I hope you guys have enjoyed your money, career, and finance reading for April. And stay tuned for May's readings as well. Okay. And what else did I want to say? So this week, the rest of the love and relationship readings for the singles are coming out. So we're going to be doing Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. And then the couples readings are going to be coming out as well this week, as well as those of you who are in separation or still thinking about your ex, those readings will be out as well. So this entire week that's coming from the 18th to the 24th of April is all about love. Okay, so I'm calling it like the week of love on the channel here, okay? Because we're just going to focus on love, and I'm going to just like really give you guys lots of love messages so you guys can take advantage. And I thought it was very fitting with like the full moon in Libra. So that's what we're going to do there. And then the following week, the money, career, and finance readings for May will come out. All right, divine fam. So thank you so much for all the love and support that you've been giving the channel. I really do appreciate all of you. It means so much. And so before I do the tarot for each zodiac sign, let's just talk quickly about each, the week ahead. So Monday the 18th, okay, is ruled by the number 9. Okay, Moon Day, we know that's a great day for emotions. Okay, no, hold up. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it. I told myself I'm going to do tarot. I don't feel like doing this whole teaching thing today. So let's just do tarot. And so it is. I have cleansed the space. I've held sacred space. Let me just cast a shield of my light and unconditional love on myself, my space, as I deliver these divinely guided messages. So thank you again, spirit guides and angels. And let's go ahead and get into it, okay? But it's a great week, it's a great week, you guys. If you guys want me to do the weekly breakdowns, let me know. If you enjoy them, let me know. I would like more feedback. That way I know exactly what you guys are enjoying, and it's just for something I'll take into consideration. Obviously, at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I feel is best for the channel. So if you guys do enjoy when I do the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday breakdowns, let me know. Okay. I kind of enjoy them, but let's just go ahead and do the weekly collective energies, so you guys know what we're doing. All right. Let's look at this week. Spirit, April 18th to the 24th, please. What's going to be highlighted here for the collective for all the signs, and then we'll go ahead and do tarot for each sign. So Jupiter, number 9. So this week there's a lot of expansion. Okay, this week I believe Jupiter is in Pisces, and it's going to be exact. It's going to be really amplified. So this beautiful energy that's supporting the collective of expansion, dreams coming true, manifestation. Your manifestations are going to finally anchor into the 3D world. Okay, so if you have been part of the channel and you've been tuned in, you'll know that I've been talking about manifestation and doing intention setting ever since we entered the astrological new year in March. Okay, ever since we entered Aries, the sign of Aries. However, ever since the full moon in Virgo, I personally have been really working with this energy to call in what it is that I want. So here I can see that this week is going to be a week of our seeds finally sprouting and us being able to see kind of like, okay, what sprouted and what hasn't, what seeds haven't sprouted. And if they haven't sprouted yet, what needs to be done? Are they just like dead? Should we forget about them? Or what needs to be adjusted? How can we like re-amend our soil? So it could be spiritually, mentally, emotionally. Let's go ahead and look deeper into this energy. Interesting, judgment. So it is all about decision making this week. So a lot of you might be faced with like some sort of legal decision or making a big decision surrounding, a contract. I'm hearing work contract, but I also heard for some of you like moving. So some of you might be planning on moving, or you might have to deal with anything surrounding your living situation. So I'm hearing like your mortgage, your lease, your property manager. So anything where you guys have to kind of delegate or, hash something out or have something get resolved in terms of contracts or anything in writing. Or let's say you agree to something and then you're not getting what you were told, right? It's about a week where your voice will be heard, and it's a week to stand up and really advocate for yourself, because you're going to manifest a goal, an outcome that is going to go your way. So again, if it has to do with finances, if it's surrounding your living situation or a lease or something like that, then this is going to be very supported this week, okay? Yeah, this is a beautiful week for lots of spirituality as well, working on your mindset. And for the collective here, I can see this energy of like this, there's something here about dreams coming true and wishes being fulfilled, right? And it's coming in from this kind of sense of like a collective sense of wanting justice and wanting things to be revealed that have been hidden, right? The moon card with the star. So this is showing that basically, I feel this is what I'm channeling, you guys. So I'm kind of going to channel, because that's kind of what I felt like doing before I got on here. I said, I want to get on there and channel, because I was hearing a lot of things from my spirit guides and just really tapping into the universe. So what I'm getting is that we as the collective right now are reaching a point in our ascension journey where our consciousness is elevating to a certain point where our frequencies, to the point where now we're going to be able to start perceiving certain like beings. Okay, this sounds really bonkers, you guys. So if just stay with me. Okay, well, we're going to do the zodiac signs in a moment. What I'm about to say is going to sound really crazy to some people, but it's to the point where we're going to start being able to perceive things that otherwise have been hidden from us, like in the 4th dimension or the 5th dimension. So like extraterrestrial beings, different beings that resonate on a different frequency, that are vibrating higher than us because their consciousness has been higher than us. But at the same time, I don't really see this being a dark energy, because I feel like we've gone through dark energy for years and years and thousands of years on Earth. But I do feel like basically what I'm getting is that as we continue to elevate our vibration and ascend, we're reaching a period where we're going to start having more contact with our spiritual guides, our star family, our soul family, but also like something about people finally like accepting that there is other sentient life out in the universe, and that, you know, like I feel like all the secret files, I'm hearing all the secret files are going to be revealed in mainstream media, because, you know, it's been revealed in alternative streams, right? Like we know about all these things, like it's all, there's like intel, you know, there's agencies and there are people and who dedicated their lives to these different topics. And so I just see it being revealed more this week. Okay, people are going to start really being open to it and really feeling that there is something more. I'm hearing the veil is thinning, but it's not like, oh, the veil to like the 4D and the scary part, the scary stuff. It's more so like our soul family and our guides are going to be coming through really strong this week. And also just back to coming down to the 3D and back to planet Earth with the whole thing about having to tie up loose ends surrounding anything legal. I can see here that you are being very supported by your spirit guides, your angels, even if you can't see them, okay? So, however, with the Four of Pentacles, this is not a week to overspend. It's not a week to splurge like last week was. It's not a week where you're, you know, it's just not advised. So try to, yeah, 7th house, Venus in Libra, Venus in the 7th. So this is that temptation to like splurge, not only when it comes to, you know, sensory pleasures and food, but also when it comes to like, I'm feeling like some of you are going to be tempted to like purchase new furniture or redecorate your home, or like spending money on a lot of like whining and dining this week or something, or like going out more than you normally would, going shopping, things like that is not really the best week to do it, you guys. And if you want to, just be very conscious. Okay, this would be the time to be very like frugal or just like money conscious, but not fear-based. Okay, you guys, you know, make sure that you're not being fear-based about it, that it's not coming from lack. It's just coming from a place of being aware, okay, that it's not necessarily the right moment, because it could be more than one thing. For example, it's like if you end up spending the money this week when your guidance was telling you not to, later you might need that same money for many of you. Something like that is what I'm picking up on. So yeah, okay. So just be mindful of that. And these are going to be quick messages because I just want to get into your tarot readings for each sign. But this week, like I said, wishes will be fulfilled. There's something here for many of you. It could be relating to the home, to family, okay, or just your emotional security or sense of stability on an emotional level. So if you've been feeling a little bit emotional this last week or lately, or you've been a little bit, you know, not nostalgic, or just like not really in a feeling so like happy and giddy and just whatever, I feel like this week is a turning point energetically where you're going to have addressed any of these emotional issues and a lot of the stress that you've been feeling lately, and you're going to be experiencing a lot of happiness and joy. Okay, and I do feel like this is later in the week, like over the weekend, especially for anyone who's been dealing with any mental health issues, depression, or anything like that. Okay, but if you've been dealing with anything surrounding the home, like, or you've been unhappy with your living situation, or you've been just unhappy with something, like maybe some of you are married. If you are married, I see just a lot of improvements in your 4th house. Okay, lots of happiness this week, so enjoy it. It's a great week to spend time with family. It's also a great week to spend time with your significant other. And I'm hearing something about dinner date, but at home, like making a nice home cooked meal. And if you normally cook for your partner or your significant other or yourself, okay, if you're single, I'm hearing this is like, go the extra mile, like do something outside of your comfort zone. Don't make it just like every other night. Do it so that it's special and actually like set the mood. I'm hearing date night, but something about the home. So, okay. So let's go ahead and pull one more energy, please, for this week for the collective. So back to that collective energy I was picking up on, I'm also getting that part of what's being exposed on the main stage, on the world stage, is a lot of the lying that's been, you know, the secrets that have been kept from the masses in terms of the financial system and what's been really going on behind the scenes, okay, not on the TV screen. And so something about that is going to be revealed as well, okay? Where somewhere where basically I'm hearing that they've been withholding money from the collective, having people think that they are limited and that they only can manifest money through their labor work, or their worth is set based on how much they're making. Also having people believe that it's like having people believe that there was a limited amount of money, right, through the fiat system or like the fake monetary system, when in reality there's an abundance that has been decreed by God and the divine and the galactic council and galactic federation of light, as well as the council of, you know, the elders who are coming in more and more. I feel like I can feel them like really coming in, because we're like elevating our frequencies. So the more we do, they're going to start materializing more. Okay, I'm hearing this could be in the next 10 years. Again, I felt like I had to channel, so I am. Let's go back to the weekly message. But what this is leading to, you guys, is abundance for all and dreams coming true, like wildest dreams, things that normally people would have told you are unrealistic, or that could never be. I see that this is all going to lead to a world. I'm basically hearing 5D Earth. Okay, so we're moving towards that, even though a lot of people may not be aware of it or don't think that it's happening because they're paying attention to, their focus is on a different timeline. Their focus is on a fear-based timeline. So you have to shift your focus to a higher vibration timeline and frequency, your highest path, which is backed by love and abundance and oneness, in order to stay anchored in the 5D, okay? Like while you're here, and then everything that's not of that frequency will just pass you by. Even if you can see it or it appears to be happening in your reality, it's part of the illusion, okay, of the matrix. So anyhow, so with the 7 of Cups here and the Scorpio energy with the Hermit, I can see that there's a lot of anything that's been kept in the dark is going to be revealed, okay, especially on the main stage into the collective. There's this energy here of secrets being revealed and people going within to really figure out exactly what it all means, to make sense of reality, to make sense of life. And so this week is the week where you might feel that way, like on in your own life and on an individual level. You might feel as though you're going to be going within later on during the week or maybe midweek to figure out what life's meaning is to you, or what the meaning of life is to you. And to also kind of figure out, like, ultimately what do you want for yourself? What's your dream reality? What's your ideal version of this, you know, experience? Because a lot of you, I feel like you're caught in between two worlds, or maybe, and not only that, a lot of you have more than one option or more than one path to take in terms of relationships, in terms of career, in terms of just your heart's desire, right? And so this week is all about you getting clear on how you want to move forward in some area of your life, whether it's a project, a business, a relationship, and needing to withdraw from it all and take a step back so you can gain perspective, okay? So that is the energy that's supporting everyone, my beautiful divine brother or sister that is tuning into the weekly guidance message. And as you go through this, just remember that it's okay, and that, you know, the truth will be revealed to you in the situation, and you're going to see clearly, and you're going to know how you want to, like, proceed in your own life when it comes to this. But it's more of a spiritual awakening type of energy. And I feel like now you're really examining your 3D experience, what you do for work, your career, your life, and you're really looking at that, okay, from a spiritual standpoint, and trying to figure out exactly, you know, how you want to move forward in your life. Okay, what do you value? What do you know, what kind of life do you want? What do you support in terms of creation, in terms of light versus dark? Are you supporting an agenda that is destructive, or is it regenerative, okay, to the planet, to yourself, to humankind? Is it going to enslave us, disempower us, or is it going to actually empower us and bring us freedom and abundance? Okay, so that's, I feel like, what a lot of you are looking at. And it's like a lot of you are going from feeling like, okay, I wanted to do this or go down this path because it was going to bring me the money that I want or wanted, right? Your ego wants certain things versus what your soul wants, which is like most likely a little bit separate from that other stuff. Okay, it could be a little more spiritual. And while a lot of us have figured out a way to like walk the middle path, I do see there still being some aspect of you guys where you're in your middle path and kind of playing both fields, like playing in the 3D but also in the 5D. And there's just a need where this week I feel like there's a need for the collective to really look at you know, what is still very much coming from the ego in your life that needs to be cleared out, and what is aligned with what you truly want, right? And just kind of seeing like what's going to get you to where you want to be long term and your, you know, ultimate goals. So that energy might hit you around the end of the week. Okay, so this weekend is what I'm seeing. So let's go ahead and move on to each sign. I'm going to start with Aries. Timestamps are going to be posted when I'm done with the live. Let's see, what else did I want to say? Like I said, guys, I'm doing it differently this week. I felt like channeling. I was just feeling like I need to channel. So it is going to be based on the tarot. But my beautiful viewers, okay, divine fam who's tuning in either now or later, I will read the tarot and I will read the oracles, but I'm also just going to free flow, and whatever I feel like I'm being called to say, I will say. Okay, so Aries, this card came out, the 10 of Cups. Beautiful. So we're going to look at the week ahead. Anything that needs to be highlighted. Okay, Aries, I'm just going to do 3 cards because these are going to be quick. So Aries, this is amazing. Okay, Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You guys have the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Okay, amazing. And you have the Knight of Wands right in the middle. This is you, okay? And you guys are moving from 10 of Cups to 10 of Pentacles. So what does this mean, Aries? This means that whatever area of your life you've been experiencing a lot of satisfaction, happiness, okay? Your goals have been coming true, whether it's manifesting, whether it's you've been accomplishing your goals, whether it's short-term or long-term, right? It does not matter. Could be big or small. It's going to be different for everyone, but you're going from a place of being very emotionally satisfied and fulfilled, okay, sometime in the last month, maybe last 2 months, could even be the last week. I'm hearing last week a lot of you experienced some sort of reward or happiness, or lots of like happiness or like good times or celebration, or a goal that you had or a wish that you had came in. Yeah, Jupiter number 9. So this is expansion. Like a lot of you could be growing in your careers. You could have some of you got good news from your employer, or you got word from, you know, a business partner, or your investments are doing, your portfolio's looking nice, whatever it is, okay, depending on what you invest in. I just see you guys moving from that space of being very emotionally satisfied. And then you have Neptune and the number 3. Yeah. So this is you going after your dreams. Okay. You guys have been in the process, Aries, of manifesting your dreams and taking action forward. Okay. And so you're going from a place where you're seeing it materialize to now actually you're about to start receiving money or making money moving forward. Now, it doesn't have to be this week, but this is the energy of the week, meaning you're shifting gears from, okay, I'm doing what's going to bring me happiness and satisfaction, or I'm enjoying what I'm doing and enjoying the journey and enjoying the process of this thing I'm building, my empire, or whatever it is you're doing, Aries. And then you're shifting gears into being like, okay, it's time to make money. I enjoyed the initial parts of it. I enjoyed all the wonderment, you can call it, okay, the wonderment of the thing you're embarking on, okay? Kind of like going from playing around to kind of just getting serious with what you're doing, okay? Leo energy, yeah, for a lot of you, it is an entrepreneurial endeavor, Aries. For a lot of you, it's something that you're doing creatively. Could be something you do on the side, aside from the job that you do or whatever you do for work. This could be something that you're building at home. For a lot of you, it's something you do remotely. Others of you, it is within your career, it's within your job. A lot of you are wanting to move up the corporate ladder or just get promotions. Something about children. Some of you have children. Okay, some of you are focused on having like a better future for your children. So this week, I see you taking action forward. I see money coming in for many of you. Okay, especially if you're an entrepreneur. There's like increased sales or revenue for your business. Okay. So that's a beautiful energy, Aries. Let's go ahead and see. Well, what do you need to watch out for though this week? What do you need to look out for? Interesting. So there's a new beginning that wants to come in. There's some sort of change that might manifest for you, Aries. There's some sort of new opportunity wants to come in, and this is something to look out for. I don't see this being a bad thing. I see this being a good thing. I think the reason it came out as like, what do you need to look out for, is more so because I feel like this opportunity, Aries, what I'm picking up intuitively is that it's going to be something that a lot of you aren't even, if you don't like pay attention, you might miss the opportunity. Okay. It's something that's going to come by and it's something that's meant for you. But if you guys aren't able to see that, Aries, you might like overlook it. Okay. So I think that's why that card came out like that. Hi, Shaylee. How are you? Thanks for being here. Welcome. Yeah, Aries. So for a lot of you, it's also surrounding home. So some of you are going to receive some sort of new opportunity surrounding your living situation, surrounding your home. Okay. So a lot of you could be like moving or something like that. Oh, happy Easter to you too. That's awesome. It's a beautiful energy, Aries, for you. Let's see, yeah. And then this is something else that's available to you this week is the Lovers. So a lot of like fun dating. Okay, you might be meeting someone. I'm hearing temptation though. There's a lot of temptation. If you're single, I'm seeing that it's temptation. Okay, Saturn, the number 10 with the Lovers. So it's very like lusty, like for some of you it's lustful type of stuff. So if that's your thing, then okay, but if it's not, just be aware that there's like, I'm hearing like a devil type person that's you might be very attracted to, and I'm hearing that it might be over the weekend. So just be mindful, you guys. You know, you do you, Aries. But for those of my couples, I'm getting that something about karmic healing this week. There's an opportunity for you and your significant other to clear out some sort of karmic cycle, karmic loop. So let's say there's like a pattern or a behavior that keeps happening this week. You guys are being given this opportunity to put an end to that and kind of free your relationship from some sort of karmic pattern. Okay, so take it as you will. Refinement. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a week where you guys are going to be refining yourselves, Aries, not just in relationship. Okay, not just your relationship, number 6, healing, but also with the 10 of Pentacles, it's in your career, in your business, in whatever it is you do for work. Okay. Leadership. Beautiful. Yeah, you're being put into a leadership position in your life. Okay, this doesn't just have to be in the workplace. It could be for your family, your significant other, with children. Okay, you're being seen as a leader. And this week, there's something here that you might have to take initiative and kind of be the person that is leading the group or the team, okay, to a certain destination. A lot of you are going to be using your voices more than usual. You're going to be like talking a lot more than you normally do, Aries. And people are going to really kind of notice that, or just like I'm hearing they need that. Okay, you have 6 twice, 6, 6. So you're going to be like the voice of reason, the problem solver, especially in the workplace this week. I feel like a lot of you, even with family dynamics or even romantic relationship, are going to be the person who needs to kind of lead and take the initiative, be the bigger person in any situation. Okay, Aries, to kind of get the desired outcome in the situation. Saturn, okay, Saturnian energy. Now, as far as this energy here with this new opportunity that wants to come in, I'm hearing divination number. I'm seeing this card here, divination number 5. So for a lot of you, Aries, maybe this is some sort of spiritual opportunity or a spiritual journey or path that wants to come in. It's something you guys can do from home. It's something that you guys will be able to do from home. Okay, so that's just what it is. But I don't know if it's like that you're going to start a tarot channel or start doing some sort of like spiritual practice, but I see that being very available. And for a lot of you, you're actually being called to use different tools of divination to progress in your business or career so that you can continue to navigate you know, your path and your journey accordingly. I'm actually hearing the money, career, and finance reading. So if for some reason, whenever you're watching this, Aries, you haven't checked out your money, career, and finance reading, I'm getting that there's a message in there for you. And then with the strength card here and the fennel with the dagger, Virgo energy, and the number 10, there's something here where for a lot of the Aries this week, you're going to be faced with a little challenge on an emotional level. This could be subconscious. This is also something pertaining to the past. And so with the dagger, you're being called to cut these cords, these energetic attachments, Aries, so that you can move forward once and for all, because a lot of you might have been a little bit nostalgic in the first week or so, or wherever you're stuck in the past, especially in a romantic situation or even a work situation. You're being asked this week to try as best as you can to put an end to what is no longer serving you, whether it's a person or a work situation, Aries, so that you can continue moving towards this 10 of Pentacles, okay, that wants to come in for you. Now, what I will say though is Aries, a lot of you are going to be very emotionally charged. You're going to be very dreamy, excited. A lot of you are going to feel like, oh my God, my dream is coming true. My goal is happening. But just ground yourself, slow down, because the Knight of Wands tends to be a little bit impulsive, a little bit hasty, and you can end up like going 100 miles an hour and not stop for a moment to really assess where you're going or even just like enjoy the moment. So I'm hearing like try to just like, I'm hearing make time to spend, like make time to be in nature, Aries, okay? Like meditation or being outdoors is going to help you quite a bit. So let's go ahead and wrap this up, Aries. Okay, ask and receive. So your angels want you to ask for support whenever you feel like you need it. If you feel overwhelmed, Aries, or you feel like alone or you're unsure about how to move forward, call upon your angels. They're there to support you this week. They're going to send you a lot of clarity and wisdom. Any illusions, any fears that you're having, they're going to replace those negative thoughts. They're going to work with you, but you have to call upon them, right? Okay, say yes, Aries. So it's okay to say yes. Sometimes I feel like a lot of you might be like, you say no. You say no a lot. I feel like Aries, some of you tend to like just are very standoffish. For some of you, it's kind of weird. It's like I feel like a lot of you could be very open and like sociable, but then when it comes to certain offers or certain things, a lot of you might tend to like put up a certain facade or a certain like guard to like as a way to show that like you're whole and complete, you know, like you have your life together. So this is saying say yes to this new opportunity that wants to come in. Like I said, it's something that a lot of you might overlook. Like if you don't stop to pay attention to it, it's going to be right in front of your face, but some of you might not see it and you might keep on going because this Knight of Wands is so focused on where he's going. Like you guys are so focused on your destination, whether it's at work, in your businesses, okay, in your career, to get to this 10 of Pentacles, and you feel like, oh my God, it's almost here, because you just experienced a lot of this positivity in the last 2 weeks or a month, right? Growth in that direction. But this new opportunity is something that's almost like a separate thing. I'm almost hearing like it's a new opportunity. It's like another stream of income, okay? And a lot of you might feel like, oh no, I don't need that, I'm good. But that's the thing, Aries, you're being asked, your angels want you to say yes and be open to like receiving this gift. It's something I'm also getting with the ask and receive card that you guys have already asked for many, many times, and your angels are gonna like send you this opportunity, right? So blessings and abundance are coming in, and that's the path that you're moving towards. So beautiful energy. I love that. That came out next to the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, let's go ahead and do some Moonology for all the Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Hold your vision, Aries. Hold your vision. Okay, so whatever it is you want, whatever your goal is, your dream is, make sure that you are holding on to that, right? That you're visualizing it, that you're making time to daydream, making time to do your rituals, your prayers, your letters, whatever it is. And don't give up, Aries. Like, if a lot of you feel sometimes like, oh my God, maybe I should like course correct or focus on, go, you know, in a different direction. Maybe that'll get me where I want to be. I'm feeling like as long as you hold the vision of like the top of the mountain you want to get to, that more than one road can lead you to that. But at the same time, Aries, you guys want to stick to one thing. I'm feeling like a lot of you might be the type that get bored easily. Okay. So just make sure to like not give up, okay? And like not get bored, okay? Because it's gonna pay off. I can see that here very clearly. So take time to breathe out, Aries. Yeah, this is a great week for you to like I said, meditate, ground your energy, and really spend time in nature, because there's a lot going on. There's a lot of fast energy around you, Aries. So you want to make sure that you're also seeing things clearly. Prosperity lies ahead. So that's good. Prosperity lies ahead. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. So you guys are definitely moving towards some sort of money, financial expansion, growth. Love that for you. And okay, so let's end this message with some self-care for the week for the Aries. So what's your self-care message for this week, please? Okay, so ground yourself. Interesting. So there are 3 messages in the reading so far that are kind of referring to this, Aries, of needing to slow down, needing to spend time in nature. I'm hearing something about your circadian rhythm, something about your sleep schedule as well, and make an altar. Very important, my beautiful Aries. This week, you're being asked to make an altar. So if you don't already have one, or if you have one, to like revamp it, to add more to it, or clean it, dust it off. I don't know, whatever. Okay, but make an altar, my beautiful Aries. I'm also hearing make an altar where this sounds really weird, but it's something that I heard, so I'm just going to say it. It's where you're kind of worshiping yourself and honoring yourself. So let's say a lot of you have altars where you're worshiping God, like if it's like a depiction of God, okay, like whatever that may look like based on your culture or religion. Or some of you, it's not necessarily a depiction, but it's more so your connection to source, right? It's how you connect with the divine, with the universe, with creator source. So, but others of you could be like ancestors, spirit guides, deities, all these different people that you work with, and entities, and all these like aspects that are of, you know, you're not separate from any of these things, like Archangel Michael and your ancestors and your spirit guides. They're all one with you. It's just that in the 3rd dimension, we are separate, right? Or it seems like we are, but so what I'm getting is that, but none of you really have, or a lot of you don't have like an altar to like honor you with a picture of yourself. And like, you know, like, so that's something really cool, Aries. I love that for you. I'm hearing 1st house, like you want to really focus on your 1st house, especially my Aries risings. Like I'm hearing you guys have the power and the ability to really create who you want to be in life through doing a lot of like vision board stuff mixed in with like an altar. So kind of like imagine having an altar space where it's like all about you. It's like a shrine where you worship yourself, but you also add things to it of like who you want to be. And I'm hearing that that's going to call in the type of person that you want to be even faster. All right, Aries, so that's your beautiful reading for the week. I hope you enjoyed it. If you guys enjoy this type of like reading, then let me know, because I'll do it more often, and you know, for the weeklies. I kind of like doing weekly tarot, I don't know, instead of just doing the self-care. Anyway, Aries, I love you all so much. Have a great week, and I'll see you later in the week for all of the love readings that are coming out, okay? So if you haven't watched your singles one yet, be sure to do that. If you're in a relationship, stay tuned. And if you're in separation, stay tuned as well. Those readings are coming out this week. All right. Okay, now I feel better. My energy was a little off at first. Thank you, Aries. Oh, God. Way to break the ice for me, Aries. So anyhow, let's move on to Taurus. By the way, shout out to all the Taurians. You guys last week had the most views on your video for the money, career, and finance reading. And I'm so grateful for all the comments and the love that you guys give to the channel. It means so much, Taurus. So I love you all. And I hope that you've been doing well. Happy Easter. Again, my beautiful Taurians. Let's go ahead and see what your energy is for the week ahead from the 18th to the 24th. Interesting. Beautiful. Okay. I'm getting a specific message. So if it's not yours, watch your other placements, please. Sun, moon, and rising, though, this will resonate with you. I'll try to read it as general as I can, but it is specific. So it feels like that so far. So basically, I can see here that a lot of you are going to be very focused on work, but I feel like you've been focusing on your work. Like you're working a lot, you're very practical. A lot of you are responsible with your finances, Taurus. You guys are saving, budgeting, investing, whatever it is you're doing. And it's beautiful energy. And I feel like it's still happening for you this week. Okay. So there's a lot of communication as well. So whatever you do for work, or if you're a business owner, this week you can expect to be, or even like outside of work, okay, you guys, you could expect to make a lot of phone calls. I'm seeing that a lot of you will be having to tie up loose ends, call like your bank, call your loan officer, or I'm hearing, I heard something about your, wherever you live, like speaking to like your landlord, your management, something about tying up loose ends financially, because you guys have the Four of Pentacles with Taurus energy, which is showing me that a lot of you have been facing some sort of little challenges surrounding your finances as well as your stability. So for some of you, it could be at work where you feel like there are issues in the workplace and you're trying to problem solve them. And for others of you, it could be like just feeling like you don't have all the money you wish you had, or you're falling short when it comes to paying your bills and your expenses and things like that. And then for those, this is the message I was hearing loud and clear when I first started the reading, was for anyone who owns a business or is an entrepreneur, if you've been struggling or feeling like there's a lot of challenges surrounding the business or whatever you're doing to make money, there's a need for you guys to be very disciplined, very grounded and diligent when it comes to problem solving and when it comes to addressing any issues, okay? And you're going to be called to communicate. A lot of you need to get some sort of financial advice, legal advice, or something when it comes to your business. A lot of you are in a predicament. And based on the money, career, and finance reading, what I can remember is that you guys are going to be very successful and you guys are going to overcome this challenging period in your life, Taurus. But this week is in particular, there's also a need for you with the Mercury energy and Gemini and the Virgo energy on this card, right? Meeting with this, the Page of Pentacles, there's a need for you guys to learn more when it comes to financial matters. Okay, like some of you feel like you know enough, or you think that you know everything there is to know when it comes to building your business, managing your business, or even just finances in general. Okay, like when it comes to something here, okay? For some of you, it is investments, but you don't. And so this card is saying that there's something you don't know and you need to ask questions. You need to do research. Don't be afraid to get out there and speak with people who are also doing what you're doing or have been, successful for a long time in that area of their life, something like that. And with this Emperor energy, I do feel like someone wants to help you this week. It could be a water sign or a Virgo, Taurus. And this person is someone who's older than you. They don't have to be a man. It could be a woman as well, who is very established, I'm hearing, or is kind of has their life in order. I'm hearing they have a lot of assets as well. And this person is there to support you emotionally and give you some wisdom and advice, okay, in order to achieve your goal. And with the Emperor, it's someone that you want to take seriously. Like whatever they're telling you, you really want to listen, Taurus, and take it into consideration, because it's going to help you solve this financial dilemma. I'm hearing something about whatever the block, challenge, and delay was in your monthly money read that we did. go back and listen to it, because I feel like that block, challenge, and delay is very much linked to this energy here that's playing out this week. And the block, challenge, and delay in my readings are always playing themselves out in the middle of the month around the full moon. We look at the advice in that reading, and we look at everything that you need to know to overcome that situation so you can manifest your goals and your dreams, okay, or whatever it is that you are working towards. So that's basically what I'm getting. I don't want to like get too caught up in this message, my beautiful Taurians, just because I have provided your financial reading. I feel like we got some messages out for you. So let's just move on. Okay, so what don't you see coming though? What's not being revealed? Okay, so the Eight of Swords. Okay, so a lot of you, I feel like, are going to be feeling, or you've been feeling a little bit hopeless, like in a situation, trying to make something work financially, trying to problem solve when it comes to your business. Okay, I'm hearing something about a lease. I'm hearing something about a mortgage, and I'm hearing something about payments. Okay, so this week, a lot of you are going to be like looking at that, and you might feel a little bit depressed. You might feel like isolating yourselves from everyone else, but it's because you guys are going within, right? Mercury, Virgo energy. Twice. You have Virgo twice. You guys are being asked to problem solve this week. Okay, this was at the just laying here by itself, so I'm gonna pull this card for you. You have the Star card. So Taurus, you guys are super protected, super supported by your angels, by your spirit guides when it comes to this matter. And you know what's interesting though, Taurus, is that this is a matter that's been kind of playing itself out for quite some time, because all these cards are looking in this direction. Okay, they're looking to my left, which is the past, and my right is the future. None of them are looking at something's keeping you stuck from moving forward the way you'd like to move forward. And just know that your angels and guides are there with you to problem solve. Aquarius, number 11. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be feeling like kind of, I don't know if you can see this card, but this kind of warrior person has two like shields. And it reminds me of Cancer energy, kind of like having your shell and then retreating in it. But this person is someone who's feeling like they need to protect and defend what's theirs and themselves. And with the number 11, which is the number 2, okay, Taurus energy, it's kind of someone who feels like they need to protect their mind and their thoughts and their beliefs from the opinions of those outside of them, because this person is very much fixed. Okay, this is double fixed energy. This person kind of thinks that they know everything there is to know. So this is saying, Taurus, keep an open mind, please, this week, especially when this Emperor tries to support you with advice this week or help you, water sign or Virgo energy, Cancer energy twice. And this could be someone who you might not even take seriously. You might look at this person and be like, they're not even in the same line of work as me. They don't even have the business experience that I have. They don't need to, right? They have wisdom is what I'm hearing. They have wisdom and they're good at giving advice and seeing things objectively or something. Like that is what I'm hearing. So again, with this energy though, Venus in the 7th house here, I'm feeling like a lot of your worries have to do with your material gains and your finances. For some of you, it is living situation as well, because a lot of you feel like if you're not making a certain amount of money, Taurus, or you aren't your business isn't making, the revenue that you think it should or that you wish it could, that somehow you feel threatened when it comes to your living situation. Like you might feel like you'll lose it all. I feel like a lot of you live kind of like not above your means, but some of you are like living really wealthy lives. Let's just put it like that, very abundant lives. And so you feel like if you don't continue making the money that you've been making or that you used to make, that everything is going to fall apart. And so I do feel like there's a lot of pressure on you. And interestingly enough, you're showing up as the Page of Pentacles. So I almost feel like you guys got to where you are in life through hard work, through practical work, but there's still something missing so that your foundation doesn't crumble, so that whatever it is you're doing doesn't fall apart. Some of you, if you are in a relationship, you could be in a relationship with this Emperor who could be, like I said, a water sign or a Virgo, or have that in their chart, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. And this person I'm hearing is the reason you are where you're at, is because they always have your back. That's a specific message. So anyhow, let's start looking at these oracles. But just remember that everything's going to work out and you're super supported, okay? With the Star card and Venus, when it comes to anything material, the home, your home is protected. You are protected. Nothing's going to fall apart, Taurus. Someone has your back. It could even be a parent for some of you, a mother as well, a very strong mother, okay, who has kind of like masculine energy. But anyhow, so let's do these oracles. So stimulation, number 9. A lot of you are very much like, I'm hearing your head's in the books, or you're just very overworked or focusing on work. You're being asked to move your body, to start having an exercise routine, but more so than hitting the gym. I heard Central Park. I heard taking a walk in the park, or like going along the river, or starting to like, it's more so getting out in nature and working out or stimulating, getting your blood flowing, as opposed to being in the gym, breathing in recycled air, right? Okay, so clarity, number 1. So a lot of you are going to be gaining clarity this week over the situation. Okay, whatever delay it is, whatever little predicament you find yourself in surrounding finances. And someone is going to come in and give you this clarity. And this Virgo energy came out twice. So I'm hearing that they could be a Virgo, or they could have Aries as well, aside from that water sign. And this person is going to help you see clearly. Your third eye is going to open, and you're going to see the way out of any kind of dilemma. Okay. Now with this emotion energy and the number 4 with the Cancer energy, there's something about your living situation that I was picking up on in your home. A lot of you feel like your emotional stability is based on the roof that's over your head. Okay. Which I'm hearing North Node in Scorpio. So if you have North Node in Scorpio, I'm hearing there's a lesson. There's a big lesson for you guys there. And maybe that's why you keep going through these little like bumps, you know, on your journey, because it's like spirit wants to teach you that your sense of security, or your sense of like your emotional stability shouldn't be tied into money, and that money is not like everything, even though it's a whole lot. You know what I mean? And so I don't know if you have Scorpio in the North Node in Scorpio, let me know. I'm hearing North Node in Cancer for some of you as well, or Cancer in the 4th house, which would mean you have like Aries rising, I think. Anyhow, so that's going to get resolved. Some of you might have Cancer in your chart. I'm hearing family is really supportive this week for you. So like lean on your family if you feel overwhelmed when it comes to work or finances or your business. Mars, interesting. A lot of you with the number 17, you're looking to have a rebirth. Okay, Taurus, you're looking to kind of start over, right? In some way, shape, or form. So basically, okay. So you're looking to start over, right? Number 10, 1, you want this new beginning when it comes to your finances, your work, your business, and your career. A lot of you, though, aren't sure how you're going to transition from what you're doing to what you want to be doing, or where you're living to where you want to be living. I'm hearing, or I'm seeing with the ritual card, that there is a need for you guys to lean on spirit. There is a need for you guys to do some sort of ritual. And again, when I say that, I don't like, I'm not saying like do black magic or anything like that. Okay, I'm saying it's like prayer. Okay, prayer is ritual as well, writing letters, doing light work, or whatever it is you do, crystal gritting. Okay, even if whatever it is. Okay, so this is going to help you, though. It's part of the manifestation work. I'm hearing that a lot of you, Taurus, you tend to be very practical, but you are being called this week to do a little ritual or something, especially since Jupiter is in Pisces. I'm hearing that this is going to like help you, okay, manifest your desired outcome when it comes to business and work, because you just can't depend on all your muscle and your practical efforts, okay, Taurus, to get the job done. Like there's something about communing with God and spirit, and not from a place of victim consciousness, like, oh, I'm helpless or woe is me, but actually like integrating with God and realizing that you're one with the cosmos, one with the universe, and that you are supported, and that everything is going to work out. Like I'm hearing like reassess, like shifting your core beliefs as well. Very important, okay? But also don't be afraid to take action, because Mars is all about action taking, and with the number 1, it's all about starting something new. So if you feel like there is a new path that you want to take to get yourself out of a situation, like go for it. Don't be afraid. Okay, Mars is very fearless, it's brave. And you have someone, like I said, that wants to support you, this Emperor, who has your back, especially on an emotional level. Okay, they have your back. So your angels are going to be sending you signs and reminders to show you that you're on your highest path. Those signs can be through angel numbers, music, birds, butterflies, shooting stars, whatever it is. So pay attention, my beautiful Taurus, to whenever you do receive these signs, because that's your way of navigating, you know, this week. Okay, like let's say you have a tough decision to make, or you're unsure about what path to take, and then you see the angel number, it's gonna communicate something to you. Okay, say yes. So you're being called to say yes to this support from this emperor person. They want to come in and support you. Don't turn your back on them. Don't feel like you have to prove yourself, Taurus, and like you have to like problem solve all on your own, because you know the page here, he's not looking at this emperor, he's ignoring him, and he's holding up his pentacle with lots of pride, because you know it's like you worked so hard to get where you are. You're very proud of what you have, the roof over your head, the clothes on your back, the food on your table, whatever it is, your investment portfolio if you have one, you know, like you feel like, who are you to give me advice? You know, that's how I feel like a lot of you are feeling. So this is saying your angels want you to be open. Okay, Taurus, they want you to say yes. Like, don't be closed off, right? Because this person's going to bring you clarity. They're going to help you see things from a different point of view that's going to help you get ahead. Okay, take a step back. Yeah. Take a step back, you know, look at the whatever situation you're being faced with, Taurus, this week where it's challenging. You're being asked to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Okay, figure out what really matters to you, what path you want to take. And because sometimes we can get caught up in like the numbers or like the day-to-day of everything, right? This is kind of asking you to look at the long-term plan. It's like remind yourself of why you started doing what you're doing in the first place and where you're trying to get, instead of fixing something that's not working and being stuck there. Because sometimes, guys, when something is not working, no matter what we do, we sometimes it's okay, Taurus, to like say, you know what, I wash my hands of this and I'm going to do something else, or I'm going to try something new, or you know, and some of you might problem solve. It's going to be different for everyone, but let me give you an example. If you have a business that you've been trying to like, if all you do is break even in your business and you're not really making any profit, and you've had a business for like 7 or 8 years, or even if your business is like you don't have money for the rent to pay for, like, you know, if you have a small business or whatever it is, at what point are you going to say, yeah, I think enough is enough? Or are you going to keep on being like very stubborn and determined and diligent towards and keep going through it, okay? And so because you think that you're going to make it work. And if that's what you want, because that's your dream and that's your goal, then I support you fully. And I think that you should, you know, do that. You should pursue that. But for others of you, I'm hearing there's another path. There's an easier way, okay? And you guys want to just like be a little open-minded to it, okay? So let's end the reading with some spirit guide messages for the Taurians. Prosperity lies ahead. Okay, Aries had that too. So I feel like either way, Taurus, you guys are going to be okay. Like, it's going to work out and everything's going to be like resolved. So amen to that. Which is kind of what I was picking up on when I said like there's another way. It's like, don't feel like you have to like, you know, like keep yourself stuck in something if it's absolutely making you feel, you know, stressed at the end of the day. If it's not doing you any good, then, you know, but anyway, so okay. The energy is gaining momentum. Okay, beautiful. So your spirit guides want you to know that wherever you feel like it's been stuck or stagnant or slow, Taurus, that things are going to start picking up and things are going to turn for the better. There's going to be an improvement in your finances or your business. You and your loved ones are safe. And the reason I keep talking about finances, you guys, is because there are 2 pentacles here. And so that was the focus. There was nothing here about love. Stay tuned for all your love readings that are coming out this week, like your couples reading, as well as those of you who are in separation or thinking about an ex. Stay tuned for those. Okay, so you and your loved ones are safe. Yeah. So just know that. I'm hearing your home is protected. Remember, I saw that your angels have your back. Your star family is protecting your material world. Okay. So always give thanks for them, like give thanks to that, give thanks to God and the universe, Taurus. Okay, let's do your self-care message for the week. Self-care, please. So soak in a bath. So you're being called to soak in a bath. I'm hearing bath salts. I'm hearing like lavender petals, flowers, crystals, candles, just like really nice moment for you, Taurus. Pamper yourselves and look for fairies. Look for fairies. Okay, so for me, you guys, like if you guys believe in fairies and you want to go out there looking for fairies, you never know. I think that's really cool. Like, so, but I think that more so than the actual fairies of seeing a fairy, this is kind of wanting you to like not be afraid to think about whatever we consider mythical or not real, and to not be afraid to be playful and like youthful and kind of take that moment to have fun with yourself. I'm almost seeing you guys like going out in nature, and you know how when you're like little, sometimes you'll really examine the insects or you'll really pay attention to the details of everything because you're like learning and you're so curious. That's kind of what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like someone laying out on the grass and like looking at the ants and just like really focusing on your present moment and not worrying about your finances, maybe. Okay, Taurus. So that's your beautiful reading. If you enjoyed it, be sure to give the video a thumbs up, and thanks for tuning in. Okay, I love you guys so much. Stay tuned for all your other readings, and I'll see you very soon, my beautiful Taurians. Hi, Carlos. Welcome, Carlos. I'm up to the Gemini, so I'll be doing the Sagittarius very soon. Also, be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising. So if you have like your moon in a different sign, you can listen to that reading as well. It might resonate. Shaylee, if you're still on, I hope you've been enjoying the readings. Oh, awesome. Hi, Rudy. I'm about to do the gems. How are you, Rudy? Happy Easter, everyone. All right. Let's go ahead and do Gemini, sun, moon, and rising. Okay, so what do we need to hear? I'm done. Let me ground my energy, please. Every time I do, you guys, Gemini, I get so excited. And you guys make me laugh so much. It's either you make me laugh or you make me cry, but I love you, Gemini. So I don't know if you guys really want me to do this right now, but I'm going to do it, gems. You have the death card on the bottom. Okay. So of the deck, and oh, yes. Oh, that's so cool. I believe in them. I do. I really do. That's so awesome. Okay. Wow. Okay, Gemini, you have these amazing cards. Now I'm being called to pull a bunch of cards for you, of course. This is what always happens. This is what always happens with you guys. I get all these messages. So at the center of the reading, you have the death card. Beautiful, right? We always see that as a beautiful energy here because through death comes rebirth, okay? Comes new life. So whatever in your life is currently going through a death process, I feel a death, like a death and rebirth. I feel like you guys are going to feel it this week. Okay, so let's talk about it. It could be like a job that's leaving your life. If you're miserable in a relationship, it could be the relationship is coming to an end. Whatever it is it could even be the way you've been, I'm hearing the way you've been communicating with yourself, Gemini, your inner voice, okay, the voices that you hear in your head, like, which are your own voices, right? But usually it's going to be two different voices that have two very different views on a matter or opinions. And that's that Gemini polarity where 1 minute you're kind of feeling this way, then the next minute you can feel that way. So I feel like what's coming to an end also for many of you, though, is this focus on your 7th house. It's this material mindset, any scarcity, Gemini, that you've been having surrounding your finances is what's coming to an end this week as well. But before it comes to an end, it needs to play itself out. I feel like there's a really tough decision that you have to make this week with the number 7 about bringing yourselves the justice that you deserve. Maybe it's a job. Maybe it's a situation that's just like not giving you what you deserve or what you want. It's like, and I feel like for a lot of you, I'm feeling that you've been doing this for a long time. You've been in it for a while, and you're trying to find the way out, and it's really like difficult for a lot of you. But let's go ahead and look at this energy here. I can see here with the 5 of Wands and the World card, that something's definitely come full circle. So I feel, my beautiful Geminis, like you might feel this emotional stuff try to come up, or the overwhelm, or feeling like, a lot of you I'm hearing, you might feel like one day you're just gonna wake up and be like, you could have already felt this, or you might feel this week, where you're like, I just don't want to go into work. I can't go into that place. I don't, like it's that type of energy where one day you just wake up and you're like at your wit's end with it, or the relationship, or whatever it is. But what you guys don't see is that you've already come full circle, meaning that this thing that's not making you happy is gonna leave your life, because the universe has something better for you, okay? That either it's gonna come in, or you're currently working on building it, or it's something that it's completely new that you're not aware of. Or some of you have something else lined up, like you have another job lined up, or you have a new job offer from like a different company or something like that. But this is a matter here that it's been a long time coming. For a lot of you, if it was relationship, it was something where you were fighting a lot with this person in the past. Okay, five of wands. For a lot of you, it could have been the boss. You've been fighting with the boss. Okay, it's going to be different for everyone, so take what resonates, Gemini. But this is something that's come full circle. I can see that again. And this is like, it was all very karmic. It was like a karmic experience that needed to play itself out. Even if it was a work situation, I'm hearing past life. So I'm hearing like whatever you've been doing that's been making you feel stuck, it's something about a past life. Like you also did that in a past life. Let's say, for example, like even if in the past life it wasn't exactly the same because there's more technology now or whatever, it was the same line of work or the same people. Like a lot of the people in your job are karmic. Like, it's like things are playing themselves out so that you can clear out your karma in this life and then experience better rewards, right? If you don't believe in karma and you don't know about karma, then I don't know what to tell you. But let's keep going. I do see any period where you've been fighting with yourself or fighting with anyone else, Gemini, is coming to an end. You guys this week are going to be freeing yourselves once and for all, because a lot of you have had also some sort of like parent, authority figure, or Capricorn, okay, in your life, where you always have to like fight with them and prove your point, or feel like you need to like constantly explain yourself, or like it's someone where you feel like you need to like prove yourself to them. And so that's also what's coming to an end. Part of the death is this, you feeling like you need to be right, or you need to like be heard. It's like a lot of you are saying, I don't care anymore about people hearing what I like. Either you hear what I have to say, or you don't. Either you vibe with what I'm saying or thinking or feeling, or you don't. It's like you guys are no longer worried about people pleasing, Gemini, and it's like you're more worried about doing what's going to make you happy at the end of the day and get you where you want to be. And so let's move on to how you're moving forward. You have the Chariot card. Excellent energy, amazing energy. With the Aquarius energy here in the number 11, I'm seeing that a lot of you are on your highest path. Whether you know it or not, a lot of you might feel like very overwhelmed, right? Maybe some of you are doing really well. Maybe some of you are actually accomplishing a lot of goals and you're doing well financially. Whatever it is, there is this death happening. Okay, for some of you, it is romantically, like I said, with an ex or past relationship that you still think about. It's like you're finally putting it to rest. You're finally saying, I'm done thinking about my ex. I'm done wishing that this person would come back or that things would work out, because a lot of you feel like you waited so long and nothing's happening between that situation, right? Okay, that's another message I got. So with the Chariot, you're all moving forward and you're very protected by your angels. I'm seeing, Gemini, that you have a whole legion of angels, star family, ancestors that protect you and support you as you move forward. Okay, and so let's talk about this energy here, my beautiful, that's awesome. My beautiful Geminis, right? So this is you. What does this mean? Okay, this is you basically balancing the practical things in life, working and making money, with spiritual time, me time. Okay, it's like taking care of yourself on a mental level, emotional level, and meditating, or eating healthy, having routine. Even though a lot of you might not like routine, it does. But that's the thing. It's like when you can find a routine that you enjoy and it becomes fun and not tedious or boring, then it's not really routine, and it's something. So that's what I'm seeing a lot of you are doing as well. Okay, so the way you're being called to move forward this week is basically to not overwork, okay, and make time to do, like, have me time and time to do your manifestation work, spiritual practice, whatever it is. Everyone does something different. Some people light candles, some people just pray, some people write letters, some people work with crystals. So whatever you do, Gemini, keep on doing it because it's been working. Okay, it's working. And so this death period just has to pass, and it will. And then what you're moving towards is this 10 of Pentacles. Okay, beautiful. Number 5, fire energy. So I just want to say this. This is a weekly reading. So it doesn't mean that all of you are going to hit the jackpot this week. It doesn't mean that everyone's going to get a promotion at work. And it doesn't mean that everyone's business, okay, many of you it will, but I just want to make that very clear. No, I'm sorry, everyone, I set the intention that everyone's going to receive abundance, money, wealth, and success. What I meant to say was, this is what you're moving towards. It doesn't mean it has to be this week. It could be at the end of the month. It could be next month. Okay, it's just this energy here is fluid, but it's what you're moving towards, because whatever comes after the Chariot is almost like, I don't want to sound like, but for me, it's almost like it's a kind of like a, wait, it is kind of like not guaranteed, but let's just put it like this. It's part of your destiny. Okay, you guys are moving towards your destined path. And for a lot of you, you guys are going to face people, okay, number 5, that are going to try to fight with you, argue with you, take you off your path. They're going to try to tell you you're crazy for thinking about doing that, for thinking about starting that business, starting that job, going back to school if you're older. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to just try to make you feel really guilty. They're going to guilt trip you for choosing yourself, Gemini. Okay, but don't allow that to get in the way, because you guys are moving to the money. You're moving towards your bag. And just be mindful, though, that some people at the end of the week might try to argue with you and fight with you at work surrounding money. Okay, some of you are getting promotions. Some of you are getting raises. And as a result, people are going to be jealous of you, But it is what it is. You guys aren't going to let that affect you. So what don't you see coming, or what's not being revealed to you? 5 of Cups. 10 of Swords. Wait. And the 7 of Swords. Okay, this also wanted to come out. Okay, I'll honor that. This is a very specific message, but it's like a different message, and it has to do with love. So I feel like a lot of you have been focused, Gemini, on your love lives. You've been focusing on dating. You've been focused on your money. You've been focused on your work, not dating. Some of you might be, depending on your sign. But whoever I'm reading for, a lot of you have been stuck on the past. You've been stuck on, even if you are in a relationship, you've been stuck on trying to make something work. And a lot of you have been having to face a decision where you have to either choose yourself or the relationship. It's like, so let's put it like this. If you're thinking about an ex or reconsidering someone, it's like, that you have to sacrifice parts of you to be in that relationship, even if you're currently in a relationship. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, but this week, some of you might end up fighting or arguing with your significant other or breaking up altogether, okay? 5 of Cups. And I don't feel like this is about work. I mean, some of you might decide that you're done and you leave the job and you tell your boss, like, I'm out of here, But I'm not encouraging that, okay? Do make sure that you do what you feel is right. I'm just reading the cards. But Gemini, there's the 10 of Swords, so this is you facing the fact, okay? I feel like this week is, we have the death energy, we have the 5 of Cups, the 10 of Swords. These are all like endings. I don't really say disappointments, but for a lot of you, it's like feeling like, okay, I accept the fact that this has to come to an end. I accept it, and now, I get to move forward. But with the 10 of Swords, it's like moving forward with fresh perspective. It's seeing clearly, you know what I mean? So that's the good news. That's why we always have to look at the bright side of things. We have to always look at the silver lining, okay? Well, you don't have to, but I do. So I like doing that. And so I find that that's helpful, because there's always a blessing in, yeah. You could either turn a situation that seems like it's a loss into a blessing by knowing that it will be, even if you don't know how it's going to be a blessing. But you believing in God and believing in the universe and the divine, that everything's going to work out, it'll bring something better or something, But if you think like, oh my God, my life's over, then chances are you're going to spiral out, and it can be harder to get up from that. So whatever is coming to an end, my Gemini, I feel like saying for some of you, like, be kind with yourselves and don't worry too much, and know that everything's going to work out. Because I can see that here, you guys have the 10 of Pentacles. And I'm not saying that money is everything, you guys. And I'm not saying that money is like what everyone truly wants at the end of the day. But I just see that being the focus for many of you. And so what's beautiful here is that after this 10 of Swords, you guys have the Fool. And so I see you guys leaving this week, okay, from the 18th to the 24th. I see you guys moving forward towards your new path, towards your new destiny, okay? And it's about either a new business, a new work endeavor, a career. Some of you are relocating, some of you are buying real estate, some of you are purchasing a home, some of you have children, okay? And like I said, you guys, even if it doesn't happen in the next month, this is you at least being on the path to make it happen. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so Gemini, let's end this, try to end this reading, you guys. Wheel of Fortune, wow, beautiful. So good fortune is coming in, decisions are being made in your favor, luck is on your side. So when it comes to you moving, relocating, leaving one job to go to the next job, moving from one apartment to another apartment, if any of you have that going on this week, know that luck is on your side, okay? And then just in general, Gemini, know that it's a very lucky week and that you can expect the unexpected and things to kind of work out in your favor. Expect some like unexpected, expect some money to come in, or, you know, an opportunity, okay? Let's just clarify that. Cancer energy. So it could be surrounding the home. So you guys, like I said, if you want to purchase a home, buy a home, move into a new place, you might get some good news. If you've been trying to get a mortgage loan approval or something like that, good news. Others of you, it's like tying up loose ends surrounding your living situation or having to speak up. Because that was, I think, the weekly collective energy I did before I started doing all the Zodiacs, was talking about having to deal with like your landlord, the bank, or anything where you have to make phone calls and resolve any financial issues, okay, Gemini? So this week, if you do have to get on the phone and make these calls and handle your business, know that things will go in your favor in case you didn't do it last week because you were scared, okay? So, no, it's true. Like sometimes it can be overwhelming if you need to call, you know, the bank or, you know, and dispute like something like, you know. I'm sorry, I'm putting these back, because these are the same cards from the last group, from Taurus. So let's shuffle, yeah. Okay, Gemini. Oh, yeah. That's how it is, girl. I think it's because, like, I come on too late. I don't know. But also my channel is, like, still growing. Oh, no. Oh no, I feel like it's gonna work out. It's actually gonna, like, wherever she's having to move to, like the new place she's gonna live in, I feel like there's this new opportunity that's gonna come in, or like a better, like there's something about like relocating. I know it's not a personal reading, but for your sister, where she could get like a really big job opportunity or offer or something like that. Anyhow, so my Geminis, you guys have stimulation with the number 9. Okay, so this is all about, yeah, you guys are, a lot of you want to travel, Gemini. A lot of you feel like you've been wanting to travel and move and leave wherever you live and change up the scenery, okay? So some of you, well, yeah, that does indicate a move, but what I'm getting is that a lot of you are being called this week to plan a vacation and know that it's okay. Oh yeah. So oh my God, someone just sent a lovely, lovely negative, yucky, disgusting message that I'm blocking, and thank God it's not showing. And what I do to you is I send you love and light, Jamal, and I block your energy from my channel now and always, and so it is. Amen. Okay, so I won't be acknowledging that in the future, but it was just something that, anyhow, so I do feel, Gemini, like you guys are being called to plan a vacation, okay? A lot of you want to travel, you want to sightsee, okay? Try to make it happen and like start planning it so that you can make it happen later on. And ritual, okay? You're being called to do ritual work this week, to do prayer work, okay? Vitality, number 5, you're being called to have some sort of routine where you're moving your body, where you guys are working out, exercising, kind of like I was picking up on earlier, but try to, hopefully it's something that you'll enjoy. And yeah, somebody was like, oh my god, oh my god, people are so funny with their comments. Good thing that they're all being blocked. Anyhow, so 37 with 10, number 1. So there's a new beginning that's coming in for all the Geminis surrounding their healing. Okay, beautiful energy. So it's major healing period for you this week. You have, let me just show you this card, and then I have to rebalance my energy. Okay, so it's this beautiful geranium, and it has the Aries symbol on it. So this is all about you healing yourselves, Gemini. I feel like focus on you, do what's going to bring you happiness, and make sure that you're not listening to like anyone's opinions that want to like steer you off your path, okay? Because you know what you want, you know where you're going and what not. Okay, so let's do some angel messages. Take a step back. So you're being asked to take a step back, Gemini, so that you can gain insights and clarity over whatever it is you're going through. Blessings and abundance. Okay, so blessings and abundance are coming in, my beautiful Geminis. And yes, I know, it's so sad. I don't know why people like, it's like people have nothing better to do, but it is what it is. So power and intention. Okay, there's so much power, Gemini, in your intention. So why do you want what you want? Why are you manifesting why you're manifesting? Okay, or why are you doing what you're doing when it comes to the line of work that you're doing, the business that you want? And once you're clear on your why, right, your intention, that's where you really come into power, because now you are consciously creating, right, your life instead of just doing stuff on autopilot, kind of asleep and not very as aware of, you know, consciously creating. So let's go ahead and move on. I do apologize, my Geminis. Okay, my energy got thrown off. And so let's keep going. Wait. Okay, so let's go ahead and do your spirit guide messages. Don't let your past hold you back, Gemini. Yeah, this is so in line with the energy I was getting about you feeling like some of you are in a, you know, in a situation where you're still thinking about an ex, or you guys have been kind of reminiscing on the past, or in some sort of situation where you've been feeling stuck and you can't move forward. And I'm getting that it's very much surrounding your love life. Okay, you're being asked to free yourself and not let it hold you back anymore. Even when it comes to work, your career, your business, maybe a lot of you went through some sort of trauma in your lives. Maybe you went through like bullying, or your family made you feel like you weren't smart enough or capable enough, or someone try to make you feel that way, my beautiful Gemini. If that's resonating, their spirit is saying, don't let your past hold you back anymore, okay? It's time to release that. It's time to heal. Remember, you guys are being called to heal yourselves this week through affirmations, meditation, and energy work, okay? The answers you need are also on their way, Gemini. The answers that you need are coming. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. So the answers that you need are coming, my beautiful Geminis. Okay, so wherever you've been like wanting to, like some sort of clarity or answers, or you've been unsure, like for example, you're waiting on a decision from an employer, or you're waiting on a decision from, you know, a new landlord or something like that, right? But also, you guys, this is like answers in terms of life, in terms of your path, your journey. A lot of you have been doing manifestation work. And sometimes you stop and ask the universe, like, when is it coming in, right? Like, when is what I want coming in? So they're just, well, it's your spirit guides, okay? They want you to know that the answers you need are coming, and things are going to be made very clear to you, Gemini. So wherever it's been rough, I'm hearing that in a month from now, you're going to be able to look back and be like, oh, I get it. Or, oh, it makes sense. Like, that's why it had to happen, right? And then it's time to release negativity. So any negativity in your life, negative relationships, people, jobs, situations, even friends, it's time for all of that to go, my beautiful Geminis, in case, it's still a part of your life. Wherever you've been holding on to something that's no longer serving you, yeah. And the end of a tough cycle approaches. Beautiful. And that came out underneath the Wheel of Fortune and the Death card. So yeah, there's a cycle that's coming to an end, and you guys are moving towards, you're on your highest path, and you're moving towards your goals and your dreams, especially when it comes to your finances, okay? Or like anything surrounding the family and your business. As far as love, you guys, stay tuned for your love readings. The singles message has been posted, and then this week I'll be doing the couples reading as well as the separation reading. Okay, so those are all coming out next week, my beautiful Geminis. Let's do your self-care message for the week for Gemini. Soak in a bath. Soak in a bath. Beautiful. So that was the same message as Taurus, right? So take a bath, my beautiful Geminis, with some sea salt or some essential oils, things like that, okay? And then you have music. So very important that you guys spend time listening to songs that you enjoy. Don't be afraid to like play instruments or sing out loud this week. It's going to raise your vibration. And then you have sync with the moon. So beautiful energy. This is about syncing your energy with the moon. It's about syncing your practice, your meditative practice, your spiritual work, your prayer work with the moon, okay? Beautiful energy with the cycles of the moon. I'm hearing new moon versus full moon as well. So Gemini, that's your reading. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up. Thanks for being here, and I will see you guys very soon. Oh, beautiful. So before I move on to the Cancerians, I'm going to take a little minute to realign my energy. Gemini, that was awesome. I definitely like doing these readings for the weekly. So we'll see if I keep doing these, or, if I want to go back to just doing the self-care oracle, but I kind of like doing the tarot more than just oracles. All right, so let's go ahead and see what's been happening here. No. All right, you guys. So let's just go ahead and keep on going. Oh, thank you, 𝐒𝐈𝐍𝐿. That means a lot. I enjoy doing them. And I love your energy. Thank you for all your positive energy, 𝐒𝐈𝐍𝐿. It means a lot. It really does. So let's go ahead and get into it. All right. So Cancerians, let's go ahead and do Cancers. My beautiful fellow Cancerians, welcome to your part of the reading. I hope that you guys are doing really well. Cancers, what's going on for you this week? Okay, interesting. Cancer, please, Cancerian. Okay. What? That makes no sense. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Can we get one more though? Thank you. Okay. So Cancer, this is what I'm getting. I was told to pull 4 cards for you guys, and I'm automatically getting something about quantum timeline jumping, quantum shifting, something about like shifting onto your highest path and going through like this. I feel like I might have said this to you guys already in a reading where I was picking up like you guys are going through like this portal, and basically once you get to the other side of it, there's no going back. And where it's leading you to is exactly where you've always wanted to be, my beautiful Cancerian. Because we're going to talk about this energy here that's leaving your life, okay, which is not very positive, but so fair warning, but stay with me, Cancer, because what's coming is, and you guys saw me shuffle, so it's not me making this up. Okay, so you guys have the Cancer energy with the 4 of Pentacles. So my beautiful Cancers, I feel like a lot of you have been going through some sort of financial delays. Let's just call it delays, okay? Because some of you are probably doing well in the sense of being able to cover your bills, pay your rent, save some money, but maybe you're not able to really invest the money the way you would like, or you don't have like extra, left over at the end of the day. Some of you could literally have been like not knowing how you're going to make ends meet. It's going to be different for everyone. Everyone's in different places and stages, but what I can see here for everyone is like, you guys have been feeling like yeah. I just feel like whoever I'm reading for, it's like been this energy of like, I want to spend money, but I don't do it because I feel like I have to hold on to it for a rainy day, or like, I wish I had more money, but I can't. Like, or like someone invites you out to go out and you're like, I can't because, I just want to be home. But really what it is that you guys have been going through financial difficulties for whoever I'm picking up on. Okay. If it's not you and you're thriving and doing amazing, then watch your other placements. Okay. So this is for Sun, Moon, and Rising. 5 of Pentacles. Some of you could have literally experienced a loss. You could have taken a hit. Now, this doesn't just have to be like a job, like losing a job. It could also be like a big expense in your home, like, like damages to the home, or, something like that. This is not a very pretty energy, like I said. And I don't think I've ever seen these 2 cards come out together. So wherever you guys have been experiencing this, financial, I guess, I don't even like using the word struggle because it's like such a limiting belief. It really is. But because I just want to say this, like, you can be experiencing financial obstacles, but if you feel like you're struggling and you are constantly telling yourself you're struggling, then guess what? You're going to keep struggling. And I know it sounds very cut and dry, but the thing is, like, if you could be going through financial issues, but if you're telling yourself, I'm abundant, I'm wealthy, I'm supported, God has my back, the universe has my back, I am this, I am that, you're going to keep calling in more of that. And in reality, you're not struggling, because struggle is all in the mind, right? Just because you don't have enough money doesn't mean you're struggling. It's your view on it. It's your perception. It's how you let it affect you, right? And the only reason I'm saying this is because I've been in both sides of those, so anyway. So for some of you though, it's also like you could have maybe, I don't know, like you could have lost something, like you could have lost access to something like a credit card, or you fell behind on a bill or something like that. Okay, my beautiful Cancerian. So whatever has happened, I see with the Mars energy and the number 8 is that you're going through a death and a rebirth. You're going through this process of challenge and struggle leaving your life. Okay, Cancer? So let's just keep it very short and to the point, because I could sit here and list all the possibilities of what it could be, but we're not going to do that. So what you're moving towards is the 10 of Pentacles with the Sun card. So you're moving towards happiness. You're moving towards abundance, joy, prosperity, freedom. You're moving towards the lifestyle that you want, the the material lifestyle that you want, like the home that you want, being able to afford certain things. Basically, everything that you haven't been experiencing in the way you'd like is going to shift. it's going to shift for you. And I've been feeling this for a while. You guys are going through a big shift. So something about this week, maybe it is that Jupiter and Pisces alignment, because I feel like this is, I'm pretty sure this is the week where it's coming to like its potent, like, you know, energy, like alignment. So I think it has to do with that, my beautiful Cancerians, and there's some sort of blessing that Jupiter wants to bring in for you. But I want to know more about this in between, like, oh, the Ace of Pentacles, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm like, how, you know, how are you going from 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles to 10 of Pentacles? That's the part that I wasn't seeing. And so basically what it's saying is that this week you're going to either, if you aren't already embarking on a new path, a new job, a new beginning, a new business, whatever it is, Cancers, this week you're going to be presented with a new path or an opportunity, okay, or something of that sort that's going to get you to where you want to be. Earth, number 8, okay, again, number 8 twice. So it is all about a rebirth that wants to come in. But for me, the Earth card with the number 8 is also partnership, business partnership, okay? It's real estate, it's investing, it's the stock market. So okay, that's something there. So some of you might be getting returns on your investments. Gains are coming in finally after a period of it not happening. If you're an entrepreneur, it's like your business is finally taking off. And again, you guys, it's not all going to happen this week, but it's the beginning stages of it. Okay, Cancer. So it's a beautiful energy. There's so much happiness here as well. If you have children, you're going to be able to spend more time with your kids. What you're not seeing coming in is this beautiful healing, okay? You don't see that dark days are going to be over, Cancer. You don't see that it's all coming to an end, right? 6 of Wands. You don't see that your reputation is going to be restored, that, you know, you're going to receive recognition for how far you've come and all the work you've done, whether it's practical work at your job or building your business or just in general, okay? I feel like especially if you're a parent, I'm hearing that there's a lot of recognition there and people really thanking you. I feel like people are going to be really grateful for, I feel like Cancers are going to finally be acknowledged, okay, wherever they haven't been. So the Fool energy here is showing me, though, that you guys are moving on a new beginning, a new journey, okay? That's ultimately what this is. And so I'm almost hearing, like, for a lot of you, if you've been in a situation where you've been struggling or whatever, it's very apparent and it's very clear that the only way you're going to manifest this 10 of Pentacles is through this new path and this new beginning, okay, of taking a leap of faith, right? And taking a leap of faith and taking that risk. Give me one moment. So, yeah. Okay, so with so this is something that's going to require you to take a risk, a leap into the unknown. So Cancers, a lot of you don't know where this road is taking you. You don't know where it's going to lead you, but it's one of those things where you're not supposed to know, Cancer. You're just supposed to have blind faith in the universe. You're supposed, well, you know, faith is blind. You know, true faith is, you know, blind, really. So, but just know that this Fool is moving towards the 10 of Pentacles. I got you, girl. And so, yeah, so don't be afraid to take that risk, but most importantly, like, have fun and know that this new adventure, Cancer, that's coming in for you is leading you towards the life of your dreams. It's leading you towards where you want to be. And there's something about this week, okay, when you're watching this, like whenever, but this week that I'm doing it from April 18th to the 24th, that is like, it's like the turning point, right? Where now you're fully going to be on this new path. Even if you still have the job that you're trying to get rid of, even if you're still in a situation that you don't want to be in anymore, this week is the new beginning coming in. And the thing is that the money is going to come quick. So if it's a new job, a new business, whatever it is, you know, it could even be for some of you, you're going to meet someone that's wealthy because of the Libra energy with the number 7. It's like that. And then it's something about like family and children. I'm getting something like that for someone. Okay. So beautiful, Cancer. Keep your vibration up. Keep your thoughts up. Don't let anyone like fill your head with doubts. You have the Empress. Interesting. And the Magician. I do feel like someone is manifesting you, Cancer. I feel like if you're a divine feminine, that there's a masculine over here. They could be an Aries, they could be a little bit younger than you or just like immature. But and I don't mean immature in a bad way. What I mean is like, yes, I know. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's very weird because I've never experienced not even one comment like that. Right. At least get some popcorn and shut up. Anyway, no, but it's all good. We know that a lot of these beings are lost. So I just send compassion, love, and light. And that's all you can do, girl. But anyway, so back to the Cancerians. Yeah, a lot of you may have Sagittarius in your chart, and the other person could have Aries in their chart. But this is someone who wants to come in, they're manifesting you, they want some sort of union with you. I'm getting that a lot of you, when you're with this person, you guys are going to be able to build a business together, build an empire. You're going to go ahead and create the life that you want. Okay. Yeah, Three of Cups. This is a beautiful connection that wants to come in for you, Cancerian. And like, when I said immature, what I meant to say was like, some of them could be a little bit immature, you know, for their age, but others of them are just very childlike and youthful. Right. Yes, that's exactly right. But the Sun card, it's like I must be doing something right. So the Sun card number 13. So this is beautiful. It's happiness in the home. A lot of you will be able to have children with this person. You could also experience a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of romance. So I feel like when you connect with this person, whether it's someone from the past, someone you're already with, it's going to start off by like experiencing this relationship in like a very passionate, fun way, right? Think third house Gemini energy. So like going out to restaurants, wining, dining, travel, and having these romantic getaways together. Okay. And basically, oh my God, give me one sec. My beautiful Cancers, I apologize. I just have to go into the chat. The beautiful chat. Well, it is beautiful because we have beautiful souls in the chat, and that's what makes it beautiful. And the shadows in the chat only make the beauty in the chat even more beautiful because it shows how pathetic the shadows are. Let's go ahead and just handle that one last one, hopefully. And what? And then let's keep going. So yeah, I just feel like this is a beautiful relationship that wants to come in for you, okay? Aw, thanks, Shaylee. Yeah, I'm like, I can't be distracted, so I'm just gonna keep going and then I'll like handle it later, I guess. But I just wanted to kind of do it now because I don't want there to be like, I don't want you guys having to deal with this crap. But anyway, okay, so let's keep going. Yeah, so I also see it leading to like happiness in the home, Cancer, and marriage for many of you. Okay, now if you are with the person, what I see is like the person's been manifesting alongside you. So if you are in a relationship, I want to say like congratulations, because I feel like you're with someone who like you know, is like down for you, on the same page. You guys have the same life goal together, you know, vision. You know, so I am curious though. I want to see what you don't see coming that you're moving towards. Interesting. So Judgment. So there are going to be decisions made in your favor, okay, surrounding finances. And you guys, Cancer, you're not seeing this. So a lot of you might be feeling helpless as you're like in the recent week or so. You could be feeling like you don't know how things are going to turn for the better. You know, you keep hearing all these positive messages and you're like, well, how, you know, it's like, that's the thing, you guys. It's like, sometimes it's when we're down to the line, when it's down to the wire, it's like, bam, you know, God sends, you know, some people call them miracles. And yeah, it's divine orchestration. So just know that it's happening for you, my beautiful Cancerians. And stay tuned for your love and relationship readings that are posting later this week, okay? Those are going to be for, we're going to finish doing the singles, and then I'm going to do couples as well as those who are in separation, because all of you, what I'm getting is that you have something or someone on your mind that came through in this reading. So I'll definitely, you know, keep tapping into that for you guys. So let's go ahead and move on to this energy. Beautiful. Okay, so with this card here, Cancer, you guys have the abundance energy. So that's what you're moving towards. Abundance is coming in for you. And it's something that's going to allow you to have the family that you want. If you already have kids, it's like you're going to be able to take care of your kids the way you've always wanted to. Oh, okay. So, and you have the number 5 3 times. You have 555 Cancerian. So check out that angel number 555. I'm getting there's massive change happening for all of you. You guys are on this, like I said, you guys are on like this little borderline of like shifting, like I'm hearing quantum leap. Like I'm hearing like you're gonna shift into a whole new timeline, whole new reality, because you've been doing the work. Even though it's been tough for you financially for some of you, or you haven't been where you wanted to be, this is coming because you guys are the Empress. You guys, Sagittarius, are doing the manifestation work, okay? Mindset, mental stuff, right? Tranquility number 7, Cancerian. So this week, I do see it being a very tranquil, peaceful week for you, where you guys are going to be able to kind of like de-stress and really tend to your emotional needs, and, you know, heal yourselves as well. There's a candle on this beautiful card. So I'm getting that something about prayer and doing some sort of like candle magic is going to be of service to you. It's going to be of benefit. And also with Pisces here, I'm hearing to honor the Jupiter right now is also really important, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, thanks. That's so sweet of you. So you have the Hope card. Okay, so with the number 11. By the way, I'm Colombian. So anyway. So with the number 38, you guys, Cancer, I know I keep cutting into your reading, but we have to, you know, focus on the chat too sometimes. So with the number 11 and Hope here, I can see that you're very protected, okay? Your angels have your back when it comes to all the hardships or struggle that you guys have dealt with when it comes to the home. Yeah, Cancer, you know, your angels have your back and they're helping you so that things don't actually like fall apart completely. For those of you who feel like you've been on that, you know, verge of things falling apart. For others of you, it's not that serious. Like I said, you guys could be doing really well, but you just feel like you wish money were better. Well, all of you are going to start seeing kind of clearly moving forward next week. I feel like you're going to be really hopeful in knowing that things are improving and seeing the money coming in little by little. I just want to make sure I make that point, right? Little by little, because first you have the Ace of Pentacles and then the 10 of Pentacles. It's like little by little, but once you guys, like, especially if you're a business owner or an entrepreneur, it's like once you reach a certain point, you're just gonna like blow up. So trust the universe, okay? Trust the universe, my beautiful Cancerian. Know that everything is happening for your highest good and in your favor. And then signs and reminders. Your beautiful angels, Cancer, are sending you signs and reminders to show you that you're on your highest path. Say yes. Okay, these cards keep coming out, but this is what is meant for you guys. So say yes to change. Say yes to the new opportunities. Say yes to everything, Cancerian. Even if you don't know how it's going to happen, be open to receiving the new love in your life, or your relationship improving, the work opportunities, because it's all going to get better. Okay, my beautiful Cancerian, it's beautiful. Love it for you. So the end of a tough cycle approaches, my beautiful Cancerian. The end of a tough cycle approaches. So that's awesome. So wherever you guys have been you know, experiencing that. It's coming to an end, and I can see that very clearly. A fiery climax approaches. Cancer, I feel like everything is leading up to this point where a lot of you could feel like you've been overwhelmed lately, or in the last week, you guys have felt like, you know, like you were about to just like have a breakdown for some of you on an emotional level. Okay, that's for some of you. But this week, something's going to be reignited in you, this fire in your belly that is going to like propel you forward in ways that you've never imagined. Okay, and it's right in the perfect moment because you have all these opportunities that want to come in. Luck is on your side. Yeah, Cancerian, whoever I'm reading for, luck is on your side. Everything's going to work out. Know that, remember that, and know that I am rooting for you, and know that you guys have this in the bag. Aromatherapy, okay? So you're being called this week to start working with essential oils if you haven't already. These are excellent for raising your vibration, but also they all have different health benefits, and they're also great for your mood or to give you certain, you know, calming effects. And some of them are just great for health and skincare as well. So aromatherapy, Cancerian. And music, okay? So I think Gemini had this as well. So listen to music. I'm hearing different frequencies and like 528 hertz and angel music, things like that, sound healing, sound bowls. This is all going to be really beneficial for you, Cancer. So be sure to do that, okay, my beautiful Cancerians this week. So if you enjoyed your message, give the video a thumbs up. Be sure to leave a comment down below as well, my beautiful Cancerians. If the message resonated, let me know, okay? What have you been going through? And also just claim the reading, right? You can say I claim it or whatever it is, because there's a major shift that's happening for you, okay? So now we're going to go ahead and move on to the Leos. That was a beautiful message, by the way, Cancer. I'm just going to ask for one favor from anyone who's in the chat. Please don't take shots at anyone else, okay, or offend anyone else. Specifically, I'm referring to Pola, okay, Berlinski. If you are going to be shady towards anyone else, then just leave, okay, because that's not welcome here. And yeah. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh my God, that's so cool. I've always wanted to buy one. An F note heart chakra sticking bowl. That's super cool. You know a lot about like healing and esoteric stuff and astrology, and that's so dope. Thanks for being here. Okay, well, now that everyone's getting along, let's move on to our Leos, okay? Leo. It's funny to me. It's entertaining. It is. Leo. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a specific message for whoever it's for. If it's not yours, check your other placements. Okay, I'm just going to do these 3 cards. Actually, let's do a final outcome. Ooh. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. You deserve it. You totally deserve it, especially after this. So you guys have the 3 of Swords here. I'm done. So you have the 3 of Swords. Yeah. So there was some sort of disappointment, backstab, betrayal recently, okay, Aquarius. It could have been from like friends, community, or an Aquarius or a Taurian. It could also be someone with Gemini, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Also, Aquarius came out again, and then for some of you, the person could be a Libra. But I'm getting if it was a relationship, this person like really disappointed you, and I feel like a lot of you felt betrayed. And there was a lot of arguing or fighting, okay? It doesn't have to be so dark for all of you. Like, it doesn't have to be third party and cheating and all of that stuff. But basically what I can see here is that your angels had your back, okay? With the number 11, they had your back, my beautiful Leo, to get you out of this situation, or to like handle the situation in a way that wouldn't affect you like long term, if that makes sense. So almost like, instead of reacting and then making things worse, you guys maybe walked away, or you kindly told the person like, okay, sweetheart, or so and so, you know, I hear what you're saying, thanks for saying that, okay, like now I have to go, you know, like not really engaging is what I'm seeing. Because I feel like a lot of you have been through this one too many times or something like that, my beautiful Leos. And so this week, I feel like we're moving into this week. I feel like a lot of you have been retreating emotionally, okay, or retreating and detaching from this romantic relationship type of situation, whether you're single in separation or a couple. And this week is all about you overcoming, you know, this pain, this disappointment, anything like that, okay, with the Strength card and Jupiter with the number 9. A lot of you are finally overcoming any self-esteem, self-worth issues. I'm feeling like a lot of you let someone get into your head, and you guys let them bully you or let them make you feel like you were never going to be able to make it on your own 2 feet, you know, by yourself and things like that. I'm feeling like it's an abusive type of relationship. Even if there is love, it's almost like the person tends to be a little bit abusive. And so this week, if you're single, if you've been separating from them or taking a moment to like take a step back from the relationship, Leo, this week I see you guys really doing this healing work on a mental level and kind of shifting your inner voice, shifting your mindset and the way you communicate to yourself, okay? And so then Taurus energy is beautiful. You have justice. So a lot of you are going to be experiencing some sort of justice in the situation. I'm also hearing couples therapy or mediation. Someone might try to mediate between the two of you or help you guys see clearly so that you can improve your relationship. Because for a lot of you, you're still with this person, okay? For a lot of you, you didn't leave them. You haven't divorced or separated. Just want to make that clear for some of you, okay? Either way, there's also something here about justice surrounding the home and your finances. So I feel like a lot of you this week are going to experience like a raise in your, you know, like a promotion or a raise at work, or for some of you, it's your business is going to be thriving and you're going to start making more money, okay? But a lot of you have felt like, I feel like something that happened between you and this person, Leo, made you feel this way, or it's like I'm hearing cause and effect. So like something had repercussions or put you in a space or a place in your life that now you're going to be getting out of or moving past or shifting out of. So if it's a living situation or a financial situation, maybe, you know, like if you did leave someone or get a separation from like a partner or something, you've been put in this awkward position, okay, financially or something like that. I'm hearing like financial separation or divorce. But what's beautiful is that you have the 10 of Wands here, so you are going to be winning and accomplishing your goals at the end. I'm hearing if there's anything legal that you have to square away with a significant other or anything like that, court battles or things like that, that you guys are going to win and come out on top. And not only are you going to come out on top, I feel like a lot of you are coming out on the other side with like money or assets, especially if it's like a divorce, Leo. But others of you, what I'm seeing here is that there's a relationship that will justice is going to come into this relationship, okay? Now that's in the future. I feel like this week is more so it's about you healing. It's about you healing yourself on a mental level so that you can move forward. But a lot of you want justice, and so some of you are going to say, hey, you know what, I'm done with the situation and I want something better and I want something more. So you have the Star card with the water energy. Okay, I'm feeling like if you have Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces in your chart, that you're very protected and supported by your angels. You're very protected by the divine. They have your back. And whenever you were navigating this toxic, abusive kind of relationship or situationship, they were always there by your side, okay? protecting you and giving you the strength that you needed on an emotional level. I feel like a lot of you weren't allowing this other person to see you cry. You weren't allowing them to see that you were hurt. And, you know, that's just what it is. Like, I'm not going to tell you that you were right or wrong for that. You know, it's just, it is what it is. You know who you were dealing with and why you did that. So why you felt like you had to protect yourself, because, you know, you obviously felt like you couldn't trust them, and you were probably right in doing that, because somebody here, I feel like, yeah, lots of arguing and fighting. Okay, but basically, Leo, what's beautiful and what's coming in is the Nine of Wands as well, with the Ten of Wands. Okay, Venus energy. So I do feel like for some of you, there is this resolution that wants to come in this week, but I don't see it fully manifesting, right? Because we have the Nine of Wands. And so I feel like this Ten of Wands is later in the month, but I do see that with the Justice and Taurus here, like you guys need counseling, therapy, or someone to mediate. I almost feel, Leo, whoever this is for, like if you guys are just trying to work it out on your own, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, because I'm hearing that a lot of you don't listen to a soulmate relationship, okay? But I almost feel like it might be your person who doesn't listen to you. Spirit, can we find out more about this situation? I'm curious. The Lovers, okay. So some of you, like, okay, this is kind of like, I feel like it's a little left field, but some of you, like, you've actually had your eye on someone else as a result of your marriage or your relationship not going the way you would have liked. Okay, Leo, it's almost like you've been, or also like spending time with friends, or just like distracting yourself with someone else. Okay, Three of Cups, a lot of you want to go out, you want to be wined and dined, you want to be romanced, Leo. And some of you have felt like your person doesn't do that for you, so you have to go do it by yourself or with friends or other people, okay? So that's kind of like what's being hidden. And honestly, it's not even what's being hidden from you. I almost feel like this is something that a lot of you are hiding. And so, you know, I'm just reading what I'm seeing and what wants to come out, okay? So it's almost like whoever this is for, it's almost like you guys want to like go out and have fun, and like you're feeling very tempted because you've been in a place where you've been very dissatisfied in your love life in general, regardless of what your situation is. Okay, Leo. So let's go ahead and see what wants to come out here. Victory number 44. Excellent. So there will be victory in the situation. And like I said, some of you will be resolving your issue in your relationship, right, with your significant other. But I do feel like you guys need therapy, counseling, or a mediator, or just someone to be in the middle, and preferably a Taurus who can, or a Scorpio who can kind of see both sides, or Gemini. And then here, beautiful energy. Yeah, you're going to be feeling a lot of hope moving forward, and knowing that things are going to get better between the two of you, or as a single person. Okay, Leo, I almost feel like this is a little like love reading, but that's just what wanted to come out for you this week, and that's what's being played, like what's playing itself out for you. There's a lot of focus on the relationship. Yeah, you're just being asked to trust in the universe, trust in, you know, God, the divine, and know that everything is working out in your highest good, and that you are going to be okay no matter what, right? This energy here is asking you to really pray and connect with source, and call for the assistance and the support that you are seeking or need or desire, because your prayers will be answered, my beautiful Leos. And with this purification card in the number 5, a lot of you are very, very much going to be leaving someone once and for all. Okay, that's just what it is. You're going to be purifying yourselves, your bodies. You know, you're no longer dealing with the toxicity. If you guys have been dating more than one person, or you've been out there kind of doing things behind the scenes and in secret, and a lot of people don't know about it, I'm hearing that you guys need to cleanse your bodies and purify your temple, because there's something here about yeah, you know. So. Anyhow, but you guys do, you know, live your lives and know that it's all going to work out. When and how you want it to work out. Like if it's a relationship thing, if you want it to work out, it will, Leo. If you've checked out already, then it's better to voice that instead of doing things behind someone's back, right? Okay, so I mean, it just is what it is. So let's go ahead and do the angel messages. Oh, that's awesome, Shaylee. I'll have to check them out. I really want one. All right. So Leo, signs and reminders. Okay. And then trust that you. Okay, I feel like I need to shuffle. I'm sorry, Leo. I'm tired of seeing the same cards. Beautiful. Sacred plan. So Leo, this is all part of your sacred plan. Trust that everything's leading you to where you're meant to be. Okay. A lot of you, when it comes to anything like surrounding your living situation or your stability, I'm seeing that it's all going to work out. A lot of you are waiting for decisions to come in surrounding like a home, an apartment, something like that. It's going to work out. Same with a job. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, listen deeply, my beautiful Leos. You're being called to, quiet the mind and spend time really listening to your intuition and your inner guidance and connecting with your higher self to get in touch with what it is that you want for the long term, right? Forgiveness and understanding. Yeah. So what's going to free you from the situation once and for all is forgiving yourself for anything you've done, and then also forgiving the other person and being able to move forward, whether it's with or without them, without having any anger or sadness or feelings that are like negative towards the person. Because I feel like you both had good intentions with one another, and I feel like you both love one another, but for whoever I'm reading for, by the way, and I feel like you owe it to yourself, right, to forgive yourself and forgive them so that you're not moving forward with any, like, harboring any negative emotions and energy. But what I'm also getting is that you won't be able to move forward until you forgive them, whether it's with them or without them. Okay. It's like there's no way to move forward towards any, like, and so I feel like with the Nine of Wands, that's like the last obstacle and the last challenge is like forgiveness. And so your angels are going to be there supporting you, because a lot of you are holding on really tight to the pain, even if you don't express it, Leo, because a lot of you don't like to communicate that to your person. Okay. So spirit guide messages, the end of a tough cycle approaches. Step out of your comfort zone, Leo. Step out of your comfort zone. Perhaps you're being taken into like a different direction in your life. Ultimately, it is going to bring you the success that you want and the achievements. But I feel like a lot of you have been either working in a certain field or area of your life for a long time, or living with someone for so long, or just like it's something in your life has become a comfort zone and is why you don't leave it. Even if you like leave, explore, and then you always come back to it, like that job or that person or the living situation, whatever it is. So you're being asked to step out of your comfort zone this week and try to like expand your horizons and your way of thinking, and seeing that there's like other potential realities and lives, like a life that, lives that you could be living, because a lot of you have been a little bit unhappy in some area of your life. Okay, so show the world the real you, Leo. It's time for you to show the world who you truly are. You don't feel like you have to wear a mask or you have to pretend that you're like a certain image. It's like it's time to like really live authentically through your heart, like from the heart. And I'm getting that it's gonna attract what you want. Okay, if it's like a new person, it's gonna really attract them towards you. I'm getting that a lot of you could have been with someone in the past that made you feel like insecure or was very critical of you. And this new person is going to actually love all of the things that the other person didn't like about you. Okay, Leo. So beautiful. Sync with the moon is your self-care message for the week. You're being called to, sync your energy and your body and your ritual and your day-to-day with the lunar cycles. So new moon, full moon, but also your menstrual cycle. I'm getting that there's something here about meditating and trying to do Reiki on yourself and getting in sync with lunar cycles if you can, and over time, okay, because it takes time. So spend time with animals as well is going to be really important this week, my beautiful Leos. I love this card. It's beautiful. Don't know if you guys can see it, but soon I'm getting a different setup, so I'm very excited. But yeah, it'll be nice. I'm 5'10", Miss Gloria. So anyhow, spend time with animals. Okay, beautiful. So that's your reading, my beautiful Leo. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Let me know that you're a Leo and that the message resonated with you. What's the situation that you've been going through. I would love to know. And I will see you guys next week. Be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising. The timestamps will be in the description box once I'm done recording this. Oh, Daniel, you got me. I'm 5'10" and a half. You must be psychic. Oh my God. Are you a medium? You should start your own channel. I think people would love you. Virgo, moon, and rising. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I really like Virgo moons. All right, so my beautiful Virgos, now we're doing sun, moon, and rising. Wow, okay. The pressure is on. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I actually feel really honored that Shaylee is here and that I get to do this reading live. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into the Virgo reading for all the Virgo sun, moon, and risings. Spirit, please support me in channeling the most accurate, divinely guided message. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'll leave it at that for now, and then I'll ask some questions. So let's clarify this energy. So first out, you have the Two of Pentacles, my beautiful Virgos. Interesting. Okay. So these two cards came out. Let's pull this one here. So you have water on this card. So a lot of you could be Pisces, Cancer, Scorpios with Virgo because the number 6 is on here. And with this Two of Pentacles, some of you might have Earth in your chart as well. So basically, I feel like a lot of you recently have been weighing out two different options or paths or possibilities, okay, surrounding your finances. So for some of you, it's that you have been either juggling two jobs or working a job and trying to start a business on the side. For others of you, this is you weighing out the pros and the cons in a situation surrounding what you want to be doing in your life. It's like, okay, should I start this business or should I do that? Should I learn about this or should I learn about that? For others of you, it's like job offers, opportunities, right? And it's like you could be applying to more than one job. You could have recently received like news from multiple places and you're trying to figure out which one do you want. And ultimately, regardless of which message resonates with you, just resonated with you, okay, you're all really just focused on this emotional fulfillment, happiness, and satisfaction, okay? It's like you guys want something that is going to allow you to balance work and like lifestyle. So it's like, I feel like a lot of you are very into health and healing with the Virgo energy. And you guys are, I feel like you guys are the type of people that really value like your alone time and the time for like healing. So like healing time, alone time, spiritual practice, but also like healthy lifestyle for some of you, like working out or dancing or being outdoors. And then for others of you, you want to be doing something in your life, either, in work or a job or in your own career, in your own business, where you get to heal people, where you get to, use your gifts and talents to support those, who are on a similar path as you or part of the collective, okay, the souls that are here to ascend. So that's beautiful. And I see you guys really focusing on exactly how you want to manifest this in your life. So with the Four of Wands, though, I feel like this week, if you have been embarking on a new path, if you have been embarking on like building a business or something like that, you guys are going to be experiencing a lot of rewards. Now, this doesn't just have to be monetary. It could be recognition. People could be noticing, your gifts and talents, and people on social media or at your job or in the workplace could be seeing your worth, this week. I feel like this week, a lot of you could be getting promotions or raises at your jobs. To me, this is also indicating like, okay, it's like, yeah, someone's getting like promoted to like supervisor, manager, or something like that. This is where you get to actually like lead people and become more of a, I'm hearing managing, okay, number 4, Cancerian, like managing people, okay? Team leader or something like that. So this is a beautiful energy here. And this is also a lot of accomplishments when it comes to your personal endeavors and personal goals. So I feel like you guys could have some personal like appearance goals, like image, like about your image. So I feel like this week you're going to be addressing that. Like if you've been wanting to like get a new look or like revamp your style or get a haircut or something like that. Okay, you guys are going, I feel like this is the week to do it. And this is at the center of the reading. And I feel like what it's going to do is that it's going to bring you a lot of joy and happiness. And people are actually going to be like, wow, like I love what you did. And they're going to like just, you're going to receive a lot of praise and it's going to make you feel really good. Okay. But also what I'm seeing here for the Virgos is like whatever path you're choosing or trying to take. Okay. I feel like this week you're going to experience some sort of confirmation that's going to show you that, okay, this is what you're meant to do, or this is the path you're meant to take. Okay. And beautiful, what's coming in, you have Ace of Wands. You have this new beginning that's coming in, change, right? A new path. The Moon card. This is something that you guys have been calling in for quite some time. You guys have been manifesting this, okay? Doing a lot of like visualization, manifestation, ritual work, my beautiful Virgos. And this is a dream of yours. It's something that perhaps you had a lot of fears about in the past, or like reservations or like holding yourself back, but not feeling like, not feeling ready to actually go like pursue it, or like try to make this happen in your life. But I feel like once you get through this week and you come out on the other side next week, you guys are actually going to be fully on this path, like, at least taking action, practical steps, on a day-to-day basis or a weekly basis to manifest this dream of yours, okay? This goal. Some of you, there's new relationship that wants to come in, new romance between this Aries and the Four of Wands and then this 5 energy, unless you're already in a relationship. Also, if you have children and you're in a relationship, I see this new beginning really benefiting the family. Okay, a lot of you have been wanting to purchase a home, buy a home, or move into a new home, and I see that coming in as well. Okay, and there's a lot of happiness here. What is this leading to, though? Okay, so you have the Queen of Wands and then you have the Ace of Cups. So this is leading to like a new beginning in love, a new beginning in joy and abundance. Okay, like a wish come true. So something where you've been wishing on something is wanting to come in. And this is something though that you're going to be able to be very like practical and taking action towards. It's not something that you're just going to like sit around and wait for. It's something that you have to pursue and go after. Okay, Virgo? Yeah, Mercury number 15. This is you. Again, so this is also something where a lot of you will be speaking, communicating, writing books, or teaching others about what you know, but in a very charismatic way. Okay, very fiery, passionate, charismatic, confident. Okay, it's not really too watery, so that's kind of cool. It's very much like mental energy. So even if you are like watery, I just feel like the way you're gonna come off to people is not watery. Maybe that's your like rising or something like that. So it's like more of a practical energy and it's very confident. Let's just put it like that. So this is leading you towards Neptune again. Wow. Number 3. Yeah, it's a dream come true. It's a wish come true. It's something that you sometimes think about. Like it's one of those things where you think about, oh my God, if I don't get to do this in this life, I will feel so sad, and like unfulfilled because I feel like this is part of my mission, my purpose, or my dream. And so it wants to come in and it's time. Okay, it's time. If you've been waiting for some sort of confirmation on something that you want to do like creatively or a business or something like that, it's time to start pursuing it. Okay, there's some sort of energetic portal that's opening here for all the Virgos, and you're going to be successful surrounding it. Okay, same with relationship. Okay, you are either in a relationship with a Pisces, Leo, Gemini, or Aries, or you're about to meet someone like that. Okay, and there will be a lot of success. You could be dating someone like that if it's not like too serious yet. Okay, so what you're not seeing clearly, interesting. So you guys have the 7 of Cups with the Devil and the 4 of Cups. So Virgo, where is Wait, okay. So Virgo, so here I feel like you guys are caught between two worlds. I feel like you're caught between, or two like directions. So it's like you're caught between yourself versus someone else. Okay, so or more than one person as well. So some of you, yeah, like some of you are choosing, you're like stuck between, should I be single and choose self-love and go towards my goals that way, or should I try to do both, like pursue romantic relationship and still manifest my goals? For others of you, it's more than one person, okay? And I feel like this has kind of been, for some of you, something about your love life, okay, or just being unsatisfied. Okay, for some of you, it is also work. It's choosing between more than one thing, right? A job, a person, but it's you needing to look at what's going to bring you the true happiness and satisfaction that you want down the line, and not just for the moment, okay, or the meantime or the short term, because I'm hearing that it's all about how you invest your time and energy, my beautiful Virgos. And let's say that something isn't gonna like bring you what you want long term, like, but you still kind of do it anyway. It's like you're giving away your power or your energy to that, when you could be spending that energy manifesting or investing into something that's actually gonna go where you want it to be. Okay, so that's a message for some of you. And then with the Devil card here, I'm feeling like a lot of you could be stuck on a relationship from the past or an ex, and you haven't healed. And I feel like you know, there's times where you think you've healed, and oh, that's so sweet. So anyway, yeah. So with the Devil card, wait, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I feel like this here is like you're feeling a little bit bound or stuck by a situation from the past. It's something that it's something that I feel like it's come to an end already. Okay, Mars energy, number 18, 17. And it could have been with like an Aries person or a Scorpio. And even though it's over, you guys still think, for many of you, you still think about it. Pluto, number 22, yes. Someone here has Cancer energy or Scorpio energy. Okay, there's also heavy Pisces and, yeah. Yeah, it is about a relationship. Libra, 7th house energy, okay? And then the 4 of Cups. So I just feel like there's moments where a lot of you think you've healed and you go about your life and you think you're fine. And then there's days where you think about the person and then it lowers your vibration and it makes you sad, right? Okay, so that's kind of what I'm getting. But for others of you, it's a little bit heavier than that. Like some of you are literally stuck in a relationship, or you're stuck with someone, where you're living with someone, and either for financial reasons or because you have kids together or something like that, and you're not happy and it's making you really sad. A lot of you feel like you've been like mourning this relationship that didn't work out even to this day. And it's like, even if you try to move on and meet new people, somehow you think about them. It's very strange. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's for some of you though. So what I do see is that you're in a place now, especially this week, where you're ready to go. You're ready to take action. You're ready to welcome in the newness in your life on all levels, including your love life. But the thing is, like, until you fully release your ex or release or clear out whoever this is or this situation or more than one person, because some of you are dating more than one person, you won't be able to have this beautiful new love in your life, okay? Because it's almost like the universe is not going to do that to you or the other person. The universe wants to make sure that you're fully ready, fully healed, and fully I was going to say, like, where you want to be, quite literally. I feel like a lot of you also have these like kind of like set ways of how you want things to be, my Virgos. And so you feel like, okay, until I'm there, then I don't want this, or, you know, something like that. I don't know. It's interesting for sure. So, but I don't feel like it's a big deal. What I do see here though, for a lot of you, is that what you don't see coming also is that there's a lot of career success for some of you, especially anyone. I'm hearing Mars in Scorpio. This is a specific message. If you have Mars in Scorpio, your love life could be a total wreck, or you just play the field. And I'm also hearing this is a masculine energy right now I'm picking up on. And you're about to like run into some big money, okay? And then love is going to come in. I do feel like it's kind of for everyone, but that was a specific message. So Virgo card came out again. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So basically, when it comes to your finances, Four of Pentacles, if you've been struggling, if you've been feeling like, you wish you had more money or things, oh my God, you do? Oh my God. That is so cool and funny. That's awesome. So wherever a lot of you have been feeling like, you have to penny pinch or like hold on tight to money and things like that. Okay. A lot of you feel like, also I'm getting a lot of you want to like live healthier lifestyles or eat a certain way, but you feel like you can't afford it. Some people here feel like they're underpaid and they're overworked. Okay. And you feel like it's getting in the way of your emotional and spiritual wealth and health and like well-being. So the good news, okay, I feel like that's been leading to this point, but the good news is that you're at a turning point, very much like the Cancerians, where you're about to kind of embark on a new chapter or journey, okay, Virgo? And justice is here for you. You have justice with the number 5 and fire. So wherever basically you feel like things have been complicated, messy, upsetting, okay, turbulent, there's going to be justice coming in for you. And I feel like you're going to start seeing it towards the end of the week. Like you're going to feel like, wow, things are really turning for the better. And then moving into the next week, moving on into May, you guys are really going to experience this new opportunity that wants to come in, okay? But I want to know more about this money situation, please. So I feel like the other message was love. Interesting. So some of you, you're sick and tired of working at a certain job and only making a certain amount of money. And so the justice is something that you're going to bring upon yourself. You're going to give yourself the justice that you want by pursuing the business that you want or the job that you want. And I can see that here with the Page of Wands, and I can also see that here with the Ace of Wands, which is at the center of the entire reading. Like this week is the week, Virgo, where I feel like a lot of you say, enough is enough, I'm done. Something has to change here, and the only way it's going to change is if I actually make it happen, because obviously waiting around is not doing anything. Not that some of you might be, some of you aren't. And when I say waiting around, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean like doing your spiritual work and calling it in. I'm hearing like Spirit is saying you've been doing the work on a spiritual level, and now it's time to take the action, because once you do, there's something right around the corner, okay? And it's not showing me what it is, and I'm not going to dig deeper. I'm going to respect the time frame I'm reading for the week, but I am seeing that it's later. It's something like that, okay? There's something about Taurus energy as well here. So someone could have a Taurus placement. But this is just wanting you to be very, whatever it is you're going to start embarking on, okay, Virgo? If it's a new job, if it's a new business, if it's, they want you to be very, practical, very diligent, and, determined at, when you move forward, okay? So that's beautiful. Victory. Wow, victory is yours, number 44. So you guys will be coming out on top in the situation, whatever it is you're going through in your life. You're going to be manifesting, okay? Aries energy. This is something about being an entrepreneur or walking your own path, or just simply having more independence in your life. Like if you're still working with the company you've been with for years or moving up the corporate ladder, this is also you becoming, like I said, just having more authority or being given a better position at work, my beautiful Virgos. Affection, number 12, super important, you guys. I feel like part of this journey that's coming in for all the Virgos is a self-love journey as well. Not everyone needs to be in a relationship or wants to be in a relationship. So let's acknowledge that. I'm mindful. And this is wanting you, they're saying that this week is a great week for mirror work, to do, affirmations in the mirror and start creating, the version of yourself that that you are and that you want to continue to be, and deleting the parts of, the negative talk or other people's voices that aren't the truth, okay? Because love is the truth, and you are, loved by the divine. So courage, number 13. Yeah, Libra energy with the dagger. Yeah, it's going to take some courage, Virgo. Like a lot of you, it's going to take a lot of bravery to make the change. You know, it's like for some of you, it's like, it's almost like you are afraid of leaving the stability you've had or the safety net or the comfort zone and going into like a new world and an unknown world and kind of navigating that. It's for some of you, it's that, and that's okay, that's normal. But you know, you are supported and you're being given the tools to be successful. Now all you have to do is be brave and make the first step in creating or building or pursuing or like whatever it is, like applying for a new job or building a business, right? It's gonna be different for everyone. So healing, this is all about your healing, number 37. And so this week is a big time to do some spiritual work and healing your heart chakra, healing your mindset, your beliefs. But you have Aries energy again. So Aries energy is all over your chart. And what it's telling you is that there's this new beginning here that's coming in. A lot of you, what you're needing to do though is heal from this love situation, heal from like past disappointments and pain and stuff like that. Something about not allowing the people that you're dating to dictate your worth and your value, because for some of you, that's what happened in the past. And this was part of a karmic cycle. There you have an opportunity this week to put an end to those karmic cycles once and for all. And something about not allowing certain behaviors. Like I'm hearing like someone tries to take advantage of you is what I'm hearing. Someone takes your kindness for weakness and someone's like always, you know, yeah, connect to your womb, my beautiful Virgo, is your self-care message for this week. So a lot of you are needing to heal, yeah, your body, okay? Do some Reiki, some cleansing, and hydrate. It's very important that you guys hydrate this week, Virgo. Okay? Hydrate your bodies, especially if you're dating someone or dealing with someone or more than one person. I'm hearing something about your body is sacred, and that something about just like kind of you guys figuring out, okay, like, is this person worth my body? Is this person worth me giving myself to them, you know? And if there is more than one person, it's like also for some of you, like deciding, okay, I kind of just think I'm going to focus on this one person. So anyway, ground yourself, my beautiful Virgo. Very important that you guys ground yourselves as well this week. Okay, meditation, connecting with Mother Gaia. This is a beautiful card here. Her roots are connecting to the earth. So I love that for you. Let's go ahead and do your angel messages for Virgo. Forgiveness and understanding. Yeah, this is, to me, this is screaming relationship. When it comes to anyone from the past, there's a major need here for you guys to forgive them. Forgive yourselves, Virgo, for the way things played out or any like shortcomings, as well as betrayals and disappointments. But also it's like forgiving yourself more than anything. Because I feel like some of you replay certain things back in your head, and you sometimes think like you could have done things differently. And sometimes you're hard on yourself, and it's like, know that everything happened the way it was supposed to, and what matters is like what the growth that came from it and like how much you've learned, right? So expect miracles, Virgo. Know that this new path that's coming in, this new journey, this new beginning is full of surprises and rewards, right? This Ace of Cups. Something about a miracle in your love life is also what I'm hearing. Could be with a Gemini or a Pisces type of person. That might try to come in. It's like a new person. And I'm feeling like it's a new person, and they're like very different than anyone you've ever dealt with. Surrender. So surrender to the divine. Your angels want you to know that you are fully protected, Virgo, when it comes to your heart, when it comes to love. And they want you to surrender to the outcome, right? To the way things have to be. Like maybe some of it in your mind, you think that it has to like happen this way, and if it doesn't happen this way, then something's wrong with it, you know, like in terms of the way you go about dating or something like that. You know, it's like, I don't know, they're kind of saying like let loose, not let loose, let in, like to allow this love to come into your life and to not feel like you have to be in control of it, okay? Because it's for your highest good. Even if it's just a friendship, you guys, even if it's just a friendship, I'm getting that this person is gonna like really support your new endeavor for many of you, okay? Step out of your comfort zone. Yeah, if you feel like a lot of you have been stuck in this work situation or financial situation because, like I said, it's a comfort zone. So that's funny how that card came out. And your spirit guides, they also want you to know that it's a time to give rather than take. So, you know, give in the ways that you can by, you know, being there for those who have supported you. So if you have family members that have been there for you, a friend, anyone like that, a significant other, this is a great week for you guys to give back through like affection, gestures. It doesn't have to be financially, right? And you are good enough. Beautiful. So you have full moon in Virgo and new moon in Virgo. Very interesting. You are good enough, okay, Virgo? Well, my beautiful Virgo, that is your reading. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below and let me know that it resonated, and if it did, how so. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I love you all so much. I'll see you on the next one, and stay tuned for your couples reading that's coming out this week, as well as if any of you are in separation, there is going to be a separation reading coming out for you. All right, Virgo, so thanks for tuning in. Oh, wow. I'm so happy it resonated, Shaylee. There is victory on the way for you. Whatever it is you have going on, whatever it is you're embarking on, okay, or pursuing or doing. Oh, you're so welcome. You're awesome. So let's go ahead and move on to Libra. Libras, our beautiful Libras. Okay, wow. That's the only thing about doing tarot like this every week is that the readings get a little bit long because they are full readings. And every time I say I'm going to make it short and concise, I end up giving more because, you know, that's just how I am. So we're going to see, you know, I'm going to see if this is something I want to keep doing or if I want to go back to just doing the self-care cards, but I do feel that these are useful, so. I think I forgot to type in Virgo and Leo. Okay, so. All right, you guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. Libra. All right, Libra. Oh, Libra, beautiful energy. Okay. What else, Spirit, please? Let's give this a good shuffle. So message for the week. What do our Libras most need to hear? Okay. Okay. Final outcome for Libra. Okay, Libra. So my beautiful Libras, I hope you're doing really well. If you have been tuning into your readings, thanks for all the love and support that you guys have been showing here on the channel. And this week we are going to be doing your love and relationship readings for the singles, those who are in a couple, as well as those who are in separation. So stay tuned for that. But for all of you, I'm kind of picking up, okay, that there is some sort of fun energy in the air surrounding your love life. Okay, whether you're single in a relationship or just like not trying to tie down with anyone. With the Scorpio energy and the number 8, like there's a rebirth coming in for you with the 3 of Cups. So like wherever you've been kind of experiencing, like, okay, so I feel like a lot of you could have recently ended a relationship or sometime in the past and you've been single to this point. Okay, that's a message for some, like, so that's you. I see that there's a new cycle here and that you guys are going to be meeting people, socializing. You could meet someone through networking with friends and going out with your friends and things like that. Okay, so it's a very great week for you to get out there, Libra, and not be afraid to wine and dine. And it doesn't have to be with someone else. It could be with girlfriends, with guy friends, you know. And I feel like when you go out with friends, you'll meet someone like this. Now, if you are in a relationship, or like a complicated situation, I feel like if there was a period where things weren't working out, like I said, things are going to get better for all of you Libras, and that relationship is going to experience like some sort of like the flame is going to reignite, and there's going to be all this passion, okay? It wants to come in for you. Now, you might experience this week. I'm hearing that some of you could have experienced this over the weekend already, but ultimately what's coming in for you is the Wheel of Fortune. So luck is on your side. There's good fortune, good news, new opportunities. Okay, this could be at work as well for many of you, but for others of you, I feel like also the wheel is turning in your love life. Okay, there's a rebirth here. Mars, number 17, Libra. So if you've been trying to move, relocate, purchase a home, or buy a home, that's also in your favor. I feel like this week you guys are going to get some good news. Number 8, 8 of Pentacles here. Beautiful energy, Taurus. Yeah, this is surrounding your stability. Could also be a work-related situation where you've been waiting to hear back from like the employer, or you've been waiting to hear back from the bank or the loan department of, you know, whatever it is. It's going to be different for everyone, but just think second house. So it's going to be finances and work. But for me, I heard home. So I do feel like 4th house for some of you, okay? And so with the 8 of Pentacles, this is a new endeavor. It's a new beginning. It's a new path. It's something that you've been kind of wanting to do for some time and you just never got it, you know, started. So this week is a great time to get it started, to either learn about like this new thing. So if it's like investing, it's learning about investing. If it's going back to school to get like a certification in, you know, some sort of trade or something like that, it's you actually taking the initiative this week to go do it, okay? For others of you, you could already be embarking on this kind of new path, new career. And this card indicates that usually it's like later on in life or later than what's like socially accepted or normally, you know, accepted. So it's like if you didn't go to college or you didn't graduate and you didn't, you know, go straight into the career world, this is you doing it later down the line for some of you, okay? But for others of you, I see there being like your business is going to be thriving, business partnerships. If you've been waiting on, you know, your portfolio to kind of look up and look a little better, especially if you're in stocks, then I see that improving as well for you with this card. There's something here about an inheritance. A lot of you could be getting an inheritance. You could be getting a settlement, insurance payout. Some of you, it's like if you were I'm hearing like someone could have sold a business. I'm hearing that someone sold a business or a home for someone, and so there's money coming in, Libra. This is very beautiful energy here. Okay, so let's look at this queen here. Beautiful. Whatever money is coming in for you, whether it's through your job, whether it's through this a real estate, you know, sale of a home, or, you know, an inheritance or something like that, there's some money that wants to come in, okay? And so this is allowing you to move forward in your life as an independent, kind of more like financially free person if you aren't already, right? So this is you being able to do more with your time, get your time back. It's you being able to now build a business on the side or start a business or work remotely. A lot of you are going to be given an opportunity with your company to work remotely as well. Okay. Aw, thank you, Gloria. You're so sweet. Welcome to the weekly guidance, Gloria. So yeah, that's basically what I'm seeing here. Okay. Remember, you guys, this is a weekly message. So the reason, okay, well, ultimately you are moving towards this happiness and you are moving towards this abundance. Okay. I was just going to say the reason that the outcomes aren't so big right now, my beautiful Libras, is because there is something playing itself out behind the scenes. I'm hearing the universe is conspiring for your greatest good, and that it's something that you're not really seeing or you're aware that's going to happen until it happens, right? It's one of those things. With Pluto energy, yeah, number 22, this is something that is going to lead you to this rebirth. Number 22, for a lot of you, you're going to be able to, you know, live the family life that you want. If you have children, you're going to be able to do more for your children, build better lives for them. Okay, something about real estate for many of you, purchasing a home, buying a home. Okay, what you don't see coming though, or what's being hidden from you, is the Five of Swords. So for some of you, you want to be careful that you're not arguing with anyone, Libra, that you're not fighting with anyone, okay, surrounding your finances and your material gains. So this could be at work. So this week, be careful that you're not arguing with coworkers or feeding into anyone's fire that they're trying to start here. Okay, this is also like if you are dealing with a bank or a loan officer or something like that, you guys, be careful with what you're saying. Don't react, okay? Make sure you think before you speak this week. It's very important. So, because there's energy in the air for whatever reason. Okay, it could be your birth chart, your natal chart, but whatever is happening right now energetically for you guys, there's a portal. I mean, not a portal. There's an energy in the air where people will want to try to argue with you just for the sake of it. So be aware of that. And then with the Four of Cups here, a lot of you are a little bit bored and dissatisfied with some area of your life. It could be your love life. It could be your work life, the company you're with, something like that. And so you guys are ready for change. You want something new in your life. And, you know, what you don't see coming is the Ace of Cups, that it is coming. There's a new beginning. A wish is going to come true, Libra, for you. And it's going to be the beginning of that journey, okay, of a new journey, of a wish fulfillment. It doesn't just have to be romantically. It can be in your work, in your career. And the Four of Wands, ultimately, this is leading to success. Okay, rewards, happiness, acclaim, abundance. Very similar. I think it's similar to the Virgo energy or the Leo energy. I can't remember. So some of you might have Virgo or Leo in your chart. Yeah, some of you are unhappy with your living situation. This week, you're going to be feeling like you want to revamp the home, redecorate the home, move furniture around. Okay, also, a lot of you could be feeling like, I heard some of you spend too much time with family, and so you're kind of bored. Like you want to like have a special, like if you're single, it's like you spend a lot of time with family and you want like a person, you want a significant other. Okay, new beginning, Aries. This is all about you. This new beginning is going to impact you on a very personal way with the way you view yourself, the way you show up in the world as a leader and as a boss. Even if you're still working at your job, even if you're still with the same employer, I do feel like a lot of you are going to be getting promotions at work though, because this to me indicates like supervisor, manager, having more leadership or responsibility. But I think in general though, this is an energy of you all feeling more empowered in your lives and feeling like you are large and in charge and, you know, really in oneness with God and oneness with source and manifesting your dreams and manifesting, you know, your goals. So I love this for you, my beautiful Libra. Now, if it is a new beginning in love, I feel like this person could be an Aries. Okay, so keep your eye open. Aries or water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. That's for some of you. As far as this energy here with the Four of Wands, let's clarify. Air, number 25, it's the justice that you deserve. Yeah. A lot of you, wherever you feel like things haven't been fair, there's going to be justice coming in. If it's your finances, if it's your love life, there is, you know, harmony here, okay? And happiness. Beautiful. I love this card for you. This is all you. So that's the energy of the week. And then you're leaving the week moving into the rest of the month with the Sun card. So there's going to be a lot of happiness in the home, where you were bored in the home, you're going to actually now be a lot happier because you have someone to share your home with or share, these happy moments with. And then for others of you, I'm seeing that, I feel like some of you are going to either meet someone that you want to have kids with, or if you're already in a relationship, it's not this week, but coming in the next month, a lot of you with your significant other are going to talk about have the talk about having children and starting a family, because you guys are going to be feeling moving forward into the next 3 months. And this is something I'm hearing intuitively and channeling, that you guys are going to start feeling like you're in a better financial position to actually consider having children. Okay, for those of you who don't have kids yet. So, and then if you do have children, I see a lot of happiness coming in gradually and progressively until Cancer season. Something about Cancer season, there's going to be a big change for you, Libra, okay, surrounding your living situation for many of you. So that's for many of you, not all of you. So just be mindful. A lot of you might have to move. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. God bless. Oh, yeah. So with memory, a lot of you, actually, what I'm feeling is that this week you could be having nostalgic memories of, a past love. Okay, Libra, if you are not, if you're single. Others of you, though, it's you're creating good memories with your significant other. A lot of you are wanting new memories, to add to your book, okay, of memories. Some of you might actually have a book, you might have a picture book or a scrapbook or a travel memories type of I'm hearing a photo album or something. I know it sounds kind of weird since most people don't use photo albums anymore, but that's for someone. And then others of you, something about journaling. A lot of you might have a journal. And so I don't know, but it's beautiful. It's a great week to really connect with a journal, okay? To do journaling. So regeneration, number 17, yeah. There's a need here for you guys to recharge your batteries as well. So as things unfold, Libra, and as these blessings come in and the abundance continues to come in for you, make sure that you're taking time to rest and relax and rejuvenate yourself, cleanse your bodies, take a bath, a nice salt bath or something like that, okay? Yeah, because I'm hearing that there's a lot that's coming in for you, and you're going to be put in a position, whether it's at work, in your job, whatever it is, you're going to be in this position of leadership, and it's going to actually maybe take more time out of you, or whatever it is. So you guys enjoy the time you have now, because you're going to be very busy later, is what I'm hearing. Okay, so stay focused, my beautiful Libras. Yeah, I was actually kind of feeling that way with your reading. I was so in the zone. Stay focused on what it is you want, your goal, and know that you're protected. You're protected from all negativity, all evil eye, and all those creepy people that pretend that they're of the light when really they're just confused and spreading hate in the world, right? You're protected, Libra. So just know that and keep on doing your thing, because you're very supported by the universe. So let's go ahead and look at your angel messages. Forgiveness and understanding. Interesting. So a lot of people have been getting that card. So it actually makes sense because of the full moon in Libra. I feel like, I was gonna say a lot of people, but let's focus on you. Libra, you're being asked to forgive yourself or anyone else, especially this romantic person. They could be a Cancerian, Pisces, Scorpio. For someone here, it's a Taurus or an Aquarius. Leo as well. And Gemini, that you might have gone into arguments with or fights with. It doesn't just have to be romantically. It could be at work, a coworker, a colleague, a boss, whoever and whatever, Libra. It's time to forgive them. It's time to, free yourself from the negative emotions and feelings and move towards what it is that you truly want, without, really carrying any resentment towards anyone, because ultimately the forgiveness is for you, right? So cut those cords, Libra. Cut any cords with, of attachments to these people from the past, any negativity. You know, anywhere where you still think about the person and get upset or angry, that's an indication that you haven't forgiven them yet and been able to have eyes of compassion, for they know not what they do. So my beautiful Libra, that is your message. One more angel message for our Libras. Beautiful. Take charge and take action, Libra. Yes, this is awesome. Like, it's going to be time for you to really move forward, because with the Eight of Pentacles, you guys are either, so let me give you an example as well. The Eight of Pentacles is not just something that's like brand spanking new, or a business or an investment or a purchase. You know, it doesn't just have to be that. It could be something where you've been working on a goal surrounding your work or your career, where you want a certain position or promotion, and it's something that's circling back around. So it's kind of like the Eight of Wands. That's how I always read this energy. And so now is the time for you to take charge and take action. This week, there's something's going to be revealed to you, and you're going to be able to see, okay, this is my shot or my opportunity to like show my boss or show whoever, or, you know, that I am worthy of this position or whatever it is. That's a very specific message, because not everyone works for someone else. But for those of you who don't work for someone else, it's the same thing. It's time for you to take action to build your businesses, to create. It's something new. Maybe you have one business and you've been wanting to create another one. This is the week to do it. Okay, Libra? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm getting like a little bit tired. So let's do messages from your spirit guides. Oh, yeah. Oh, my condolences, Gloria. That's tough. Okay, so be bold and make the first move. Be bold and make the first move. Very interesting, Libra. It's your spirit guides are kind of saying what your angels are also saying. So it's like, don't be afraid, take action. This is the time for you to go for it, okay? Beautiful. Things will go your way. Cardinal moon, right? This is you. This is all about you, my beautiful Virgos. Oh, my back is like hurting. Not really, just a little. So time to give rather than take, okay, Libra? Beautiful. It's time to give rather than take, like a Virgo. So it's a time to, you know, show those you care about, you know, how much you care about them. You know, it doesn't have to be financially. It could be through acts of kindness, certain gestures, expressing yourself to them, you know, writing them a nice text or email, like letting them know how you feel and how grateful you are for their support and their love. So emotions are running high, Libra, is another message from your spirit guides. So just be mindful. And I'm getting, this is in line with that message I gave surrounding work, where people might try to pick a fight with you or argue with you this week. Just be mindful that I'm hearing the full moon is still in the air, the Mercury retrograde, right? The pre-shadows in the air. So Libra, somehow, some way, or for some reason, people want to take this out on you. So don't let them, and also don't feed into it, okay? Because people have no, yeah, they're just misguided. So hold your vision. Hold your vision, okay? Beautiful. And you know what? I've been called to do a star family message for all the Libras, so I am, okay? By the way, the hold your vision is you not giving up on your dream, your goal, and making sure you are using your third eye to visualize exactly what, you know, your dream life looks like. So star family. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Hector. So deep cellular healing, my beautiful Libra. Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. This is an amazing card. It's referring to, you know, I'm hearing that a lot of you will benefit from doing some cellular reprogramming, okay, healing your DNA. There are people on YouTube that can help you with that and do a guided meditation for you or guided healing session. And those are always really good. I mean, I do them on myself, you know, in my own little way with crystals, and I kind of do some mild Reiki, but, you know, this isn't really the place for me to speak about that or teach other people, you know, the stuff that I do. I will be doing something else and creating a space for that. But for now, Libra, just remember that your star family, they want you to heal your cells. They want you to heal your body on an energetic level. They also, something about cellular memory, right? You have the memory card here with cells. So something about your ancestors may have, you may have taken on some of their stuff. You may have taken on some of their trauma. And it's time to heal your bloodline, okay? Through energy healing and, you know, so. Libra, that's your beautiful, oh, let's go ahead and do your self-care message. Let's get 2 cards for you, Libra. This card kept wanting to come out. So, sweet treat. So this week it's okay to, you know, indulge in something sweet in case you normally don't, or you guilt yourself if you do. This is the week to have, you know, cupcakes, cake, cookies. You know, something about this is like, it has a lot to do with self-love, you know, so make sure that your intention behind it is self-love, and that it's not like you're emotionally eating or trying to cover something up through like escapism with your taste buds, right? This is you like saying, you know what, I work hard, you know, I've been doing really well with my routine or whatever it is, and I deserve to cheat once in a while. Okay, and so that's basically what you're being called to do this week. And then soak in a bath. Okay, a lot of signs have been getting this card. Soak in a bath, beautiful, so nice, which makes sense because it's like the full moon energy. So like I'm hearing a cleansing bath with sea salt. You can also do like essential oils and petals and candles or whatever it is that you that you can do. Okay, let's do one more, Libra. Dance. Libra, this is the week to get out there and dance, especially if you're someone who doesn't go out to dance. Libra, move your body, even if it's at home, move your body, listen to some music. It's going to raise your vibration, get your blood flowing, and your lymphatic system moving, and release some of that like old energy that's been from the past, that's been like stagnant. Okay, it's also part of you releasing an ex. I'm hearing like dance the night away and like just like release that person, right? Clear your energy field while you're dancing. It sounds kind of weird, but yeah. So I love you all so much. If you enjoyed the reading, give it a thumbs up. Thank you so much for being here, my beautiful Libras, whenever you are tuning in. And stay tuned for your love messages that are posting later this week. Be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising. Timestamps will be in the description box. And I'm wishing you all the best. See you very soon. So are the people who are talking about all these dirty topics the same people talking about Jesus and scriptures? I hope not. Because that would be very hypocritical. In case you were, although I think most of those people have been blocked. I love me some Jesus, but don't come over here spreading no hate and using Jesus' name to spread hate. That's very, very hypocritical. So anyway, it's 2022, not the 1600s. My beautiful Scorpio, where you at? Scorpio, if you're in the building, let me know whenever you come in the building. If it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it does not matter. Leave an emoji, leave a comment. Scorpios, I love you guys so much. I hope that you're all doing well. So let's go ahead and do your message, okay? By the way, you guys can talk about flirty stuff in the chat. That's not my business. I was just saying because yeah. So, Queen of Pentacles, my beautiful Scorpio. Very interesting. So I feel like a lot of you are in positions of power in your lives. This is very much in line with your money, career, and finance reading. I feel like you guys have the same card. Oh yeah, because most of those comments were blocked automatically by YouTube, and it was just people being really, really dark, even though they were using the Lord, Jesus's name and stuff like that. It was really, really bizarre because it was like a bunch of people. It was almost like they were all connected together, just like ready to attack. But thank you. Oh, I hope your plants stay alive. I've been wanting to start a oh my god, I'm not gonna say it. So let's just put it like this. I grow a lot of produce like nightshades and herbs from seed. So I wanted to do something where I'm like teaching people how to have these type of gardens and grow your own food from home, at home, in pots. But anyway, Shaylee, I hope that your plants thrive. Yeah, it's really crazy. I know it's kind of funny. It is. That's why I'm like, it is what it is. Like I could care less. So, interesting, Scorpio. Okay, Scorpio. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut into your reading. I felt someone get mad. Okay, Scorpio. So yeah, I feel like a lot of you are doing really well at work. You have positions of power or authority, even if you are not the manager or not the this or the that or whatever. You're still seen as someone that people go to and look up to for advice, for wisdom, for guidance in the workplace. Okay, people really look up to Uranus number 20. They see you as like this wise counsel type of person. You're very consistent is what I'm seeing here as well. So this week is a week where your beautiful skills are going to be needed in the workplace, and it's your time to shine. Okay, there's also money coming in for a lot of you. There could be like an increase or a promotion at work. If you have children, I'm getting that there's a lot of improvements in your home with the children. The Empress here with the Leo card and the number 5. Beautiful. I'm hearing leader of the pack. So a lot of you, whether you're a man or a woman, you guys are seen as the head of the household, right? It's like you're seen as this leader who leads your pack, even if, it doesn't matter. So beautiful, Scorpio. You guys always show up very strong Gemini energy. Yeah. You guys have recently had to make some sort of tough decision where it was like the two options are either you win in the situation and you get all the money, or you share the money and both of you win. Okay, and what I can see here is that a lot of you chose the path where everyone wins. Okay, where both parties win, where it's fair for all. And so I applaud you for that, and I commend you for that. And it doesn't have to be about money. It could be any situation in your life. Okay, surrounding friends, siblings, family, children, as well as it's pretty much every area of your life, as well as work. For some of you, I'm hearing like, let's say you have children and you have to choose between going on a vacation by yourself or with your boyfriend or your significant other, and leave the children with like a nanny or a family member, whatever. Versus you not going on vacation and being with your kids or taking your kids with you. It's one of those things. It's like something where it's fair for everyone, and where it's not selfish. So kudos to you, Scorpio, because that takes, it takes a lot sometimes to think about everyone, right? So let's see. This week, there's a new opportunity and a new beginning coming in. There could be a love offer if you're single, or if you're with someone, this is your person saying, hey, babe, let's take it to the next level, like proposal or just, something like that, okay? And this person could have Aries in their chart, or Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Okay, just so you're aware, you could already be with them. And this new opportunity for you guys that's coming in is an opportunity where you get to like move in with the person, have a home with them, build like a family with them or something like that. Let's say you've been dating for a while and you don't live with them. I see you guys contemplating that this week or having the conversation with your person. Okay, for others of you, you're moving into a new space in your work life. Money's coming in. This is a wish come true is what I'm seeing. There's some sort of promotion, raise, or increase. And you guys, I normally don't say this, but I'm going to say it. Normally I say, you guys, it could be in the next you know, however many weeks. But for you, Scorpio, I feel like it's, for many of you, it's actually this week. This week, you guys are going to get some good news or some money coming in. So if you want that, claim it in the comments, claim it, you know, by giving the video a thumbs up. It's just your way of energetically like putting it out there into the universe and saying like, I believe, yes, you know, it's just a way to like add into the reading. Okay. So what you don't see though, my beautiful Scorpio, interesting. There's something here that's being hidden from you surrounding two options, two paths, career paths, work offers, or opportunities. So you could have like two employers trying to hire you. And I feel like they're trying to hire you because they see your, you know, your work history, your credentials, your experience, whatever it is. And this is something that's going to lead you to having a rebirth. Okay. You may not know this, but this opportunity or whatever you're trying to pursue here is going to lead you to being able to purchase the home that you wanted, or, you know, buy real estate, buy land is what I'm hearing as well. And it's something about like giving your family the life that they deserve. Okay. If you feel like you haven't been able to do that, you're going to be able to do that, Scorpio. There's a lot of, you know, fertile energy here. You guys are very fertile. Like if you don't want to get pregnant, be careful. Okay. I just have to say that. So let's see, with the moon card and the number 5 though, something here about mothering. So a lot of you, I feel like, could be mothers, or if you're a father, you have very motherly nature to you. But let's just focus on the energy. Oh, okay. This is someone, I feel like this is someone else. I feel like this is a Pisces, a Leo, a Sag, or an Aries. I feel like this could be, okay, so it's either you or it's a man. Okay, I feel like it's a man who's there to support you, basically. They are doing really well in their finances. They have a stable job, a roof over their head, and they're a leader. They're, you know, they're a natural born leader, and they're very charismatic and confident. Okay, Scorpio, they're there to help you manifest your, you know, your goal and your dream. But more than that, I feel like this is the person that wants to make an offer towards you, or someone wants to make an offer here. I feel like it's the beginning stages of a relationship, or the earlier phases. Like if you've been married to them, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm getting, I don't know, it got really hot in here all of a sudden, and I'm getting 2 messages. So let me just try to focus on the one message. So let's say this is you, right? You're this King of Pentacles. You could have Pisces or Leo in your chart, okay, or Cancer in your chart. And basically, you're overcoming any fears and confusion and illusions that you've had surrounding the path forward. Okay, some of you want to invest money, purchase a home, buy a home, and you've been confused. Some of you, you know, you have the opportunity to either stay where you are and kind of progress, or like get a higher position at your job, or leave it entirely and like move to a whole another like district. I'm hearing a district, or a like, I don't know, the way, however your company works, but that's what I'm hearing for a lot of you. Okay, and if that is you and that's resonating, then you are headed towards a new beginning. And this person, okay, could be a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, Aries, wants to make an offer. But oddly enough, you guys, I feel like you're the one in the position of power. Even if, you know, you're the divine feminine energy, it does not matter. And I feel like your person isn't as, it's like your person could be working and making money, but I feel like they're just in a different place than you. I can't quite pinpoint it. Okay, just be mindful, you guys, that there will be some unexpected financial expenses this week surrounding the home. But you're being given the wisdom to problem solve and overcome this King of Swords, okay? And you're going to be called to make a decision again, once again, that's going to be fair for everyone involved. So if you have children, that's going to be fair for the children. If you have a significant other, that's going to be fair for them, right? This is problem solving in a way that is going to be fair, okay? That's not selfish, my beautiful Pisces. Scorpio. Maybe you have Pisces in your chart. 10 of Pentacles, Libra energy. So justice wants to come in is something else that you're not seeing. It's like this justice wants to come in. There's big money that wants to come in. One of these 2 options that you're weighing out, has the jackpot, my beautiful Scorpio. It's going to be up to you to use your intuition and discernment to identify which one it is, because some of you, what's happening here is that you might end up choosing the one that doesn't have the big jackpot for you at the end of it, okay, of that rainbow or whatever. But you're going to quickly find out that it was the other opportunity that was the one that was going to get you to your long-term generational wealth, right? And I feel like even if you find this out later, that job opportunity or offer or whatever it is will still be there, okay? I just want to say that for you, because it's almost one of those things where even if you choose the one that's not, you know, the one that's meant for your highest path, for whatever reason, Saturn is there kind of protecting you, because you worked so hard, Scorpio, and you have earned the right to experience a certain amount of money or pay or whatever it is. So even if you choose the one that's not the one with the jackpot, you're still going to end up there at some point in time, okay? Because it's part of your destiny, because you've sown certain seeds and you're going to reap those rewards, okay, Scorpio? So it's very cool, very interesting. Let's go ahead and do some of these messages. Thank you, Shaylee. Yeah, it's lots of fun. I love it. It's like a great way to ground without having to get out, like outside and, you know, getting, especially like in the winter time, if you have like indoor plants, they're super healing. But, so Scorpio, you're being called to heal this week, okay? Major healing for a lot of you. Okay, something about your body. Your body needs some sort of healing. Okay, I'm feeling something about your stomach or your belly, your womb as well. Like I'm hearing for the divine feminines, something like that. So make sure to do a cleanse. I'm hearing lots of herbal tea, not like caffeine tea, like black tea and green tea. I mean like medicinal herbs like dandelion, licorice, turmeric, you know, things like that. Okay. Beautiful. It's going to help with like anti-inflammatory. It's like anti-inflammatory as well. I'm hearing some of you might have inflammation. Okay. And then fertility, like I said, a lot of you, if you don't want to get pregnant, be careful that you make sure you're taking all the precautionary measures this week, because that's in the air, okay, for you and my beautiful Scorpios. I just wanted to put that out there. But for those of you who do decide to get pregnant, there's a beautiful angel baby that's waiting to come into the earth, okay? It's a baby from the heavens that wants to come in, okay? That's for anyone who's been wanting to get pregnant but hasn't been able to. Like, I feel like this week would be a lucky week and that you will finally be able to conceive. Other than that, this is just fertility in general. So you guys are all very fertile, whether you are a man or woman or whatever, when it comes to manifesting a goal or a dream, okay? Okay, I've got a message for the men. I've never ever thought about this, but for the men, you're very fertile as well. So be careful what you do, okay? Anyway, purification, Scorpio. Purification number 5. There's something about, again, purifying, cleansing yourselves, as well as your home, okay? Especially if you have children. I'm hearing organizing their rooms, restructuring their apartment, their room, your apartment, okay, whatever it is. There needs to be a cleanse with the kids, Gemini, right? And then if you have kids, or if not, it's just your own space. But you have the number 6 here, refinement. So yeah, Scorpio, this is a week where you guys, whether you know it or not, are going to be preparing yourselves to like take like enter a new level in life. Okay, so this is going to be your job or whatever it is. And so this week, what you're going to be doing, I feel like, is a lot of you will subconsciously be thinking about changing your look, your wardrobe, the way you carry yourself, the way you express or communicate, right? That's what you're focused on. You're focused on polishing yourself in the workplace and becoming a lot more professional so that you can manifest what it is that you want. Okay, Scorpio? or land, you know, the job that you want. Yes. Oh my God, it's so cool. Forgiveness and understanding, Virgo. Okay, I feel like the trolls are gone. I feel like the trolls got tired of trolling and they're gone now. So that's nice. Oh, there's 4 people now. So anyway, let's go ahead and keep on going. Take charge and take action. I need to shuffle. Sacred plan. Joy and contentment. Okay, so these are your angel messages, Scorpio. So your angels want you to like forgive yourself and forgive anyone else who you need to forgive. Okay, it could be an ex, a friend, whatever it is. It's time to forgive them so you can move forward now and not allow these past, situations bring you down anymore or hold you back. Okay. Also, forgive yourself wherever you feel like you were naive or you could have done things differently. Like, don't blame yourselves, you guys. That's the worst thing we could do is like feeling guilty. It's a very low vibration, right? So it's like down there with fear. So just be mindful of that, you guys. And wherever you do experience guilt, especially around your health or your diet, I'm hearing, or your routine, like just be compassionate with yourselves and be kind with yourselves and forgive yourselves, but also like know that the only way that it's going to change is by you actually making the first initiative or attempt, and not just like trying but actually like following through, Scorpio. Okay, this is specific because you I feel like some of you end up in a cycle where you keep on doing something that you isn't serving your highest good. It doesn't just have to be around food, it could be something else, and it's almost like you guys have a little addiction to it. Okay, so anyhow, take charge and take action. Yes, especially in a romantic relationship. Like I'm getting that once someone comes and makes an offer, it's time for you to reciprocate and then like carry out the relationship to where it wants to go. If your person wants to make it official and things like that. I'm hearing though, Scorpio, that if you're the divine feminine, I'm hearing that it's not up to you to like really or that you can if you want to, but it's more like you want to wait for your person to make you the offer and make the move. Okay. And sacred plan is all about this, you're on your highest path, everything's unfolding the way it's meant to, Scorpio, and you knowing that is super important because that's how you can continue to manifest your goals and your dreams. If you feel like you're a victim and you feel like life is always happening against you, then life is going to keep happening that way. But if you know that life is happening for you and you know that everything's working out, then that is what you're going to continue to, that's the frequency, and therefore it's the timeline you're going to be on, your highest timeline, always on your highest timeline. Okay, so be mindful of that and know that you are moving towards joy and contentment. Okay, your angels want you to know that is what's coming in. You guys have earned it, you deserve it for all your hard work or diligent work that you do. And there's recognition coming in the workplace, right? We spoke about that. So let's go ahead and do some messages from your spirit guides. You and your loved ones are safe, my beautiful Scorpio. You and your loved ones are safe, especially if you have like children or older parents or grandparents. Just know that everyone's okay and there's no need to worry. So what else do your spirit guides want you to know? Look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture, my beautiful Scorpio. Like zoom out, take a moment to think about what really matters to you, in case, especially whenever you're feeling a little bit overwhelmed by the day-to-day, like the expenses and the bills or whatever it is you have going on, or your business, like all these different things, your work life, family, whatever it is. It's time this week to take a step back so that you can gain, like, remind yourself like your why, right? Like, why am I doing this again? Like, why am I working this job? Or like, why did I start doing this in the first place? Why am I building this business? Or why am I pursuing this? And then once you remember that, it's going to realign you and you're going to feel good again, because intention is everything. So remember to always be very aware of your why, so that when you do get overwhelmed, you don't forget and then feel like giving up. Okay, like, yeah. Plus, your hard work is paying off. Your spirit guides want you to know that. So, you guys are good, Scorpio. I love you guys so much. And you guys always have these really cool readings where it always screams to me like goal setting and goal accomplishing. Like every time we talk, it's always about you like accomplishing some sort of goal in your work and money coming in and things like that. Let's do your self-care message. You guys, I'm so tired of seeing this card. Soak in a bath. I guess it's really important for everyone. So this week is important to take a bath with like sea salts and crystals and essential oils, light candles, and really cleanse yourselves and take time to relax and pamper yourself this week. Okay, rest. Also, Scorpio, it's okay to rest. A lot of you are overworked. And so you're being called to make you time, you know, take time to just chill and lay in bed and like have some nice music in the background with some like essential oils while you're like reading a book or like doing whatever it is you like to do. Very important. And then be still, especially if you're like on your feet a lot or just like always on the go or work a lot of hours. Make sure, Scorpio, that you're making time to like just be still and feel the stillness around you, right? Feel the silence, the stillness, and feel into the present moment. It's going to realign you. I'm hearing that again. Like a lot of you are going to be, this week is all about realigning yourself energetically as well as mentally, because sometimes we can be so busy, right, being practical, that we forget exactly why we're even doing what we're doing in the first place. And when that happens, that's a big indication that there's burnout and that also you guys haven't been maybe tending to your spiritual work and your mental work. Okay, my beautiful Scorpio. So be sure to do that. Great week for it. And remember the new opportunities that are coming in for you, especially in love. I see your love life really improving. So if you enjoyed the reading, give it a thumbs up. Let me know that you're a Scorpio fam in the house, and stay tuned for your love and relationship readings that are posting later this week. Your singles, those who are in a couple, and then I'm also doing separation. Okay, anyone who's still thinking about their ex. So stay tuned for that, my beautiful Scorpio, and I'll see you on the next one. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. Did you, by any chance, Shaylee, did you catch the Virgo money, career, and finance reading for April? There was like an energy for some of the Virgos about like cleansing themselves with sage. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to Sagittarius. But before I do, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and just take a moment to stretch my shoulder. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I feel like all that like bad energy that was like trying to be directed was like, I mean, it was obviously blocked off the channel, but you know, sometimes you take some stuff on. So I'm fine now. I cleared that energy out. It was like kind of in my shoulder over here. So let's move on. Sagittarius. Okay, I'm super excited for this one. So welcome, Sagittarius. Oh my God, I'm so curious to see what messages want to come out for you guys, because you guys have been doing really well in your lives. And I know that a lot of you have been going through like a lot of challenges surrounding relationships, but you're thriving when it comes to work and business. You know, as far as what I remember. So let's go ahead and see. Okay, this wants to come out. Very interesting. So are things starting to turn, my beautiful Sagittarius, is for the better? Let's find out. Okay, can we quickly look at the past? Yeah. Okay. So Sagittarius, it looks like your reading is going to be a little more focused around love this week. So basically, this week there's an opportunity, Sag, for you to turn your love life around. If you're single, it's an opportunity for you guys to experience this happiness surrounding your love life. But for a lot of you, it's self-love. Okay, I just want to put that out there, that it's not, and not everyone's going to meet the person of their dreams this week. Some of you might, right? 10 of Cups if you're single, but others of you, this is all about self-love. So very, very important here. And why is this so important? Well, before I get into why, let's also look at those who are in a relationship. If you're in a relationship and it's been rough in the past, I feel like it's going to get better from this point moving forward. Sometime this week, things are really going to start turning for the better, and you're going to start feeling a lot more hopeful if you've been feeling a little bit down. Maybe you haven't been feeling down, but you just wish things were a little bit differently, like different, like you wish that, I don't know, maybe your person would treat you a certain way, or there's something that you feel like your significant other could be doing better. Well, this is the week where I feel like you're going to finally do it, and you're going to be very surprised. Okay. As far as separation, I'm not really feeling a message for anyone in separation, so stay tuned for your reading and we'll look at that. Okay. But I feel like, so you guys have this Nine of Swords with this beautiful Nine of Cups here, and so a lot of you were very like anxious and losing sleep and unsure about the direction of your love life. Like some of you want marriage, some of you want commitment, some of you want proposal, some of you want a baby. Okay. And you're like, why isn't my person doing it? Like, why aren't they on the same page with me? Why aren't they on board with doing this? Or why aren't they treating me a certain way? Like that. Some of you, what it is also is that you want to travel, you want to see the world, you want to explore, and your person's is not. Your person's okay being more local. They're okay being like having a more like, not as much, they're just not as expansive as you are, let's just put it like that. And this has caused you a lot of anxiety and pain here, okay? Like I said, a lot of you have been wanting some sort of improvement. If you've been single, it's like you've been wanting that and it hasn't happened. Okay. But I am feeling like for a lot of you, it's someone you've been dealing with. Okay. I just want to make that clear. So if you are single, watch your singles reading. Okay. With this reading, I'm just kind of delivering whatever wants to come out. So it is a specific message, but there's justice, Libra, with the Judgment card coming in for you. Okay. For all of you in your love life. So if you've been waiting for things to get better or improve, it's finally time. If you've been waiting, let's see what this is about. Okay, for some of you, you've been trying to move or relocate with a significant other or by yourself. Okay, Cancer energy. You could be dealing with a Cancerian or a Capricorn type of person. And they're the ones who've been causing you this like anxiety and pain or whatever. That's specific for some of you. Yeah, this is surrounding the home. It's surrounding your long-term plan, your wealth, something about investment, a business, generational wealth. So I'm getting that a lot, generational wealth. So I'm getting that a lot of you, there's been some money involved in your relationships. So some of you could have been fighting over money, arguing over, the allocation of funds or the transferring of wealth. Or I'm hearing like, I feel like I'm reading for someone who's a little bit older. I'm hearing, your trust, your estate planning, like things like that. I'm hearing like drawing up a will, things like that. Okay. Like this has been giving you anxiety, and it's almost like someone in this connection doesn't want to do it. Okay. That's for someone. So anyway, for others of you though, it's just you wanting to go down a certain path and your person not really aligning with you. So somehow in some way, for whatever reason, the stars cross and they align for you, my beautiful Sagittarius, because this week your person comes to their senses and they're like, I am down for whatever it is you want, my love. Like I'm down, Virgo energy. So some of you could have Virgo in your chart, okay? But they're like, I'm down with it. Especially after they probably gave you a hard time, for a while, Sagittarius. So beautiful, justice and balance wants to come in for you. And then leaving the week, moving into like, the rest of the month, you have this Ace of Wands. So it's time, you guys, it's time to finally embark on this new path and beginning with your significant other or with a new person that you're meeting, right? And what is it leading you to? What is this about? Something about a dream, okay? A dream that you've had. Something like the Moon card, a dream. Something about kids, family, business, entrepreneurial endeavor. Number 5, 5th house. Oh, yeah. By the way, Shaylee, thank you so much for being here. I'm so grateful to you and for you. You're really awesome. So, but yeah, so it's something like that. It's 5th house energy with 12th house energy, okay, Sag? So it's like family, entrepreneur, business world, business life, and family, right? Children, creative endeavors meets your 12th house, your dreams, your emotions, right? But this is you not having illusions anymore. Wherever there were fears and illusions and uncertainty and not being sure how things were going to unfold, how you were going to move forward, especially if you've had an unsupportive partner. Okay, some of you are single. Let's be mindful. Some of you don't have any, anyone. And so this fulfillment and this justice and this happiness, it could be a new person coming in. For others of you, it's your dreams coming true on a very personal level. It could be your dream life. But see, that's kind of what I want to like clarify, is that I'm not seeing it really focused central around money and finances. Okay, that could dream life when I'm feeling that. I mean, like maybe some of you get to like, like live a certain way, like, like a lifestyle. It could be a healthy lifestyle. It can be living near the beach. It can be something like that. You guys are finally manifesting a goal, and it has to do with the home. It has to do with relationship. Okay. So there's a new beginning coming in. Beautiful for all of you. Love it. What aren't you seeing clearly though, or like what's going to be like plaguing you? Not to sound negative, but what's like, yeah, it's the Ace of Pentacles. I mean, this is just like what you're worried about it. It's like, even though you know it's here, and even though you're being given the tools and the resources to pursue this new life, okay, whether it's, whatever it is, a new job, a new life, new living situation, a lot of you are actually unsure though, like about how you're going to make ends meet, especially if you're relocating. And a lot of you are like, oh my God, but like if I leave the job that's been paying me this money and paying my bills, how am I going to actually create what I want? And so that's what's like kind of, you're feeling a little bit unsure about that, right? But what's the advice here? Okay, you have the Five of Swords and you have the Tower. Your advice is to let it crumble. I mean, that sounds so bad, but like let it crumble and let it fall. Like sometimes, Sag, it's okay to walk away, but for a lot of you, I feel like it's been a long time coming. Like this is something that's been your life and your identity. But some of you are leaving it to start something new or to move in towards the next chapter in your life. It could be that you're leaving behind family members, people, friends, things like that, co-workers that you love. But you're choosing you, Aries. You're choosing you at the end of the day. You're on. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. That means a lot. So yeah, Sag, this is something that you're ultimately, it's like you're putting yourself first and you're choosing your goals and your dreams. And it's a beautiful thing to see here. And don't be afraid of, let's put this here. Don't be afraid of failing. Don't be afraid of that. It's like you have to just do it, you guys, and know that you're going to be okay. A lot of you will be arguing though with if you're in business, you could be arguing with a business partner. If you have kids, they might be arguing with you. If you have a boss could be fighting with you. Someone's going to try to oppose you and say, why are you doing that? Like, why are you leaving it all behind or giving up this great opportunity? Or why are you leaving this job that's been paying you so well for so long? And you're going to be like, well, because my goal and my dream is over there. It's like, even if you don't know how you're going to make ends meet, it's like you feel like the opportunity is finally here to be doing something or living somewhere or experiencing something that you've always wanted. And it's almost like you don't want to pass that up. Okay, Sag? The Tower with Earth number 26. A lot of you are just going to have to let it, like I said, let it crumble. And for a lot of you, it's on an emotional level. For others of you though, it's like just like emotional Tower moment, things you've been holding on to, attachments, people, places, your identity, things like that. But it's because you guys want to you're going to your new chapter is like a whole new you. It's like a whole new life is what I'm getting for a lot of you. So, I don't feel like the Tower is happening this week though. I feel like you're going to deal with opposition this week. You're going to deal with someone's opinion and someone trying to hold you back from leaving them behind or embarking on your new path. And I feel like next week I can feel intuitively that you're going to go through the Tower moment where Sagittarius, oh, by the way, where you, oh gosh, what was he saying? The Tower moment where you realize that you've had enough and that ultimately you can't live your life for anyone else. But also, you guys, this Tower moment is something where you're in a contract. So if you're in a contract, okay, and again, I don't feel like it's going to happen this week, but the conversations might come up. where you're in some sort of business agreement, a work contract, or a living situation contract, or any type of contract, like with your significant other or something like that, where it's gonna like kind of fall apart. It's gonna be like, okay, it's time to end this. Because a lot of you, Ace of Wands is the last card out. That's like you're off to the races and you're like gonna start living your dream life, even if it's scary. So let's just quickly pull 2 more for you surrounding the situation here. Yeah, taking action. So this week, Page of Wands, I see a lot of you really taking action forward and embarking on the beginning stages of whatever it is, okay? Whether it's making phone calls, asking questions, going to check out, scoping out the property, or, checking out the office, the new work environment, or whatever it is, it's going to be different for all of you. This is you actually embarking on it, okay? Then you're going to, wow, King of Swords. Yeah, this is you like not putting up with anything less than you deserve. It's you blocking out all the negative voices and people, that try to oppose you. And it's you knowing exactly what's going to be right for you and work for you. And really just doing it, Sag. It's like also strategizing. A lot of you are being called to strategize how you're going to like move and forward and what your next moves are, so that especially if you're relocating or changing jobs, it's like it's not just something that you can just do without like strategizing and really thinking about what your plan is, okay? But this is all about your values, and it's like you being very I think I'm kind of feeling like Queen of Swords energy as well, okay? It's kind of like you saying, okay, this is what I want in life. This is the type of life I want to live, and this is no longer giving me that, okay? Something like that. Saturn, yeah. And Taurus. Yeah. Stability, lots of movement, okay? Changes, new paths surrounding your finances. So it could be work or living situation. And with the King of Swords and Saturn, it's you putting an end to some sort of karmic cycle, karmic loop, karmic job, karmic whatever. Relationship for some of you. Okay. So let's go ahead and do your let's do oracle cards real quick, I guess. Let's do some Green Witch. Divination. You're being called to use like spiritual tools. So like tarot is one of them, and oracle cards as well. But crystals and prayer and journaling and ritual work to move forward, okay, Sagittarius, and manifest what it is that you want. There's certain questions you have, and you're being called to depend on source and spirit and God, okay? It's not even, to me, it's not even about like, I just said tarot because some people see that like divination as, oh, tarot, and like, well, I think tarot is great and all because I love tarot. Like, remember that it starts with you guys. Like, it starts with yourself and your connection to source and God. And you always have to use your own intuition to guide yourself. You never like you could allow a tarot reading to like, take it into consideration and help it guide you. But at the end of the day, you're the one making the decisions and the choices. And so I just want to make that clear, that it's very important that you're having a spiritual practice so that your intuition is very spot on, so that when you are listening to tarot, you're able to kind of see what's for you and what's not, right? That's one example. Or just in general, as you navigate your day-to-day, right? Having your intuition be very open, my beautiful Sag, so that you don't go home at the end of the day and then sit there stressing and thinking about what's the right path to take, right? It's like you want to be able to come to that decision and have that discernment quickly. So divination is about having a spiritual practice, okay? So that you can like open up your third eye and connection to spirit, okay? So continuance number 26, yeah, a lot of you are going to be embarking on something that you once tried to do that never happened, whether it's moving somewhere, relocating, pursuing a job, or building a business. Luck is on your side though when it comes to this new thing, okay? Sag, so know that luck is on your side. The universe has your back. Strength, it's going to take a lot of strength and courage to actually do it. It can be scary, but by the way, in case anyone's wondering, my readings are very much focused on your goals and your dreams, right? My little tag phrase or catchline is, what is it again? For those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Lena, and I'm here to deliver you some highly guided messages that will most support you as you manifest all of your goals and dreams with ease and grace. And that's why my readings are very focused always on the highest timeline, and how to get there, okay? That's what I'm here for, is to help you guys. So, get to where you want to be. So anyway, Regeneration. Yeah, this week is all about, very much like Scorpio, I think it was, is about regaining your strength and healing and taking time to relax and do all that beautiful like me time stuff, because also something about healing with herbs, drinking a lot of herbs, because there's a lot of movement that wants to come in for you in May. I'm hearing in May a lot of you will either be relocating in May, starting a new job in May, or having to, or maybe you're getting like a second job in May, so there's a lot of that's going to be required from you. So make sure that you're making time to kind of rest and relax so that you can really recharge your batteries, okay? So I love that for you. Just remember with the strength card, okay, number 10, it's going to be a cycle, a big cycle that's coming to a close, and it's leading you to number 1, a new beginning and a new path, Sagittarius. Very uncharted as well. And I feel like the what's coming in is like so unknown, and we're not going to look at that, right? The last card was that Ace of Wands, and it leaves everything else to like the imagination, but you'll know what it is you're trying to embark on and manifest in your life. So let's go ahead and do the angel messages. Okay, forgiveness and understanding. I don't know. I don't like doing that to my cards. So anyway, yeah, I mean, it makes sense because there was relationship dissatisfaction for a lot of you, or like not drama, but like little issues and stuff in the past. So I feel like this is really talking about like forgiving anyone, okay, your ex or your current partner or your a boss or anyone, you know, in the past, from the past, okay? That's the only way you can really move forward fully, okay? It's time for you to move forward in your life. So make sure that you're doing that work this week. Your angels want you to like forgive and release, you know, these people. Honesty and communication. It's very important, Sagittarius, that you're honest with those around you in the workplace, in your family life, in your love life, okay? When it comes to exactly what your intentions are and how you want to proceed. There's nothing worse than you letting someone know that you're leaving the job like a week before it's time for you to like start the other job. You know, like you want to give enough notice. You want to like be honest with people. Let them in on what you're doing so that they're not blindsided later. Okay, Sag? And also, if you are in a relationship, be sure to be very open and honest with your person about what it is that you want. It's okay to be emotional and vulnerable. Even if your person kind of attacks you, you know, it's like at least you know that you spoke your truth and they're in the wrong for doing that, not you, you know? The problem wasn't you opening up about how you truly feel and what you truly want in life. It's about your person not reciprocating. And I feel like, or being receptive to you. And I feel like a lot of you with the judgment, and this number 7 in Libra, I feel like that justice is coming in as you finally getting your way and not allowing whoever you're dealing with to block your blessings. Because I know it sounds crazy. Like, how could someone that we're in a romantic relationship be blocking our blessings? But guys, it happens, especially when if you've been with the person for a long time and then you all of a sudden want to go in this direction and they want to go in that direction. It's like they're trying to counter manifest, you know, they're counter manifesting because you're not on the same page. So Sagittarius couples, very important that you get on the same page. So honesty and communication. Okay. Ooh, romance and connection. So I do feel like your angels are saying that as a result of you being honest and communicating from the heart and not just from like logic or the mind, and because I feel like some of you could be very analytical, especially if you have like Virgo in your chart. I feel like some of you see things in a very like analytical way, very like practical way, and your person does not. I feel like your person needs you to be a little more watery, and they're more receptive to that because when you start analyzing everything, they feel threatened. I don't know who you're dealing with. That's just what I'm channeling for whoever I'm reading for. So just know that your relationship will improve, okay, as a result of you actually being honest and not being afraid to express your feelings, Sag. And then for the singles, there's romance coming in. Okay, I feel like this is the longest weekly I've done so far. It's because I did tarot. Oh god. Okay, your hard work is paying off, but it's okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I feel like I should post the reading separately, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how what result I get. So we get on here with the reading. So anyway, Sagittarius, back to your reading. So your hard work is paying off. You and your loved ones are safe. Beautiful energy. Okay. And a personal issue reaches resolution. wow, yeah. I mean, I feel like that's what your reading was about. Like I said, if it's romantic, okay, it could be with family, whatever it is. It's like you saying like, I'm done like weighing my, like making my decisions off of your opinions, basically. And so I feel like that's what's going to be reaching resolution. And you'll be surprised that a lot of people, after they argued with you or fought with you or went against you for so long, they're actually finally going to get on the same page as you, Sagittarius, this week. Okay, that's what I can see here, right? 10 of Cups wasn't at the forefront of the reading. So at the center. So let's go ahead and do your self-care messages. Journal. You're being called to journal, Sagittarius. You're being asked to make time to do like gratitude journaling to the universe, to spirit, but also like do journaling so that you can manifest exactly what it is that you want. Okay. Beautiful time for journaling. Also expressing your feelings and getting your thoughts out on paper. And then also so sex, right, Sagittarius? So it's okay to enjoy your body. It's okay to have this in your life. In case you're not, okay, this is a week to like kind of think about it. If you haven't been, I don't know. It's just something that came out. But also I'm hearing tantric and I'm hearing sacred. So for a lot of you, it's you could be doing kundalini activation or healing work in case you don't have someone to do that with, and you don't just want to do it with just anyone just because so I'm hearing that it's okay to do that, and it's different than self pleasure. It's not like that. This is more like I'm hearing sacred and energetic, and it's like sacred sexuality type of work. So oh my god, I know, I'm like, ugh. Well, so Sag, that was your beautiful reading. I love you guys so much. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Let me know that you're Sagittarius and that you tuned into the reading. And I'll see you guys later this week for your love and relationship readings. All right. All the best to you. Oh god. I know, Shaylee. I want to take a break. But the thing is that it's alive. And so I can't stop it. Or else I have to do another one. And that's why I kind of like doing readings, recording the readings like on my own time and then just uploading them, because it gives me time to take breaks and to not deal with people. No, but it's fine. I mean, it's what it is, I guess. Yeah. No, I think that when it comes to doing all 12 signs, I don't see myself doing it like this in the future, like live, because like, I can't take a break. And so I think that maybe I'll do the lives, but I'll do them separate. Like, just go live for each sign. It's something I've been actually thinking about doing. So that would be kind of cool. But also I'm waiting for I'm like allowing the channel to keep growing, because I feel like I want to like interact more with people. Yeah. So anyway, so I just feel like, it's all working. It's all great. All is well. And I love doing readings. Okay, let's get it, guys. I'm back. 3 more readings. We got this. Okay, so we're doing Capricorn. All right, so welcome Capricorn to your reading, my beautiful Capricorn. I hope that you're all doing really well, Capricorn. I was just reading the chat. So whenever you're tuning into this is going to resonate with you. We're going to go ahead and look at what energies are showing up for you this week. And so whatever wants to come out, I will deliver. Aww. I apologize, Capricorn. Give me one moment. Just want to recenter myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cleanse out the space. Really? Aw, that's awesome. It was definitely divinely orchestrated. I feel like it was the stars aligning then. I know the thing is, if I take a break now, it's gonna just take longer in the end for me to get these done. You know what I mean? That's always been my thought process. Whenever I do get tired like this, I tend to push myself to the limit. You know, I don't know. I think that's like my Aries rising placement, but I just think that the faster I get these done, the sooner I'll be in bed. No, I'm kidding. But it's true. So I gotta keep going, right? It's like when you're at your job and you have 1 hour left and you're ready to go home. So let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay. I'm good now. So beautiful Capricorns, welcome to your reading. The timestamp will start here. Let's go ahead and look at what's coming in for you this week, or what's playing itself out. Whatever wants to come out, I will deliver. Okay. Okay, this is a very specific message. Okay, I pulled like 3 different messages just because I felt called to do that. Different than all the other readings, but let's just do it. Let's go with it. So for my beautiful Capricorns, I feel like there's a boss at your job, okay, that's like gonna give you a hard time this week. Someone, it could be a Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. They're gonna try to give you a hard time. They want to fight with you, argue with you. I feel like a lot of with the Page of Swords, you're going to be feeling like you need to prove your point. You need to speak up, stand up for yourself. And especially when it comes to the actual amount of money you're making and what you're getting paid. Oh, so yeah. So, you know, don't be afraid to speak up and advocate, you guys. The only thing is that advocate for yourselves. The only thing is that with the Page of Swords, you want to be careful that you're not being like rebellious, Capricorn, or that you're not going to say the wrong thing and then, you know, face the consequences later. So make sure that whatever you do say and communicate, that you're willing to take whatever comes next, because between the Devil and this King of Swords, I feel like this person has some sort of position of power. It's almost like they like to scare people in the workplace, and so no one ever stands up to them. And I feel like you're the person who wants to stand up to them, and you're the person who doesn't want to like put up with their BS. What's beautiful though is that you have this person who's supporting you. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And this person has your back. They could be older than you, an older woman, and they have your back. And so I feel like you're going to be okay. If you feel like no one has your back, I would be very careful with what you say. This person who has your back could be outside of work. It could be a mother. So they don't control what your boss is going to do. But if it's a woman in the workplace who's more of your friend, or someone who favors you, I'm hearing that they could also have a position of authority in the workplace. They will defend you. You know what I mean? So just be mindful of that this week, okay? But for a lot of you, I'm hearing something about wanting to work from home. A lot of you want to work from home. Okay, but you know, what's beautiful here is that there's a lot of happiness if you have children with your kids this week. A lot of time, okay, spend time with them outdoors, have fun, play. This is also an energy where some of you might actually, your boss will say, yeah, you know what, you're right, you deserve to work remotely, or you deserve to work less hours, something like that, or get more pay, right? And so the sun will shine at the end of it. But also, like, if you have siblings, if you have friends and stuff like that, don't be afraid to have fun this week. Go out, you deserve it. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. Oh, wait, are you a Capricorn? Oh, thank you. Did I forget to type it? Thanks. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you. Oh, you're awesome. Okay. So with the Leo card and the number 5, yeah, you've been, when it comes to your love life, Capricorn, I feel like a lot of you have been a little bit, you know, like, just like over a situation. Okay, am I back on? I think it cut out for a moment. So yeah, you've been like taking a step back. So if you've been in a relationship, I feel like a lot of you have been really assessing, you know, whether or not you want to be with this person any longer or the direction of your relationship. If you're single, this is you kind of feeling like you've needed to gain perspective over a relationship that hasn't worked out or came to an end in the recent past. If there's been some sort of divorce for some of you or separation, it's playing itself out. Okay, right? It's been a long time coming is what I'm getting. And there will be a decision made this week in your, well, there's a decision coming in, a big decision. I'm hearing for some of you, let's see. It could be a legal battle. For some of you, it's custody, custody battle, something like that. The moon. Okay, some of you could be like a mother. You could be a mom or a dad. And so that's for some of you. But others of you, it's you just having fears and illusions surrounding, you know, this divorce or separation and not being sure exactly. Okay, some of you are waiting for a decision to come in surrounding child support or something like that. Okay, you will have to battle and defend yourself in the situation, and something may not come in the way you would have liked, or it may not happen the way you would have liked. So just be mindful. Okay, for those of you though who are like needing to make a decision surrounding a love situation, I can see here that there's a lot of fear behind it. Like you're scared to kind of tell someone, listen, I don't want to be with you anymore. Or you're scared to tell them how you're feeling. And the fact that you're not really satisfied or happy, right, Capricorn? If you're in a relationship and that's resonating, let me know. Leave a comment. With the 5 of Swords and the Cancerian energy, there's something here that you could live with this person. You might, for those, okay, you could live with them. And you guys might end up fighting in the home, right? There might be a big argument. And I don't really see it getting physical, but there could be a big argument. Be careful what you say, Capricorn, again, because what you say is going to come with consequences. Now, you know, it doesn't have to be consequences, but if you're aware of it, right? Like you'll be aware of what you say and then you'll stand by it and you'll be ready to face whatever comes next. But if you aren't aware of it, you might say something and then be shocked when, you know, things turn left and they didn't go as you would have liked. Because you're dealing with someone who's sensitive here. I feel like a lot of you are dealing with like a water sign, and you could live with them. Okay, now for others of you who are like fighting over like divorce settlement or custody battle or something like that, there's going to be a lot of words exchanged this week. Okay, so that's that. We're not going to look at the final outcome because it's a weekly reading. Just know that it will work out and it's all going to work out, right? And even if it doesn't work out, like money looks good in your own life. Like when it comes to like the work that you're doing, your business, your career, you guys have the Knight of Pentacles. So keep on keeping on, right? Keep on working hard, keep on being disciplined, determined, and going after what it is that you want, your goals and your dreams, Capricorn, because you are manifesting, right? You're manifesting a new beginning, a new career path, a new opportunity surrounding your finances. For some of you, it's a business. For some of you, you could be in the process. Like for a lot of you, what I'm getting is that you work a lot and you have a job that pays the bills, but then you're building something else on the side and becoming an entrepreneur. And the final outcome for that situation is the 6 of Pentacles. You guys, the reason I didn't want to get into the final outcome for this situation here of the love is because I felt like it was a little messy and I'm preserving my energy for the rest of the readings. So anyhow, so this is the 6 of Pentacles here. Capricorn is plus I gave you guys like 4 different messages. Okay. But yeah, this is your reputation, you know, being restored. It's you getting the recognition that you've always wanted. It's people taking you seriously as an entrepreneur. It's people, you know, seeing like, wow, Capricorn wasn't just talking. They're actually doing the walking, and you know, they're making it happen. And so this could happen in the next month. You know, again, this is a weekly reading. So for me, this final outcome energy is always kind of more fluid. It's going to be different for everyone. But this new beginning in money, finances, it could be a new job for some of you. This here is part of the justice that you deserve. Hi, Darlene. Welcome. So this is part of the justice that you deserve, my beautiful Capricorns, and it's finally here for you. So enjoy the moment, bask in the glory. And then you have Saturn with the number 10, okay? So you are going to be experiencing some sort of reward here, okay, for all your hard work, for all your determination, you know, your being steadfast and not giving up. Capricorn, Saturn is blessing you. Saturn is rewarding you. Saturn is saying, you know what, you learned the lesson. Whatever your lesson was, you've learned it, okay? So be very careful though about what I said there about, you know, you're going to feel like speaking your mind, but just be careful and be aware of what you're saying and what might come as a result, okay? And then be ready to stand by what you're saying and own up, you know, own it, all right? There's definitely an emotionally charged situation that wants to play itself out, okay? Now, some of you, I will say this, if you're arguing with the boss over getting a promotion at work or becoming like getting a different position, the energies are supporting you in having things go your way or getting a raise or promotion. And if you do resonate with the message of having a water sign or a Virgo in your life, in the workplace that's kind of going to put in the good word for you, then definitely, I would definitely not be afraid to stand up to this boss person who could be a Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Capricorn, okay? Because it's, you know, it'll go in your favor. So anyhow, let's go ahead and do some oracle cards for the Capricorns before we move on to the Aquarians. So regeneration, you guys are currently going through a regenerative phase in your life. So what does that mean, right? Whenever there's regeneration, there's death and there's rebirth, because things that aren't serving have to go. They have to die, you know, like in the body, for example, the dead cells, the old cells die off, and then the new cells can, you know, can be created. In some cases, cells can heal, but yeah, so it is part of your healing process, but it's more than just healing. It's actually rebuilding your cells. I'm hearing a phoenix rising from the ashes. And with the Aries energy on this beautiful card of, I think this is Tarragon. There's an energy here of a new path, a new beginning, and you becoming an authority figure is what I heard. Authority in your business, at your job, in your line of work, or in your own life as an entrepreneur, okay? Very beautiful. Love with the number 3 and Libra energy. So there will be justice in your love life, especially after a rough period, you guys. And this may not happen this week. I just want to make that very clear. I don't feel like it is based on the energies that we looked at. Remember, Capricorn, things have to play themselves out, and they will. And then I feel like, well, yeah, we didn't really look at that, did we, huh? Because I didn't want to. But I feel like this card is kind of saying, yeah, Capricorn, it's going to be okay no matter what. You know, even if you do separate from someone, you'll find new love. If you guys make it work, great. But for those of you who are going through that divorce or separation, I think what I'm getting from this card, my spirit guides just told me that this justice and love means that you're both going to win. Okay, both you and your person are going to win. Everything's going to happen for the greatest good of all involved. And so that's a beautiful energy. And let's go ahead and close it out for the oracle cards. And let's move on to your angel messages. Capricorn, please, angels. Okay, friendship and union, Capricorn. So there's definitely some sort of friendship that wants to come in, or a union that wants to come in, and you might be meeting this person very soon. If you're single or you're going through a separation, be ready for that. If you are in a relationship and you're happy in your relationship, I see it improving quite a bit. Remember, you guys, you might end up arguing with your person surrounding matters of the home, but everything is going to work out in the end. Cut the cords. You're being asked to cut the cords. Your angels want you to clear yourselves from energetic attachments. They want you to free yourself from workplace that is no longer serving you. But I'm hearing more than that, like the need to want to be I'm hearing releasing the need to want to be heard or acknowledged. It reminds me of a certain reading that we did. Whose was it? I can't remember. I think it was, um, yeah. It's you releasing this Page of Swords energy. The Page of Swords kind of tends to feel like he needs to prove himself. And it comes from this place of feeling like you're right and someone else is wrong. Okay, so it's basically releasing this need to always want to feel like your stance is being acknowledged, right? It's like you don't need someone to acknowledge you for you to acknowledge you. And I feel like that's what really matters is that I heard the word humble. So a lot of you are being asked to like humbly move forward with all that you know and all your wisdom and not feel like you have to fight the world to like be seen. Okay, take that if it resonates. I'm just channeling that. And so I don't know, Capricorn, but say yes. Okay, say yes to new opportunities. Say yes to what wants to come in. This Ace of Pentacles. Okay, it's here for you in the workplace, new job offers, your business is thriving, something like that. For some of you, there is a water sign in the workplace that wants to, for some of you. Yes, I didn't see that before. Okay, for some of you, if you're in this messed up work situation, there may be, like I said, water sign with Virgo, something like that. Older woman, maybe, doesn't have to be, who might offer you a position at their company, okay? Or they see you and they want to recruit you, something like that. So take that if it runs, you know, if it happens, it happens. If not, it doesn't. But if it does happen, I'm hearing say yes because it's going to lead you towards the sun, towards the happiness that you wanted, more time with your friends, your children, if you have children, your significant others. And it's just a beautiful energy overall. Oh, nice. So are you under, I feel like you would be, so I feel like you would be under 26, right? You're like maybe 24, 23. Yeah, I have Capricorn in Neptune as well, and what's the other one? And Uranus. Very cool, Shaylee. So luck is on your side, Capricorn. Okay, know that your spirit guides want you to know that things are working out in your favor. This is a very lucky week for you as well. So expect some good news to come in or results. Okay, communication is key. Yes, very important. We did see that, and it's like that was basically what was playing out throughout most of your reading, Capricorn. With that Page of Swords, communication is key. Excuse me, communication is key, and you want your voice to be heard, but just be careful with your delivery. Be careful with the things you say, because this boss devil type of King of Swords person is just as, honestly, they're just as I was gonna say cutting. They can be just as cutting, or they can be just as sharp minded as you. And so I feel like it is like you are meeting your match there. And so you just want to be careful, because this person could let the power get to their head, and it might, you know, if it's a boss, you know, just, but if you communicate authentically, openly, and try to be very grounded and don't show any of, right? Because this is being supported by Taurus energy. So don't allow yourself to get emotionally charged or anything like that. I think this person is going to respond to you very well because they have a lot of Mercury energy. So Gemini or Virgo, so they respond better to logic and mental energy than like emotion. Your hard work is paying off. Your hard work is paying off. And surrender to the divine, my beautiful Capricorns. Trust in the universe, trust in source. Any fears and worries you have, it's time to release them once and for all, and know that everything is working out in your favor. Self-care message. Okay, journal. You're being called to journal this week, my beautiful Capricorns, and make a vision board. Make a vision board. Beautiful. Yeah. This is going to help you get back into your creator, you know, God, goddess energy, and really co-create with source, and get, you know, remind yourself on what it is that you truly want, you know, your vision for the long term or your dream life, so you can continue to call that in even more. Okay, my beautiful Capricorn. So if you enjoyed your reading, give the video a thumbs up. Be sure to leave a comment down below. Leave me an emoji or anything that you'd like. Let me know if this is resonating. Okay, is that your boss who has that energy? What's going on here? Same with that love message. And just know that your money is gonna keep on, you know, looking up, and everything's working out. And I'll see you guys later on this week for the couples readings, as well as the singles and your separation readings, my beautiful Capricorns. Check your sun, moon, and rising. Timestamps are in the description box. Oh my God. That's awesome. Happy belated, happy solar return. Oh, that's okay though. So I need to work on my generational planets. Getting that knowledge. Remind myself, because I don't know why I thought that that was like a younger placement, because I have both of my Capricorns and then Jupiter but I guess I just got confused. But my ex is 38. Oh no. That's okay, girl. Alrighty, Aquarius. This is a song about love. Aquarius. So let's go ahead and get into it. Whew, I don't know why my AC isn't. The thermostat needs to. Well, it's because I have all the lights in here. That's why. Oh, that's so cool. All right. So my Aquas, I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, you guys, the Aquarius reading for April, the monthly money, career, and finance reading had the least views for Aquarius out of all 12 signs, which was very surprising because I felt like your message for April, for this month, was actually one of the most like powerful readings. So I don't know. I feel like saying this. If you haven't watched it yet and you consider yourself to be a starseed, a light worker, chosen, or you know anything about the ascension journey or the divine plan, okay, if any of those words ring a bell or resonate with you, then be sure to watch that reading, Aquarius. Okay, if you have sun, moon, rising, Venus, or Mars in Aquarius, that is for you. I personally don't have any of those readings. I mean, any of Aquarius and any of those signs. So I don't have any Aquarius at all, but you know, that reading was amazing. It was very powerful. So I think the name also was what kind of put people off to it, because not everyone resonates with all that high vibrational stuff, you know. So let's go ahead and move on, Aquarius. Let's get into it. Ooh. Wow. Oh, wow. That was very powerful. Wow. It's a powerful transit. All right. Okay. Aquarius, let's get into it. So beautiful energy here. Okay, Aquarius. So a lot of you are working really hard towards manifesting goals and, you know, financial goals, right? Is what I can see here. I feel like a lot of you are wanting to make an offer towards someone. Okay, Aquarius. If you have Taurus in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, then I feel like this is you trying to make an offer towards someone. Okay, if you're in a relationship, it's like you're kind of discussing with this person, like, hey, let's move in together, or let's, you know, be a family. Let's, how are we going to take our relationship to the next level? I see there being a lot of conversation here surrounding that. Okay. How are we going to like go half and half, or who's going to, cover what, or are we going to put the house under both our names? Things like that. Okay. Even if you're just getting to know someone, it's financial conversations are being had this week. And you could be dealing with like someone with Aries or Gemini in their chart, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. And I feel like if they have both of those, then it's definitely a confirmation, okay? What you don't see coming in the situation is the World card. A lot of you don't see that this is something that's coming in full circle, and whatever karmic lesson you've been learning or you've been experiencing, Aquarius, it's going to lead you towards this happiness and this reward, okay? But for a lot of you, what you're also needing to do or being asked to do is release an ex, release someone from the past, a divorce, a breakup that didn't work out. It's finally time to put it to rest once and for all and to heal yourself. And once you do that, I see the wheel turning in your favor 100%. And even though you do have this 10 of Swords moment, and even though you do have that moment where you accept the loss or accept that things aren't going to work out the way you would like, what it does is that it gives you a fresh perspective towards manifesting, this new love in your life if you're dating someone new, or if it's just, something you're manifesting on your own. Because a lot of you, what you're manifesting, especially if you're single, okay, and you didn't resonate with the first message about dating a Gemini or Aries, is that you're very focused on your legacy and your wealth building, okay? A lot of you want to like accumulate assets. You want to feel like you have something to pass down to your heirs, if that's what you want, if that's your plan. And you're really in this place of manifesting between Gemini and Mercury energy. It's manifesting some sort of entrepreneurial endeavor or a job where you guys can move, or where you guys can travel, where you guys have more time on your hands, more flexibility, freedom of thought, okay? The ability to think for yourself and not have to, and also something where you're using your gift of gab or ability to speak, okay? Public relations, sales, I'm also hearing teaching positions, things like that. And this energy here is basically you coming into you're coming into your into your destiny, okay, Aquarius? Like whatever you're destined to be doing, your mission, your purpose, it's finally kind of manifesting itself if you feel like you're not on it, okay? If you feel like you aren't experiencing it. Some sort of opportunity wants to come in, and it's also something you're working towards. So I don't see this being like an offer. I see it more so being like something that you're pursuing in your life is also reaching, catching up to you. Like maybe it's on a frequency level or vibration. I'm hearing that your dream is already a reality, Aquarius. It's already manifested in the 5D. It's just a matter of you continuing to do your work and to meet your dream life at the same frequency, okay? And it doesn't mean that you're gonna it doesn't mean that you're gonna blast off into space and be embodied, in the 5D at all times. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that this dream of yours, okay, it's already real. Like some part of your soul is experiencing it, and it's just a matter of you doing the work on the 3D, collecting and gathering up your pieces, doing all the shadow work to, really create this, okay? Experience the tangible results in the 3D world. So let's see here. It's definitely something you're calling in on a mental level. I see a lot of you could be going to school for this as well. You could be learning about this. Some of you are learning about, or some of you are pursuing something or going to school for something that's going to allow you to work remotely. I'm hearing something about financial markets for some of you, and others are wanting to be online teachers is what I'm hearing, Aquarius. Let's see, writers, artists, content creators. I heard something about social media. And I'm hearing something about being of service and love and compassion. And you guys want to make money doing something that you feel is being of service, basically. You don't just want to do something just for the money. And so if you have experienced a delay in your life, it's only because your higher self was guiding you. Like, let's say you didn't go down a certain path that everyone else went down. It was because your higher self was guiding you towards your true destiny, which was different than the crowd, And so, like, don't be hard on yourselves or ever feel bad about yourselves for being different, even if your family members make you feel that way, or there's some sort of competitiveness in the family, Aquarius. Like, you're just fine the way you are. And as long as you're constantly wanting to grow and become a better version of yourself, then I'd say you're on the right path, because once you stop growing, it's like you're no longer really living, right? That's like kind of my philosophy or whatever. So with this Three of Cups here, Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius, I'm getting that some of you need to slow down, because I'm feeling very like just overly excited and overly like chatty. And while that's great and all, I am getting that some of you are very much in your upper chakras, and you guys need to ground into your lower chakras. So hopefully this energy here will help you do that, because I feel like some of you are planning a trip. So this week, it doesn't mean that you're actually going on a trip. Some of you might be going on a weekend trip or a travel trip or something like that. I do feel like it's with a significant other. I do feel like it's romantic, but this is you planning a getaway for a lot of you. It's planning a trip, planning travel, okay, so that you can have time to unwind, especially if you've been overworked. So this week is a great time to like go online and look at flights and things like that, okay? But also this week is a beautiful week for you to go out and, with friends and significant others or siblings, and experiencing the finer things in life. So stepping outside of your comfort zone, not being afraid to order that bottle of wine if you drink, not being afraid to, dress up and go to a place that you normally wouldn't, go to, Aquarius, like expanding your horizons, kind of seeing how it feels to be in that environment, starting to elevate yourself. Like, for example, if you want to buy yourself a Tesla, like go to the Tesla shop and sit in one and be like, hey, I want to like sit in it and see how it feels, and take that moment in, right? It's going to raise your vibration to match the vibration of the thing that you want, right? So that's what I'm seeing here for you this week. It's a great week for that as well. And remember, you guys, like wherever you're feeling disappointed or sad, or you feel like there is a like a chapter in your life that's essentially like basically coming to a close, like excuse me, let it go with hold space for it and release it with love, and know that it was meant to be there in your life for that certain time period. And even though it's bittersweet and things like that, it's time to move on, right? You have Scorpio number 8, death and rebirth. So, I see you guys leaving the week with, as the Emperor here. So very focused on your plan, very focused on your goal, becoming your own boss, becoming more independent, even if you're still working with the company you've been for some time. It doesn't matter. For a lot of you, you're going to move up the corporate ladder, but it's you just finally coming to a place in your life where you feel like, wow, I'm like handling my business. I'm being a responsible adult. I'm tending to my obligations, my responsibilities, which a lot of people might not really like to think about, but that's something that I see you guys doing here. And it's like not letting things just like slip anymore. And I see, Aquarius, you're all kind of leveling up. And I feel like you're becoming this like king or queen of your kingdom, even if you're alone, single, and younger, and you don't have any kids or whatever the case may be. This is you really becoming like, like mature. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. So whoever that's for, if it's resonating, leave a thumbs, be sure to like the video, leave a comment, let me know. Yeah, love wants to come in for sure. I feel like this weekend, if you're in a relationship or you're single, it's a great weekend where, sparks may fly between that Three of Cups and this love card. There's going to be a lot of justice coming in your love life. And don't be afraid to get out there and do something fun with your person in public. I'm hearing something about music. I'm hearing comedy club, stand-up, poetry, anything like that. Okay, as well as music, jazz. I don't know. I heard a few things there. Victory. You're going to be victorious, number 44, when it comes to this business you're building or empire you're building for yourself, or the way, you're showing up at your job, at work. You're going to come out on top. People are going to start taking you seriously if they didn't take you seriously before. Aries, a lot of you are getting these opportunities at work to become managers, supervisors, whatever the case may be. I mean, I feel like it's a very powerful week. There is some sort of emotional stuff here that's going to be dealt with. And again, not all of you are going to experience this promotion and this thing, whatever, this week. Okay, this final outcome energy is always more fluid, so it could be in the next month, but this is definitely what you guys are moving towards, right? And what you guys have been manifesting, the Magician. Some of you, if you have Gemini in your chart or Virgo in your chart, you've definitely been manifesting this, okay, on a very mental level. Joy and contentment is what you're moving towards. Your angels want you to know that. Have fun this week, okay? It's okay to go out and laugh and play. And with this type of energy, you guys, this isn't like go out to the club energy. It's not go to the bar energy and have a, and drink till you can't drink no more. No, this energy is like go out and have some like wholesome fun, be a child again, go to some sort of event or anything where you can like run around, move your body, play outdoors. This is a great week to do that. It's very important that you do it for whatever reason. It's going to raise your vibration. It's going to also remind you something of your true essence that perhaps you've forgotten, or lost, throughout the day to day or the hustle and bustle, okay, of life or whatever, it is. So be sure to do something more childlike this week. And then your angels, they also want you to know. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Your angels also want you to know that honesty and communication is really important this month. This week, my beautiful. Okay, I'm hearing all month. My beautiful Aquarius, this week, when it comes to dealing with matters of the heart as well, with this 5 of Cups, I do feel like that's very important. If some of you have been co-parenting, very important this week to communicate with the person you're co-parenting with, not being afraid to tell them how you're really feeling and when it comes to something, and expect things to kind of work out even if it gets emotional or whatever. With the World, I see there being this cycle that's finally being completed here, and some of you are going to walk away from a situation altogether because of the 10 of Swords. But what matters is that you're being honest and expressing your truth. And if the person's not receptive to it or has a problem with that, then that's going to be their loss, because at the end of the day, you still have your dignity when it comes to the situation. Now, when it comes to work, it might be a little tricky. Like, you guys might feel like you have to bite your tongue a little bit more with the boss, but still, it's a great week to really communicate how you're feeling. If you think things could be done differently in the workplace, I think that it's the week to do it, without really experiencing any repercussions, but also before we get into the full Mercury retrograde, okay? So let's do some spirit guide messages for you. Oh God. Communication is key. Yes, communication is so key this week. That came out twice, right? So your spirit guides and your angels, Aquarius, are both wanting you to know that this is the week to speak your truth. It's the week to ask for a raise, ask for a promotion. Okay, don't be afraid. Luck is on your side. Yes, luck is on your side. Also, when it comes to matters of the home, remember that first message I gave where I said some of you might be trying to take your relationship to the next level and needing to speak with your significant other about financial matters, about how you're going to like allocate funds or the legalities of, purchasing the home, things like that. So this is the week to really do that, to get on the same page and to communicate with someone and know that luck is on your side when it comes to that, and that your person is going to be very receptive to you, and the outcome is actually going to be very favorable. And with the 3 of Cups, I see there being like wining, dining, like I said, romance and travel. Okay, so if you want to plan a trip, this is the week, like I said, to go online and plan the trip, book the hotel room. You know what I'm saying? So I see a lot of progression in a romantic relationship if you're in one. Don't let pride get in your way. A lot of progress, excuse me. So don't let pride get in your way. Interesting. And your dreams need a practical plan. Very interesting. So Aquarius. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's this King of Cups. So it's like a lot of you have all these like dreams and goals and a lot of emotional like things, things that are very emotional to you that you want to accomplish or do, especially with a person. For a lot of you, it is a significant other. And this is just saying like, it's great to dream, it's great to visualize, Aquarius, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you're just taking the time to sit down with pen and paper on your computer and come up with like a business plan, a financial plan, to weigh out the pros and the cons in a situation. Okay. And then with don't let pride get in your way, I feel like this is referring to anything at work where you feel like you might feel embarrassed if you speak your truth. Same with love. A lot of you might feel like if you speak your truth or show your vulnerability or your concerns, you know, or what it is, that people are going to view you differently. Okay, something like that. So take that how it resonates. I'm just channeling really honestly when it with that message, because I'm not really making connections, you know, like from my mind with my mind. You know, I feel like that was more of a channeled message. So let's just go ahead and wrap this up with your self-care cards for the week, Aquarius. So your self-care message for this week, what are you being called to do? Vision board, beautiful. This is a great week for you guys to make a vision board. If you already have a vision board, then revamp your vision board. Oh my God. I apologize, Aquarius, the chat is funny. But yeah, so yeah, make a vision board. Alone time. Okay, very important that you spend alone time. Oh yeah, so if you already have a vision board, Aquarius, it's time to revamp it. It's time to add new things. Maybe it's time to make a second vision board, or perhaps you want to make your whole space into a vision board, right? With the certain decor or, you know, pieces that you might have like around the home, things like that. But alone time, super important this week to spend alone time, especially if you no, just for everyone. I was gonna say especially if you live with people, but I think everyone should make love time, alone time this week. Okay, very important, right? Also, she's swimming in a body of water, so if you can get out to like a river, a lake, a beach, if it's not too cold where you live, or like an indoor pool, then that would be great. If not, it's okay. Alone time can be spent anywhere, but I would say like make sure that alone time though is being like channeled into having like time where you connect with yourself, with spirit, with the universe, with the divine, because you don't want it to be like, oh, I have alone time, but I'm watching Netflix. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I feel like it's very important that you make time to really reconnect with yourself and with your energy, and feel your body and really feel what it feels like to be present and alone, and like really enjoying that moment without any distractions. Okay, so Aquarius, that's your beautiful reading for this week. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up, leave a comment down below, and I will see you guys very soon on your next reading. Be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising, and stay tuned for all the love readings that are coming out this week. This is a week that's full of love on the channel. Okay, a week of love readings, so stay tuned for that. And I'll see you very soon. Thanks for tuning in. Oh my God, Shaylee. That was so funny. That was so bizarre. I rather that over the other people that were in the chat earlier being like all mean and creepy. That was so funny though. All right, so now we're doing the last sign, Pisces. Oh my goodness, Pisces, you guys are always last. And I feel like sometimes I'm like, you know what, I want to start with Pisces. But I don't know. We'll see. I kind of feel bad though, because I feel like sometimes I get to you guys and like I'm like, oh my God. But at the same time, it's kind of funny because it's like I get to you guys and you're the last ones. And it's like I'm so like, oh, like wanting to get through the whole reading. And then once I get to you, it's like I feel more relaxed because I know you're the last one. So. All right, Pisces, let's go ahead and get into it. So this is going to be what energies want to like come through this week. Interesting. We're just going to talk about whatever wants to come out. So Pisces. Pisces. Spirit. Let's cleanse our deck, please. So I'm going to to transmute all negative energy, low vibrations, and low frequencies with the violet flame and divine white and unconditional love into the light. Anything that's no longer serving the highest good of the Pisces reading is cleared out of my space, as well as these cards. Not always, and so it is. Okay. So Pisces. Oh my God, really? That's crazy. So, okay, back to the reading. Interesting. Okay, what aren't you seeing clearly? Or what's like the advice? Wow. So we're gonna pull one final outcome card, okay, later, like once we get through this, to see what exactly this card here is leading you to. This Chariot over here. But before we talk about the Chariot, let's just talk about what's been happening, right? So you guys have the Four of Pentacles. So I feel like a lot of you, let's see. Okay, so some of you might have Taurus in your chart or Cancer. But either way, a lot of you have been feeling like, you know, money's been a little bit tight, or some of you have been feeling like you're unsure about how to make, you know, how you're going to make ends meet or whatever the case may be. Okay, that's for some of you. Others of you, if you are kind of like doing well financially, then I see this just being you being very conservative. Yes, Shaylee, you can totally cleanse your decks with sage. It's very important. It is. Oh my God, I always feel like a lot of energy leave them, and you'd be surprised because sometimes, you know, we don't feel it, right? But so yeah, so even if you are doing well financially, this is this feeling of you just like being very conservative with your spending, being very cautious. And I feel like this could have been in the last week. You could have been doing this, like feeling as though, okay, like, you know, let me save for a rainy day. Or for some of you, it's like feeling as though you can't trust your job or the situation that's paying you money. So it's almost like a lot of you try to save up a lot of money in case, you know, because you feel like you can't depend on your employer. It's kind of a weird message I just got. I've never heard something like that before, but yeah, but that's always good because I like new messages like that. So. Right, with the so okay, some of you could have experienced like loss of a job for some of you. Okay, others of you, what it is that you could have left the job, you could have been trying to embark on a new journey, a new path, and you've just had to like I see a lot of you accepting the fact that something didn't work out here with the Ten of Swords. There's a lot of like disappointment, but the thing is that it leads you to your new path and your new journey with like a fresh perspective on exactly how you want to move forward and seeing clearly on exactly what you like and what you don't like. So I feel like it's like you're turning something a negative situation that didn't work out into a positive one, right? And at least you got to see the contrast between what it was like. And this could have been a long time ago. A lot of you could have just dealt with some sort of job or situation that wasn't bringing you what you wanted and made you feel very insecure and not stable, you know, in your work situation. Now, not everyone has gone through loss and challenge. Okay, not everyone is going through that, but this is for those of you who are like getting, you know, in well-paying jobs, my Pisces, this is you realizing, okay, you know what, I'm actually not really happy here, even though I'm making money, and I need to figure out what I want to do moving forward. So I feel like that's been the overall energy leading up to this point. But basically with this Ace of Pentacles, what I'm seeing is like either this week or sometime next week. I feel like it's this week though. For a lot of you, you are going to be receiving some sort of work opportunity, a new job offer, applying for a new job and getting a positive result, or, you know, this is building a business, starting something new, new journey, new path. So it's a very beautiful energy here. And it's something, whether you're working at a job or you're unemployed or you're, you know, thriving in your, whatever it is, business, a lot of you want to start something new. Okay, what is this about, please, Spirit? Aquarius number 11, very interesting. So a lot of you, like, you want to be doing something that's a little bit different than what is like seen as um like I guess something like that's different, not normal, right? It's not the norm. It's a path that perhaps it's a very unique path that you've been on, I feel like, or that you're about to embark on, where it's like something that's innovative or ahead of its time, or it's something, my beautiful Pisces, that most people don't quite get yet, but they will later. Like, meaning it'll become mainstream in like a couple of years. That's what I'm seeing for a lot of you. For others of you, though, that are not resonating with that message as far as like building a business or starting a platform or creating something for yourselves that's like kind of new agey, this is you getting a job opportunity or an offer where you get to either A, work in a team or be a part of a community or a group of people, or B, you get to go out there and I'm hearing grassroots or actually like working in like humanitarian projects. You know, it reminds me of the Aquarius reading that I did for the collective, but I know this is not the Aquarius reading. But yeah, it's very much that vibe, right? Where it's like the Pisces, I feel like, are being offered an opportunity where you guys get to do something that's of service. A lot of you want to be of service, like philanthropy, humanitarian work, activism, okay, something like that. Very, very interesting. I'm getting that this is gonna lead you to a lot of stability. Number 211, your angels are protecting you. They are bringing this into your life. You've called this in, my beautiful Pisces, and I just feel like I'm so happy to bring it. I feel like, oh my God, I just feel like you guys deserve it and you've earned it. And what's beautiful is that with the Six of Pentacles, it actually has like good pay. It's gonna bring in money. It's something that is going to like be more than enough to cover your bills, save money, invest money, and you'll also be able to give back. I mean, it sounds like a lot, right? It sounds like the Ten of Pentacles, but to me, this is great. The Ten of Pentacles takes it to the next level where you get to buy assets and real estate and have like all this like long-term stuff. This is like you getting to a place where you have all these great things, and it's and you're gonna get there fast. I'm getting this could happen in 6 months, right? I'm hearing 6 months. It doesn't have to be one of those things where you have to work at it for years before you see some results. This is something where you guys will get to progress very fast because people are going to be recognizing your gifts, your talents, and your abilities. Yeah, Virgo energy came out. Wow. So some of you might have Virgo in your chart, Taurus, Aquarius, Aries, or Taurus. Okay. And that's it for the signs. But I love it because it's like, I'm hearing, oh my God, why did I just hear rags to riches? I heard rags to riches for someone. But yeah, this is beautiful. And like this job is going to bring a lot of happiness. Like I said, a lot of healing for you as well on all levels of your life. So your health is going to improve as a result because also your finances are improving. So I'm hearing your quality of life is going to get better. And basically, oh my God, I don't know, but something about problem solving. Okay, so a lot of you might have a position or do something for work where you're going to be problem solving for people. Okay, or helping people. Okay. So as far as what you're not seeing or what's being hidden from you, okay, so you guys have the Hermit card and you guys have Scorpio number 8. I feel like there's something that has been hidden from you. There's something that has been kept secret, and it's surrounding your finances. It's surrounding this Four of Pentacles. It's surrounding a job that you're either in or something you were doing or have been doing, or a financial situation with like a Scorpio or a Taurus, or just a job or a partnership, a business partnership, or anywhere where you're financially bound, or like, you know, to someone or something. Like maybe you have a shared lease with someone, or you're sharing, or you're paying bills with someone, you know, it's like you're helping out financially. Well, this is something that like something's been hidden from you. I kind of don't want to dig deep because I feel like, you know what, we're gonna do it. You're the last reading, so let's do it. What is this really about though? Like, what are you like not seeing clearly? Okay, so there's someone here, a devil person, King of Swords, devil, so an air sign. Okay, so this might resonate with someone. If it doesn't, it's okay. But there's just a situation here where you're definitely in a contractual agreement or some sort of obligation. Something about children for some people. Okay, but no. What I'm seeing, okay, someone here has water sign in their chart. Like, I feel like you have water and they have air. And yeah. But Spirit, what aren't they seeing clearly? I don't get it. Okay, I got a whole message and I don't like it. It's negative, so I'm not going to deliver it, okay? If anyone, okay, fine. If you're in a relationship, wait, let me dig deeper before I get into this. Yeah, this person could be a Libra. Okay, this could be a boss as well. They could be a Capricorn, Gemini, or Aquarius. Well, I don't know. This person's just like not being fair. They're like, either you're not getting paid what you deserve, or you're getting paid less than other co-workers, or they're just keeping a secret from you. And I feel like, or something's not right here. Something's not all the way honest in the communication here in the agreement. And it could also be someone you live with or something like that. And so I just see you guys gaining clarity on exactly what direction you want to go in your life, because even if you may not know, we may not exactly know what this is about, because it's going to be different for everyone. And sometimes when things are kept secret and hidden from us, it's like even the universe is keeping it from us. And sometimes it's because we're not really meant to know what it is until we get outside of it. You know, like, so let's say you're in a relationship and you may never know that the person cheated until you leave them. Because had you known during the relationship, it would have been so much harder to face. Okay. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting with this situation, Pisces, where, because then what you have here, the advice is the Knight of Pentacles. So you're being advised to try to move away from it, to try to keep going and continue to work hard, be very practical, responsible, put in your hours at work, get the money that you need, get the pay that you need, save your money, try to invest it if you can, if you know about investing. If you're still learning about investing, then learn about investing. But just know that justice wants to come in, right, surrounding your finances. But this time it's like you're being given, I'm hearing a second opportunity, second chance. I know it sounds kind of weird, you guys, but I just have to channel what I hear. So in life or in your work life, where you're being given this opportunity to do things right this time around. Maybe in the past you blew a lot of money. Maybe in the past you were like spending a lot. I don't know. But Pisces, this is the time for you to build a solid foundation for you, okay, for yourself, where you kind of get to be more independent and not have to like lean on the support of others as much financially. And then what's beautiful here with the Chariot is that a lot of you could end up moving. A lot of you might end up relocating, or some of you are thinking about it. Okay, Pisces, but you're scared, you have fears because you don't know how. Yes, oh my God, I feel like that job is super shady. Oh my God, that's so funny, Shaylee. I was feeling that. I just couldn't pinpoint it. I do feel though, like, yeah. Okay, so I feel like someone here has had fears. Someone I'm reading for has fears, or has had some sort of like not seeing clearly, or not seeing the way forward, or like how, like, yeah, I want to like move over there or live over there, but how am I supposed to make that happen? So this is saying that you don't need to know how it's going to happen. All that needs to be done is that you continue, right, doing the Chariot, which is doing practical work, working, making time to make money, but also having a spiritual practice in life so that you can continue manifesting what it is that you want. Because sometimes when all we do is work and make money, yeah, it can give us tangible results, but we can manifest faster if we're making time for the spiritual practice. So use your intuition, use your spiritual gifts and abilities to move forward. I feel like a lot of you have the support of a mother or a Pisces, Cancer type person in your life. They could be from afar. They may not live near you, but this person kind of has your back all the time, even whether it's emotionally, it doesn't have to be financially. And they're just there to give you advice. Okay, could also be me. I'm a Cancer. No, I'm kidding. So anyway, but yeah, this person's there to have your back, okay? Very nice. And so some of you are moving, some of you won't be moving. That's okay. The Chariot just signifies you grabbing the reins of your life, grabbing the bull by the horns, and getting back on track with your goals and your dreams and your plans in case you fell off of it, or in case things got a little bit bumpy, because that's what I see happen in the past, okay? And now you're ready to move on. It's like we're done crying over spilled milk. What hasn't worked out hasn't worked out. It's time to go move forward and know that the universe is supporting you, and that these outcomes are in your favor. So it's quite beautiful. Let's see though what the final outcome is. When you, what are you really moving towards? Stop. Okay, I got 2 of Cups. I was told 2 of Cups, so I'm gonna honor that. And so what I'm seeing, oh no, that's terrible. Oh yeah, no, they're shady as heck. Okay, yeah. Wow. Anyway, okay. So, by the way, anyone who's been in the chat, thank you so much for being here. Love you all, and so it is. Okay. So Pisces, with the 2 of Cups, what I can see is that the Chariot, ultimately, you're moving towards a equal partnership for some of you, or you're moving towards having balance and equal equality, or almost feel like saying justice in your life in general, surrounding your emotional stability, right? So the roof over your head, the money on the table, you know, the work that you're doing, things like that. But let's talk about this first in terms of love. So if you're like single, I see that, okay, also, by the way, the final outcome is always fluid. So it can go out into the next 3 months. Everyone is going to experience this at a different point in time based on your natal chart and other factors. So this is like, if you're single, it's like you meet someone and then you guys decide, oh my God, we're a perfect match. Let's be in a relationship, right? Let's make it official. If you are dating someone, this is you guys, I don't know, moving in together, or if you're not already living with them. If you're living with someone, it's finally things being balanced in your relationship as a result of things improving in your finances. So if that resonates, great. If not, it's okay. But either way, for all of you, this final outcome is just referring to a lot of happiness. Also in the new job that you're going to be doing, or new work, or new business or endeavor, okay? New journey. So next 3 months, right? Lots of happiness. Also, Earth number 26 is showing me that there's some sort of business agreement, contract, or partnership. A lot of you might be signing a lease in the next 3 months with someone else. Okay, a lease, or moving into like a new home. And there will be a lot of happiness in that situation. So Pisces, that was your beautiful tarot reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and do your oracle cards now. Number 6, beautiful leadership. Yeah. Oh yeah. You have number 6 twice here. Virgo energy, Gemini, and Libra. So whatever you guys are going to be doing or embarking on surrounding your career, work life, this new opportunity that wants to come in, whether it's at your current job or a new job or a new business, okay, it's going to be different for everyone. You're going to be in a leadership position where people are going to really like value what you bring to the table when it comes to your mental capabilities. Okay, Gemini energy, Virgo energy, and Libra. So it's like your ability to be very like, I'm hearing problem solving, I'm hearing objective, but I'm also hearing someone who's able to see both sides. I'm almost seeing like you're gonna be like the mediator in the workplace. You're gonna be the voice of reason, and people are gonna really look up to you because you give like good advice or something like that. Okay, Pisces. I also see that this is gonna stand the test of time. This is something that's gonna like last you like a long, or impact the next 6 years of your life. And it's like a little tree. I don't know if you can see the broccoli. It looks like a little tree. So I'm getting that it's something that's going to give you more of a solid and stable foundation. It's something that a lot of you have been wanting for a while. Even if it's at the same job you're at, okay, for some of you. So strength, number 10, Virgo energy, the dagger. So lots of Virgo here. Yeah, so this energy, okay, is referring to the fact that it is going to take some strength, you guys. It's going to take some strength and courage for you to move away from a situation, from moving away from something that's not serving you. Okay, for some of you, it is a toxic work situation. It could be a toxic living situation. It's going to be different for everyone, but it's going to take a lot of strength, but I see you guys doing it. And again, it doesn't have to happen this week, even though it's the weekly reading. I feel like this week is more so like a turning point for you. Okay. It's like you're in the middle of it and you're about to cross over to the other side. Very much like Cancerian, I think. Cancer energy had a similar energy. Okay, purification. A lot of you are needing to purify your mind, your bodies, your spirits, your home, cleanse yourselves. I'm hearing lots of lemon water, juicing, you know, like buying yourself a little juicer or something, or I don't know. But definitely I'm hearing also lots of salt water baths. This is basically just purifying yourselves, okay? Especially if you've been in a toxic relationship or have dealt with a lot of toxic relationships, it's time to cleanse yourself of their energy, right? Once and for all. Also, I'm hearing purify who you're dating, or if you guys are like talking to more than one person, or you have like a list. Oh, wait, okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so like of being sociable, right? And like having people who admires, you know, everyone's different, right? So if that is you, I'm hearing like it's time to purify either your contact list, your phone contacts, or your Facebook friends. Like, I don't know, it's time to purify something. Because there's something about people's energy. It's like, I don't know, people try to like latch onto your energy, Pisces. So let's go ahead and do your spirit guide messages. Oh, you're so welcome, Shaylee. Your words mean so much. I really appreciate you. Adjustments are required. Adjustments are required. Be bold and make the first move. So your spirit guides, yeah, they want you to be flexible as you move forward. I'm hearing the next month, like maybe, you know, you're going to have to make big changes or little changes in your life. So it's a time for you to be flexible. I'm hearing even this week, you guys, it's the time to be flexible, okay? Because there might be something that's like required of you that you weren't expecting. So that's all. And then be bold and make the first move. Yeah, once you get like your outcome, your desired outcome, I'm hearing even for some of you, it's like being bold and like actually applying for the job. But others of you, it's like once you get the job, it's like it's time to like show up and show out and be confident and like be bold, right? When it comes to love and relationship, for those of you who are meeting this new person who's going to be this beautiful equal partnership, by the way, just so you know, they could be a Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, as well as I know I don't like giving out so many signs, but yeah. Or for some of you, they have an earth and water combo, right? Okay, earth and water combo. So your hard work is paying off. Yeah, it's all going to pay off, Virgo. You guys got it in the back. Okay, you guys got this. You guys will be good. Keep on keeping on and doing what you're doing because it's working. Pisces, I don't know. Did I call you Virgo? Oh my god, you guys, it's like late, okay? So, but yeah, maybe some of you have Virgo. And let's go ahead and move on to your self-care message for the week. Pisces. Okay, wow. Burning bowl ritual. Yeah, this is something I've been wanting to do myself. So this is really powerful, right? So burning bowl ritual, for anyone who doesn't know what it is, it's like you basically burning you know, things that aren't serving you anymore. So like if you are releasing negative thoughts, you know, you write them out on paper and you burn it. If you are releasing people or relationships, you can write like a whole letter to the person, like letting them know how you feel, and also the fact that you are releasing them, and then you can burn it, right? And it's just a way of purifying that once and for all, which actually, now that I think about it, goes hand in hand with this card. And I've always been trying to find a deeper meaning to the purification card. And I feel like a fire ritual or burning bowl ritual is actually a perfect way to do it. So that is that, okay? And very beautiful, very, very nice. What else? Nourish your temple, my beautiful Pisces. So nourish your temple from within as well as without, right? So this is like using quality skincare on your body, or, you know, really nourishing yourself with like oils, right? Like almond oil or coconut oil or something like that. Your hair, but this is also internally, right? It's like eating more, you know, like whole foods, like fruits and veggies, and just eating a better cleaner diet. So like saying no to like junk food, you know, more and stuff like that. And it's just a way to honor yourself and raise your vibration, because when we eat processed foods and stuff like that, they can really keep like those are dense foods, right? The frequencies they're basically dead anyway because it's so processed. There's no life force in the food. Anyway. So let's go ahead and move on to the beauty ritual. Yeah, beauty ritual energy, beautiful. So Pisces, this is a great week to like do your nails, do your hair, do skincare, do, like exfoliate your body, your skin or whatever, because I'm getting that you guys are going to be going to like well, I know someone is, but yeah, this is all about you like wanting to be very presentable and feeling good and radiating whenever you are going out there and conquering the world, my beautiful Pisces, right? So I love this for you. This was a beautiful reading. I wish you guys all the best. Thank you so much for tuning in, Pisces. Give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment in the description box letting me know that you guys tuned into this reading, letting me know you're a Pisces, and then stay tuned for your love and relationship readings for this week. Okay, they're coming out singles, committed, and those in separation. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Aw, Shaylee, you are so amazing, awesome. I'm so grateful for you. Thanks for being here. You really have made this a pleasant evening for me. It would have been a lot, you know, different, you know, more different without you. And yeah, there has been a ton of Virgo energy in the reading. Yes, there was. You know, it's funny because I always tell people to connect with the channel, because I always feel like if you connect with the channel, then I can actually tap in, right? Aw. Yeah, it's all gonna work out, girl. You got this. Oh, that makes me so happy to hear. You have no idea. Because that's why I do this, you know, it's like... Thank you. Thank you, girl. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Well, I hope you get some rest tonight. Yes, I do. I'm about to start opening up for personal readings. As a matter of fact, my goal is to start doing them in May. Yeah, so that's when I plan on doing them. On opening up for them. I could do them before, like sooner, but yeah. I'm making sure everything's done right, because that's just like my Mars in Virgo. It makes me want to make sure everything's perfect. So yeah, that's in the works. Okay, awesome. Yeah, if you follow on Instagram, that'd be so cool. I do reels on there, and there's like more stuff on the way. So I look forward to connecting with you. Yeah. My mom's a Virgo rising, so I'm very familiar with the Virgo rising, and then my grandma's a Virgo moon. So I think you have both of those, right? Yeah, I think so. So they're both pretty dope energies. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, my dear, I'm going to go ahead and get some rest. And I hope to see you next week. Oh, it's going to be so awesome if you tune in again. But wishing you all the best. She actually, okay, so what's crazy is my grandmother I think it was like the 50s. She was one of the few women who had a like a Beetle car, like a Volkswagen Beetle, like when they were a thing, and hers had like the two-tone coloring. And so back then they were like really cool cars and stuff, like vintage now. But no, she doesn't have a convertible. Yeah. But she was always very, yeah, anyway. Actually, it was kind of yellow. It was like a hue of yellow. It was a yellow and like a beige, more like a beige. Oh my god, I was gonna say something else, but yeah. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised. Like just now during the reading? Or like outside of the reading? Oh my god, that means so much. Oh, amen. I believe that. I claim it. That means so much to me. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. You're gonna make me cry. Girl, you have no idea. Oh my god, I've been going through this healing like all this week, okay? In regards to that. You're gonna, oh gosh, let me stop. But thank you, that means a lot. Aww. I appreciate your gifts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like we all have something we're still healing, right? Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Aww. You too. I'll see you soon, guys. See you, Shaylee. Oh God, I can't reach.